Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Sorry for the slightly late start. My mom um was making pancakes, and I wanted a second pancake, and because of that, I'm sorry we started 5 minutes later. extra bountiful apple harvest, I'm afraid. With extra apples in the apple cake, it's sorry about that, everyone. It's the first stream in 2 weeks I didn't start muted. Surely that's not true. Surely I've managed some other streams, right? Oh, Shinx, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. Nothing to apologize for. Additional pancakes are always a good excuse. Exactly. Everybody can spare an extra 5 minutes for a pancake, right? Hey everybody, your greed knows no bounds. I'm sorry, I don't get to eat those often. There's only apples in the tutorial zone normally, So, it's they were a bit thicker than the Dutch dinner ones because it was the Japanese pancake mix, and those are a little bit thicker than the Dutch ones. Let me say hi to everybody first quickly. I'm gonna do speed one. Let's go. Hey, Neo, congrats on first. Hi, Phoenix. Hi, Forza. Hi, Six Shot. Hi, Fake Great. Hi, Nightheart. Welcome in. Hey, okay. Hi, Nimby. Hi, Niels. Hello. Hey, Luca. Hi, Star Fox. Hi, Weird Word. Hello. Hey, Umbekin. Hi, Swiss. Hi, Uka. Hi, okay. What Meatball. Hi, Quest. Hello. There was a supermoon tonight. Dang it. Hey, Garda. Hi, Capybara. Hi, you Darksec. Hi, Nibos. Hi, Axio. Welcome in. Hi, Botox. Good time zone. Hello. Hi, Shinx. Hi, Ketchup. Snack of the day. That was just dinner. Hey, look, how big are the Dutch ones? Big if you get them from a restaurant. Small if you're making them at home. Then it's just whatever size your pancake pan is. Hey, Ratio. Hi, CG. Hi, Generic. Hi, Game Boy. Hello. Hi, Lee. Hi, Sneo. Hi, Quencher. Hi, Frisbee. Hi, Fippo. Hi, Big Buddha. Hi, Mystic. Hi, Autoplex. Hi, Drakio. Hi, Cardboard. Hello. Hey, Joanna fan. I can be greedy. May I be greedy? No! Hey, Bucky Jew. Hi, Cardboard. Hey. Hey, Snoozing. Welcome in. Hey, Capybara. Hi, Meat. Hi, Justin. Hello. Hi, Garda. I hope I got everybody. Pancake mix is something you buy. Well, it's also something you can make. Obviously. But it's just faster if you buy it. That's I think the big difference, Hey, agnostic, welcome in. I hope I got up. I can't believe there's a wolf supermoon. There's a wolf supermoon, and I didn't know about it. Dang, if only I'd known. I would have probably timed it around Okami. I can't believe there's a wolf supermoon. The sky was relatively clear today before it started raining. I wonder if the sky is still clear now. Will I be able to see the moon tonight? But what about the snow? There was actually a lot of snow. Shockingly. Like a lot of snow. Like there was even a bunch left in the morning. It was like a pack of snow, not just like a teensy bit of snow. It was like 5 or 10 centimeters of snow. Granted, most of it has already melted, unless it was in the shadow, but the snow actually went pretty hard. Yeah, at least we're playing the Tuny Wolfman instead of the Wolf game. How do I know much about wrestling? I don't know much yet, Chaotic Meatball. I did say I'd play a wrestling game sometime this year, but I will admit I don't know much about real-life wrestling events or anything like that. Hey, Ocular, hey. Had a rainy Christmas. Nice. Lucky there was absolutely none here, really. I think it really came down. So, photo of snow falling Akiba. I've seen a couple of pictures of it in Disney as well. It's really gonna be a month without Okami. No, there'll be Okami, don't worry. It's just, it's that I already had everything set up for ease, so it made it for an easier one to put in or I should say easier, to put on the schedule real quick. Hey, Sonar, how you back? Welcome in. I haven't seen snow in so long. I'll probably see some this month. I mean, Tokyo actually has snowfall most years, but usually just like a single day. Most supermoons are overhyped anyway, but it was really bright. I see, I see. Not sure if you've seen advertisements of it happening. I don't think so. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't think I saw anything on the train either. It might be that they advertise it, but I just didn't notice. Hey, Sonar Packs in Space, welcome in. Hey, Lamp Base. Sun Tokyo's always cool until the train stop. I'm just happy I didn't have to take a train today. Because the snow is usually bad for that. We had snow here too tonight, and the forecast is saying there may be more. Oh, nice. Only thing you need to know is about wrestling is once you get to it, you can get through it, and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the wall, the wall, the wall. This seems like a meme, I don't know. Hi, Fiona. Yeah, hi. It's okay, I also missed the opportunity to make the Plague Marine a Trader Space Wolf. Oh, nice, thank you. Actually, speaking of wrestling. Wait, it's not wrestling. Is Dead or Alive? Dead or Alive isn't wrestling, is it? It's beach volleyball. And also a fighting game, I suppose. But I don't think it's wrestling, is it? No, that's like Wumbo Roses and stuff. My phone was broken for a few months. So I was able to watch for a few months. Oh, no worries. I'm glad your phone got fixed again. In return, one of mine got broken. It's really cold today, though. 46 degrees in Celsius? Yep, on beach volleyball is the side of the fighting game. It's sort of innately wrestling. Okay, okay. Oh, and Alpharius, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you, thank you. Not just beach volleyball, extreme beach volleyball. I mostly mention it because I was talking with the Majo girls this morning and we were actually talking about Dead or Alive a whole bunch. But I was like, hold on, so they were still fresh in my mind, but I don't think that's actually a game about wrestling. Though I think, yeah, that's true. Some of the characters are wrestlers. Extreme beach volleyball wrestlers. I will admit, I don't actually know much about the Dead or Alive lore. Is that phone breaking the start of the new phone arc? Well, ironically, no, because that's just my Dutch phone, and I don't really use my Dutch phone unless I need a second phone to quickly take pictures during stream. But now I've like jerry-rigged like a really cheap webcam to do the same thing. So it will mostly be an issue if I go back to the Netherlands that the Dutch phone is broke. Notable pro wrestler. I mean, no, Suzuki did some mock-up for Tekken 3. Oh, I did get Tekken 2 in the game set recently. And review from Ninja Gaiden is in it. But not in the beach volleyball, right? The extreme beach volleyball, excuse me. And there you go. Wait, you're saying you put your thermostat to 46 degrees Celsius? Do you live in a desert? That's really hot. That can't be right. I understand if it's cold, but like, it's cold here, and even I've got my thermostat like rarely higher than 23 degrees Celsius. And like, even then my friends will go like, why are you putting it above like 18 or 20? I'm like, he? Living in a volcano? So I'll enjoy. That's a fever. That's like a high fever. If you have 46 degrees Celsius, you die. You know. I know Rumble Roses. Yeah, that one's been mentioned a whole bunch. That's like Japan in summer. During like summer comic cats when everybody's perishing. You really do you set your thermostat to that? Does my game get hot if you put it on a thermostat? Storing the water in the tank. Oh. Okay, so it's for the radiator and then they cool from room to room. Okay. I didn't know that worked that way. There's radiators in the Netherlands too, but you usually control the heat in those from room to room, so... Yeah, I see. So it's the water temperature. Gotcha. Put my water to 45 Celsius, and then I put it on the heater set to 26. I mean... I put my bath water to like 41 to 43 usually. But I don't want it to be too hot, so... But I suppose that's fair. I'll say it's fair. I live are around 30 and still enough to kill me, right? It's so hot. I don't know how it keeps from getting hot and takes up to 6 times memories of a no SNES game. It's because I'm ice cool, baby. Alright. Hey, Punisher. You know, like, what's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. Hey, Demon Spawn, welcome in. But that makes sense. So it's the water temperature, not the AC. That checks out. -2. Guess somebody's not feeling cooler than cool right now. You know, -2 is technically ice cold. Because it's sub-zero. +2, thank you. Don't raise the temperature here too much. I am a little bit hotter than usual today, so my third temperature is reading -1C now. Ooh, I think it's not as cold today. It was freezing during the night, but it's like, you know, it's okay again now. Prefer the colder temperatures. You should sleep. That's true. You do sleep a lot better when it's cold. Like even, you know, my mom who like always is like, you have to get up on time. She's getting it now because she is awake, but she struggles to get out of bed. I'm like, see, it's comfy, isn't it? It's so comfy. And then like she will be in there for like 2 hours. I'm like, oh yeah. You see now, it's not just me being lazy. You should +2 to warm me up. No, it's gonna get too hot in here. Hey, Will, hey. Joke's drier than my welcome mat. But is it drier than my asbestos-free water-absorbing bath mat? Got the premium bed, yeah. Don't have an AC anymore, but I used to keep it at 18. 18 is decent. I actually put mine at 18 in summer sometimes. People are like, what? You put it at 18? I keep mine at 30 in summer. I'm like, no. I want to be cold. Ice cold during the summer. Did I try it? I actually did take a bath today. But I forgot to put the bath mat out. So I only put it out after I'd already taken it. So it was too late to really test the bath mat out anymore. Too comfy of a bed, can't leave. Exactly, you get it. Hey, koala. Well, people keep the airco at 30, might as well go outside. Right. To be fair, a lot of like offices in Japan put the airco during summer at 28 because I think that's the legally mandated minimum AC they have to do. But that means they will not put it like any lower than 28 at all. You know, including a previous workplace where I used to live. I say 24 in Australia, I see. The lowest I set to is 22. That's plenty to keep it cool. I just like to be ice cold. Just match my age divided by 2. That would be like heat death of the universe, baby. You forget I'm billions of years old. I test the minion bat bomb. No, I tested a different one. I can show you guys which one I grabbed though. I even took a video of like the water still moving, but I forgot to upload that. But I can show you guys the bat one I used. I just got towards buns. No, Hey, Warfwist, and how you whistling? I'm doing well. And hi, Koala. Turning your house into winter during summer. I'm jealous everyone got a fan to help. 1 second. I got like the Year of the Horse bath bomb. It's like, it's for horses. Actually, I assume it's for humans. But maybe horses can use it too. But I did get wiggly water evidence from it, yeah. But let me find the picture of like the horse first. Where is it? The website is a bit slow. Was it this one? I think. Was it this one? I think mine looked fancier than the one they have like on the website. Was it this one? I think mine. Well, I think it might have been this one at least. I swear mine looked fancier than this though. So now I'm hesitating, like, wait. Was it? Yeah. 1 second. I mean, maybe it was. Maybe, I guess it must have been because there's only like one of them. Mine was like more gold though, I think. But yeah, I'll show you guys. Smells like George, yeah? You like my toe and namaste. Oh, it's spread 35 degrees the whole winter. They are all centrally controlled. I see, I see. It does depend on the country and like, you know, the temperatures and like how badly you need it as well. There we go. Oh, this is a horse. It made the bath orange, like Ava water, basically. Horses are conflicting with my ears. Yeah, they are, unfortunately. First thing I hear immediately after opening stream, it's 4 horses. There we go. It's 4 horses. It's a hell horse. No, it's a New Year's horse. It's all gold. It's golden for the start of the new year. And then you put the horse in the water, and I swear mine looked fancier though, but it must have been this one. And she bought orange, just like a real horse. That too. That too. It really did look like the Ava water. I swear it did. The forces of 4 horses. The 4 horses forces. Orange water to eat all the bullion. Exactly. I'm back. Welcome back, Noah. Hope you had fun on your vacation. The forbidden orange soda. Plating in the blood. It was very... I thought it looked very Ava. You know. Ava fluid. Was my first thought looking at it. But yeah, I think it was this horse. I'm pretty sure it was this horse. It probably was this horse, but I swear it looked fancier. It was very golden. It was very, very gold. Very, very gold. Looks like a cut-out Dalgona candy from Squid Game. A little bit, yeah? One of these things get any color stuck in your skin or hair? No, not really. It looks intense in the water, but it doesn't stick to anything really. It like just washes away. If what was not my Joe bingo today. It is literally the NG Fanta. It's the fantasy is what it turned into. Hey, slips up by a yaffle, welcome in, welcome in. Is it just on the surface of the water? No, it's the whole water. But like it's just the water, you know. Could play Darksiders. That's true, that's true. There are horses in that. Horsemen. Hey, yaffle, hey, slips up by a hey. Like actually if you guys give me a second. One moment. One second. Loading. Okay. If you put a cotton bud on it, we could ride it. Darksiders is the apocalypse. I don't know if I know Darksiders. I know Darkstalkers, but that one's different, isn't it? Or a Ferrari bath bomb. It does kind of look like a Ferrari bath bomb. It does have the horse and everything. So right, need to play the rest of the series. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. So this is what it looks like. Sound like the map guy from Hollow Knight. What does he sound like? I haven't played it. 1 second. Here we go. Like I said, it looks like the Ava water. This is what it wound up looking like in the bath. The final bath color. It looks like the Ava Fanta. And is that one of the Miku 63 cars in the bottom form? It must be. Miku did have 63 Ferraris. Is that real? Yeah. That's my bot. the amber before it hardens. It's like a Red Sea. The Forbidden Fanta. That's after I put the horse into it. Sounds like that's what drying maps for you. Oh, I see. Yummy. I don't think you should drink it, probably. It's the Forbidden Fanta. Someone's gonna ask to buy the water. It's already all flushed away. It's all drained. It's my slime. Yeah. It's gone. It's gone. Looks frightening, like you'd be bathing in jello. I mean, it's like I don't know what it is, but my bathwater like moves like jello, and it keeps moving like that, and I don't know why. I don't know why. And I told you guys about it before, but I got proof this time. I got proof this time because last time you guys didn't believe me. Last time you guys didn't believe me that like my bathwater moves like jello. But it's still, and this was taken like 5 minutes after I'd already left, and it's still moving. It moves like jello. I told you guys. I don't think that's normal. I don't think bathwater is supposed to just be like oscillating all the time. I don't. It's like slime. I've discovered perpetual motion. I don't know why it does it. It just keeps doing it. Maybe because of the seat. I don't know. The building isn't moving. I think I'd know if the building was moving. And it doesn't like oscillate as much as when you're sitting in it. But once you leave it, it just starts oscillating. And it's not just because you left it, because this is like 5 minutes after I left the bathwater, you know. It's the effect of my slug slime. That must be it. See how much gelatin you've accumulated in the days you haven't showered. Hey, Bacon and Jenstone, welcome in. Is there still a horse in the hallway? Always. Water can move for a long time. I guess maybe if you leave it longer. But usually bathroom water like stops after a while. It's the bathroom fountain. It's blowing the water. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's mysterious. It's a permanent earthquake localized under my bathtub. And it like sometimes it will like randomly splash up like pretty high too. Was the water this color before you got into it? It is this color because of a bath bomb. Not because of me. This is because of the horse. It's the horse I put into the bath. That this is what made it orange. Hey, side. Yes, sometimes it splashes up. It just becomes jelly. It's like, you guys know the movie Flubber? I had a green bath bomb the other day and it really did look like Flubber. Hi, Zoinka. I swear, you guys, baths haunted. Baths haunted. No, she sacrificed in baths. Will I slink bath water? No. Quick at this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized entirely in a bathtub. Yes! Precisely. Will you be selling the water? No, it's already gone. I mean, I maybe it's height. I don't know, but it's just moving. It's just moving. Maybe see it? No. Unicorn is the same in Ghostbusters too. You should call the Ghostbusters, maybe. The horse isn't even orange. The horse is orange. It's golden and then it becomes orange. The water isn't dirty. That's the color. My bathroom doesn't have very good light. That's not dirt. That's not dirt. I'm not dirty. Are you on the upper floor? Yeah. You guys think that's it? But I used to be pretty high up in the last palace, and that water didn't oscillate back and forth. That water didn't do any oscillating, so I don't know, man. I'm just rusty, don't bully. I look, you guys, it's orange because of the horse. If it's orange, you're just making excuses. My image color isn't even orange, it's yellow. Did the top have a seat? It didn't. Maybe this palace is more wobbly, maybe. Is that confirming as dirty outside as dirty inside? No, I'm never dirty. Hey, bye, Tuck, come in. What about is the lengthways aligned to a straight direction? I don't know, like I said. It's not so wobbly when you're inside of it, but like the second you leave it, it goes like whoop, 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 whoop. And it just keeps going, like a perpetual motion machine. I don't know. Peter, the horse is here. The horse in the hall again. Peter. Nasty Grain in mini turns is gonna make stinky accusations worse. You guys cannot see the minion bath bomb. It's just gonna be like a bad green probably. And it's gonna yellow, so you know how long she didn't shower. No! That's not how it works. You know, when there's no bath bomb in the bath, it's actually blue. I don't know why. I guess just the way like color refracts into like the water, so it's bluish looking. I don't know why. It's like the bathtub isn't blue, but the water does look blue when it's inside of it. So it's a mystery, I suppose. many mysteries in the bathtub. And the bath bombs make you smell like them after. Very likely, I guess. Not like strongly or anything, but you can still smell it a little bit. Hey, kitty, hey, welcome in. It's ocean water, exactly. I smell like horse. What do I smell like? I don't know. Horse, I guess. I don't really know. What is that scent? I am not quite sure. I guess horse. How do you have a bath on the sea? You've never watched SpongeBob before? Cockshot, bathroom's haunted. Basically, bathroom's haunted. Tried to give Joe a head bath, but got my head on her hag rust. No, I'm not covered in rust. Smell of hay? No, not really. I don't smell. I just have like leftover bath scent on me, I guess. Not for long. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. I guess it's the bath bomb has here, I'll show you guys. A popping candy, bergamot oil, orange flower extract, harvest festival shower gel, fancy, citrusy mandarin and lemon with gentle scent of bergamot and orange flower. I don't know the popping candy, that was in there. Oh, oh there you go, there you go. I guess like I smell like bergamot or orange or something. Oh, cool. You say they're rusty, it was a metaphor, but after this bath photo, I'm not rusty. Have I tried horse meat? I never have. Though I'm not opposed to trying it, I guess. Do they sell Dr. Squash in the Netherlands? I think they do. Never tried it. Send me to into the Minions cave. Does that smell burger? It doesn't. Wait, burger? Where? Bergamot. Scent says fancy, yeah? I guess so. Why does your bath scent smell of rust? It doesn't smell like rust. I smell like glue. Like horse glue, I guess, yeah. He's saying that because SpongeBob can, so can you. I can do everything SpongeBob can. If SpongeBob can do it, so can I. I smell of candy. No, I just smell of bath bomb. I'm just like sniffing my arm, but I just smell of bath bomb right now. But it's very subtle. You don't really, you can't really smell it unless like I'm putting like my nose to my arm directly, you know. So it's subtle. I guess Austin glue is a symptom of growth layer. No, I've actually used the bath bomb. You should try. It's very nice, actually. In some shops, and I think once in a while in the Combini even, they sell like bath salts that have the exact composition of famous hot springs around Japan. So I actually recommend those. They're like onsen bath salts of like several famous onsens, and they're really relaxing, really nice. Like if you don't feel like going all out on the Lush bath bombs, I recommend those as like an entry level kind of situation. Tried squirrel jerky. Was it good? Is the question. Consider that I'm the bath bomb, maybe. Hey, you guys say, hey, we need a third party opinion. No. Horse meat is alright. I have heard that like it can be yummy, but I've never had it. And you work 24/7 with 1 penny paid a year flipping patties. I mean, I'd be quite depressed. Like, can I? Probably. Will I? No. You know, can versus should in this case, I think. I think is the key. Squirty tastes like still Jacqueline's beef jerky, so not very good. My house doesn't have a bathtub. Oh man, yeah, it's not very common in the Netherlands either. Well, there are bathtubs, but it's like a bit fancier. In Japan, all houses have bathtubs, which is very nice. You just had the text script that makes my tongue. Matt's in bed victims for cooking a bath soup. Can you do the SpongeBob laugh? What is it in English? Is that what he sounds like in English? I'm sorry, I only ever watch SpongeBob in Dutch. Sorry. Zero flavor bathbomb gives you yellow smells. That was Woody Woodpecker. That is Woody Woodpecker, yeah. Wait, how does SpongeBob laugh like again? 1 second. SpongeBob laugh. Let's see. Can you guys hear it in the background? Oh. Yeah.
Maybe it's your voice.
That's it. Okay, so that's what he sounds like in English. So it's like I guess that's what it's that's what he sounds like. Close enough, like a distant cry for help. I guess. Drowning, someone get the water. Sound like Joe when she won't get a burger for a week. I haven't had a burger since my mom got here. It's so sad. That was one of those robot toys from the 90s at first. So what you sound like when you get kicked? No, I sound like a chipmunk. Supposedly. Call an exorcist. You think so? And chance of homemade burger though? If I ask, probably, yeah. But I finally got my pancakes, so I can't ask too much. There was an impression of some kind of plains creature. I mean, I guess, man, he does sound weird in English, huh? Hey, XX, hey, well, welcome in, welcome in. A one burger is nice, yeah? Let me see. I had all these horses open. What was it? Oh, right. I forgot what else I was doing. I did buy like a couple of bath bombs that weren't the minion one. I'll let you guys know when I get to the minion one. And I'll let you guys know if it's any good. I've had lots of yummy dishes to make up for the lack of burger. It's true. I've had delicious... Well, the other Joel had delicious pancakes. And I got to live vicariously in the end. But it was pretty nice, you know. The power of a mama pancake can transcend anything. So hopefully homemade burger can too one day. I'm just adjusting the AC a bit. Ditto bath bomb. Actually, I think did Trudy ever make those? Trudy. Because I know Trudy has made like a couple of Pokemon things. I don't know if they made a Ditto before. Need to get me some ground beef to make some smash burgers. You should. Let's see. Where'd their website go? Their website is too annoying to find. So sorry, Trudy. You need to make it easier to find sometimes. Okay, found it. Checking off if they still have. They had like Ditto ones. Oh, is it not there? Trudy. They write their website wrong on their link. Trudy, you gotta get your act together. There you go. Okay, sorry, I found it. Let's see. They did. No, that's not. I thought it was Ditto, but that's like Snorwant. Here, I'll show you guys. But they did have like these shower steamers that were like Ditto, which are pretty cute. Shower steamers, I haven't used them myself, but I think you just like put them in your shower and it makes a nice smell or something like that. Some ground beef, a big mallet, a pokeball, and make some Super Smash Burgers. Actually, there was this video I was watching with my Joe today, which was like an old Ditto toy, where they let Ditto transform, but it's really twisted and messed up looking. For the beginning, because it looks like they just obliterate and murder Ditto, and then you're like, oh wait, it's Tangela. But it's at first they like crushed and spaghetti the Ditto. I'm like, no, Ditto! The first one is Togepi, yeah. Hey, Whoosh, hey. I can probably find it back again, 1 second. But yeah, I knew they did something with Ditto. They made these like Ditto. Oh, Ditto thingies. Oh, that's the page of that hoodie. There we go. I was looking for links. If it goes like this, the whole palace will become a purple blob with purple forks, purple favors, purple chairs, purple doors. We have to have an intervention. It's like, hold on, I'm gonna show you guys the Ditto video. And you guys will understand why I was like briefly distressed. So I'm less crazy than what Ami was watching before that. That's honestly very possible. Ami sometimes has like weird things he's looking at. Was that a RoomScape meme? Yeah, I actually retweeted that too. I wonder if 3D actually saw it for me. Because I did the same thing. I'll show you guys actually real quick. It's to bless you guys in the new year. 1 second. Here we go. And it's a place to be named the Purporian. Good thinking. We had some Atva soap. Oh, I don't know it, but sounds like it smells nice. There you go. Whoosh! You'll have great RNG this year. Be happy. Be happy. Purple paint will be time for an intervention. Yeah, it's like the Whoosh cat, you know. A wish. RuneScape wizard cat. Hold on, that one, please help. There's no helping you anymore, I'm afraid. If the cat can't help you, oh no. But what was I gonna do? Oh right, I was gonna show you the messed up Ditto video. Need to quickly find it back. It was like over here somewhere. God, we sent so many pictures. I've got it here somewhere. 1 second, I'll find it. We were talking about Dead or Alive. I'll find it any second now. Well, I'm still scrolling. There we go. There we go. It's guys, it's so sick. It's so sick and twisted. Okay. Let me show it. Praise be RNGesus. Yep. In the bunk house, ensure the mandatory yapping time. Get a phone call with a creepy voice saying variable days. Beeping. Cursed by the RNG instead of the ring. The ring. Hey Arcade, hey. Just post some SSRs, but no egg yet. Use the wish list. I now have everything that can be wish listed. It will come around. Trust the program. Trust the system. It will deliver eventually. Okay. Are you guys ready? This is sick and twisted. This video, you guys. It's a cute Ditto transformation clay toy, right? And you can transform into various Pokemon. Here we go. Okay. That's a cute Ditto. You put it in. Okay, that's fine. What's this now? Okay. No! Why did you do it to me? I was like, oh, okay, it's Tangela. But like the moment of distress, it's like kinda the Ditto Turtle machine. You had it as a kid, really? And then you're like, oh, okay. Gloom. And like, okay, Oddish. But like the first one, I was like, no, don't spaghetti the Ditto, the linguito. And then you can make Jigglypuff too. it's like, but like the first one, I was like, oh, that's cool. I get my recommend. I'm like, okay, cute. Ditto clay machine. Great. I wonder how Ditto will transform. That's really nice. What's okay. No! Ditto was not meant to transform this way. Look, he's traumatized now. Ditto transformed into Pinhead. Though I kind of want the toy. I kind of do want the toy though. I wonder if it's still findable. You let them kill the Ditto. You witnessed the murder. I feel like I saw something I shouldn't have. Can we do this with the shapeshifter Seaban? Oh, you can absolutely put a Seaban in there. But the collector in me kind of does want the toy. It's supposed to have an echo. No, but there's probably is an echo because I have my speaker on and I couldn't be bothered to put the headphones on just for like one video. Now one of them, yep. Don't murder Ditto. I don't wanna. The video had echo. Yeah, that's just because I have my speaker on, so you probably just got to hear it twice. My apologies. I couldn't be bothered to use the headset for one video. Pretty sure they'll trigger triophobia or something. It does have like the holes in it. Does this count as Gorf, your favorite comfort character? It does. Sounds like an effort I played on the big screen in public space. Okay. It adds to the ambience. Made the video more horrifying. Oh man, but yeah, that's the trauma I saw today. It really is quite something, isn't it? It's like, oh dear God. Don't do that to Ditto. I guess it's a Tangela now, so I suppose it's fine. You murderer. That one Oddish wasn't even a Ditto, it became green, so clearly something was up there. Also, as the video goes, Ditto gets like more messed up and dirty looking, which like makes you wonder about the abuse it's been through, you know? Like the color just became like more and more stinky. It went a bit moldy over time, yeah? Well, giving Buns a big kissy help you. Would it help me or would it help Buns? Ditto got poisoned. Ditto got lost in the well. And it's like, yeah, it's mixing all the color clay, which makes it look stinky and moldy. Unfortunately. But I suppose that's life. It's the face one, the clay getting mixed with the doll. That makes it so much more horrifying. It really does. It's like, it's even worse somehow that way. But well, I suppose that's the way it be then. Hi Starfire, hi, and hi Zadar, welcome in. But now you know, and knowing is half the battle, as the... Well, I don't think the kids are saying this anymore, but they used to back in the day. Ditto's horrifying when you think about it. No, Ditto is a beautiful, perfect little baby when you think about it. Glad to catch streams again. Oh, hi Starfire, hi. So the cookie crumbles, yep. Hey Crimson, hey. I think that like kids should start saying knowing is half the battle again. I think that could really improve the modern lingo. The old GIO PSAs, yeah. GIO wasn't even a TV show in the Netherlands, but I certainly knew it from the internet through memes and stuff. Good they don't show you the full details of the Ditto transformations. Actually, some people have made really cute GIF transformations. And like, they're not as horrifying as the clay ones. Yeah, knowing yourself better the more you know our timeless. Exactly. I also think that like, you know, meme half-life like decreases over time. Which means that all the older memes are still quite, like a lot of older memes are kind of timeless and have withstood like a longer test of time. Whereas like modern meme half-life is like a week, more or less, before they become out of date. Like there's not as many that like, persist nowadays. G.I. Joe season 19, yeah. Pork chop sandwiches. So I guess not all memes persisted. Like I mean, I'm still making, I has cheeseburger jokes, but to be fair, I think that's just me who's making can I has cheeseburger jokes these days. But other memes have lasted longer. How you doing, guy? Hey. Son, Joe, am I ancient too? Maybe. You can have cheeseburger? Thank you. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've been crazy pink cheeseburger. Like you guys. Exactly. It's been so long since burger. I am going through the withdrawals. Just about to buy Jorunna has cheeseburger, but you beat me to it. Thank you. She got to eat one. No, I could never do that. I might just have to ask Mama Slug to cook one. Last year, when she visited, there was more burger because I was in the middle of a move. So, like, there wasn't as much cooking. There was, like, a bit more ordering out and eating out and that kind of stuff, The yummy Mama Slug foods are very good. They're very yummy. But sometimes, you want burger, Let's get lunch with friends at the burger place, yeah? I'll have to ask Sakimi again if she wants to like burger some. And push for you to play Spy. We added tutorials since they were not in the first game. And MP83 designed them. And there was also more, I see. Nice. To make an excuse for going to the office and eat out on that day. No, you can't make me go to the office. It's terrible. It's too much travel. Can Mama Slug bake burger buns? Yes, you can. She just can't eat them if they're not gluten-free, Me was hoping to make a couple of this. What's up? Sneaking breakfast burger. No snitching. Show Mama Slug the feed burger fan art. I think she would not give me burgers anymore if she saw that. Unfortunately. But maybe I can get burger with friends. I know like one fellow VTuber friend mentioned she was going to Japan again soon, but I forget when she's going to Japan. I think that's not till February. Like I wonder if she would want to get a burger. But I'm pretty sure, end of January. Yeah, because we were gonna see like an exhibit thing for Nikkei together. So, by that time, I mean, maybe she'll want to get a burger too. I'm not gonna eat burger with mother. Because she is very limited in burgers she can eat. Because she is celiac. So, and gluten-free burger options are quite limited in Japan. So it's a little, like, my mom can have the french fries, but it's a little bit sad to go to a restaurant and my mom can only order french fries and she'll be like, oh, it's okay, I don't mind the french fries. I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom. I wish there was more food for you, That's the main issue. One work I can make that's good is the Oktoberfest burger with fried egg. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds great, actually. Go to fish and chips. Fish and chips are also not gluten-free. They like batter it, Burger without gluten, without meat is near impossible. That's the problem. You might order your burger every day. I don't think so. Most of the engaged side talking meme. I'm not sure if I know that one. I never had an engaged top 10 anime betrayals. Yeah, fish burgers. Usually fish are fried in batter. You can't usually get those. Hey, SB. Hey. Does not eat the beef either. She's a pescatarian. So, and like, fish usually gets battered if it's on baka. They don't usually put like a raw salmon on there, so. Why is there aren't more rice flour buns? My mom was still, like when she first came to Japan, she was like, but there's so much rice gluten-free stuff in the Netherlands. They eat a lot of rice in Japan, right? I'm like, yeah, but not really in bread. I'm sorry, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. they eat the rice in the rice, you know, but not really in the bread, I'm afraid. Yes, you can get good fish as well. Oh, on the burger. I think Asian style food is pretty easy for gluten-free and meat-free. You are unfortunately not correct. Asian style food is extremely hard for gluten-free because you might think gluten is just bread, but then you have forgotten that soy sauce has gluten in it. And with that, in one fell swoop, 90% of Japanese food has been eliminated. Because soy sauce and dashi gets used in basically everything. Yep, soy sauce has gluten. Making a lot of Japanese food not gluten-free. So with mom gotten better? Yes. There's a lot more in supermarkets you found that has like much more options this year than did last year. Though it was closed for the New Year's, my poor mom. Soy sauce has gluten? Yep, sure does. You can Google it. Soy sauce has gluten in it. So soy sauce is off the table. But used to engage as a phone, you had to hold the side of it up to your head, which was super awkward. Oh, so people took selfies side talking into the handout. I see. Have you tried buldak ramen? I haven't tried buldak ramen, no. Hey, final, hey. I'm celiac fan, so I got used to looking out for that. Yep. Soy sauce is like one of the biggest things you have to check for in Japan for gluten-free stuff because it will hit you when you least expect it. They often already have it like inside the sushi as well, for example. Like sometimes they put like a teensy bit under the fish or under the rice and so on. I think Puerto Mayo high-end soy sauce doesn't have gluten. I think the vast majority does. The vast majority does. I think Puerto which is the gluten-free sauce. Okay. I mean, there is gluten-free versions, but... And you know, we have gluten-free soy sauce at home, but... But in restaurants, that's much less. And there is also cross-contamination risk as well, after all. Soy sauce should be gluten-free. But the thing is, soy sauce is more than just soy. You know, the soy is gluten-free, but the sauce isn't. That's the problem. There is more. They put wheat in the soy sauce most of the time. They will usually have some kind of grain in the soy sauce, and that makes it not gluten-free. Need a sauce-free sauce, yeah? Gluten-free beans next me, which is called Where the Dog. Wait. So I haven't tried them. Let me see. Where the dog? Where is the dog at? Cross contamination can be bad. My mom is very allergic to shrimp. That's the problem. A lot of restaurants cannot do. You know, actually fully gluten-free. The dog. Guess if she made the burger, she could have like a salad with the fresh lettuce and tomato and cheese. That's still, but I think she just... I mean, it's fine because she, like, if she makes it at home, she can, like... we went all the way to the Costco, to the only place in Japan with gluten-free bread. To get her, like, a gluten-free bread loaf. So she could, like, put her burger on, like, a slice of bread, basically. It's a bit sad, but you have to make do. And then, like, with, like, a gluten-free, like, vegan patty, basically. Gluten is often a form of harvesting where it's left to semi-ferment in the drying process. Pretty much. If we didn't have gluten, then wheat bread would not have been invented. It's how it rises. It makes things a bit tricky. I'm glad I personally don't have, like, that kind of restrictions. But it really does make it hard for my mom who does, you know? Because she has... you have to be careful. Otherwise she gets quite sick, so... Hey, Blue, hey, hope you had a good New Year. Hope you did too. Happy Year of Horns. The time. It's okay. You guys were allowed to get 4 minutes extra yap for the stream starting late. And I guess now about it's the time to get to the game, eh? Even trace amount of gluten will be a problem. Yep. There are even good gluten-free things, but gluten-free bread is not one of them. I'm not a fan either, but you gotta make deal. Year of the Huns. The May of the Horns. The Horns. Yeah, celiac is like fatal. it's not fatal, but it is very sick. It's worse than Night on the Porcelain Throne. And like, she will be basically knocked out for like several days. And like, will struggle to even be awake during those days when she is like sick from it. It is pretty rough. It is pretty rough. Mm-hmm. Don't know if it's good. And it also means that, like, you know, if she winds up eating gluten while on holiday, that's like several days of her holiday, like, gone. Because it's very rough for her. So, don't know if it's gluten free, but I've tried gummy candy. Gummy candy is usually gluten free. Ramen I love, but I guess it's not an international flavor. I suppose. There we go. We made it over to game. There we go. East. What it is? Okay, sorry. So last time, we started Tollswout. And Tollswout has been pretty interesting so far. Tollswout has been pretty interesting so far. We're currently right in front of a puzzle. It's time to rise. It's yeast. It's yeast, what it's yeast. It's time to be a cool purple guy again. Gonna backtrack and do some exploring again. And found the real world city of East. That's true. Now, UI Soba is a gluten-free option. I see. Rating that most Asia has no issue with gluten, but live gluten-free. I mean, once again, I wouldn't quite say that they live gluten-free in Asia, because they use a lot of soy sauce. And like sake and stuff has gluten in too, so that's not quite correct. Very lemonade. I keep hearing lemonades. Oh, lemonades. I mean, to be fair, catching up last week, I thought about fighting Toll, so assistant to take Toll's sword, while Hugo is just like, you're quite. Like, Toll has decency. And in doing so, the sword gets basically given to him. Hugo is just like, screw you, my sword now. I'm evil today. I have decided to be evil now. And do what I must do to defeat my ambiguously evil brother, who is very cruel. It depends on the sake, to be fair, Lollipop. It does depend, but sometimes, yeah. That means I imagine a fizzy ramen flavored drink. Hey, Penta, welcome in. In order to beat demons, you'll need to release your inner beast. God, I really want to look up like concept art for East later, because I really want to see if there's concept art for the dark forms of Hugo and Toll, even though they're not in the game proper in terms of like, you know, profile picture. Hey Zach, hey, because they're so cool and I want to see them, you know. I hope so. There must be some cool art books. Like, I'm sure that like they do exist, right? But wait, can he kind of fly with fire too? There's a bit of fire float going on. Interesting. Like, check this. Like a little bit. Not as big as the air hopper, but we're whopped out of the cool demon form flash art. Right! Because someone knows some cute celebration pictures. Ooh, nice for Christmas. Let's go. Actually, I've been seeing some really cute celebratory cards for like New Year's, for Year of the Horns, including for Uma Musume. And every time I see it, I'm like, oh, maybe I should get this. But I don't really sell New Year's cards, so I don't know who I'd write it to. Make things more difficult for yourself. In Devil's Quarter, every vase you break has a power pop that refills your... Oh! Well, to be fair, Devil's Corridor wasn't too bad. You just had to go fast. In the end. Fire is a float book for Thor. I see. Nice. Okay. There we go. Fire does rise, so it makes sense an edgy guy can float on fire. That's true. And the heat, it do be rising, so... I can stack me on the best horse waifu. She is pretty great. I've been seeing like really cute comics with her. She's a cutie. I've seen like the comic of like, what is a horse? I do wonder, in the universe of Uma Musume, what is Gyokto a horse? Is it just like Gyokto Uma? Is it a hero of like sportsmanship? Arbitrarily? It's like, what does it mean to be Gyokto horse in Uma Musume? Is it Gyokto zebra? Gyokto donkey? Gyokto human? Gyokto no training? Like, if it's Gyokto Uma, that makes you wonder though, because then like, why is Uma's get a whole year, you know? It makes you think. So, it's interesting. I mean, it might just be like Year of the Elephant or something, right? Maybe just some random other animal. Year of the Cat. Like, you know, the cat finally made it into the zodiac. But I say we have some duckies. What is some more? Like, that's the question. I know, like, horses don't exist in Uma Musume. But do zebras? Do donkeys? Do giraffes? Like, how far does the no horse conspiracy go? Right. Every year you have the that, you know? Are there zebra girls? Like, do zebras exist, or are there zebra umas? Like, over in Africa? It's like, how far does it go? How deep is the plot? How much do the horses not exist, you know? Do they have zonkies? Like, what kind of ungulates do exist? Do they have gazelles? What about, like, you know, deer? Oh yeah, thank you so much for the wee sub. Thank you. Zebra Musume sounds less marketable. I'm just like, I want to know, like, where on the evolutionary ladder do, you know, ungulate mammals make a return in the Uma Musume universe? You know, do moles exist? Like, are gazelles and deer far enough? Are there giraffes? I think there's a place for a zebra Musume. I'd watch it. Like, zebras are quite close to horses still, but they're too far to breed with, I think. Technically, donkeys are closer to horses, but does that mean donkeys don't exist? You know? It's like, where does it end? Where does the distinction end? At what point do they come back? So the barrier was linked to all those unlit torches. They'd have to do a lot better than that. What about now powder? Yeah, what about now horses? Actually, what about seahorses? Do they have seahorses in Uma Musume? Do they call them sea Uma? Do all of animal beings become abominations only likely from the horse family tree? It's a question, isn't it? Of course, from the donkey to this mystery. It's so mysterious. I kind of want to know. Hey, okay, hi. Somebody please write side games and ask them where the line is drawn. Is it donkeys? Is it gazelles? Is it deer? Aren't seahorses just mermaids? Are seahorses mermaids? Are sea-umas mermaids? Mermaid horses? What about selkies? I guess selkies wouldn't be real. Like the Irish version. And fans love striped patterns, so they love zebra girls. That's still. They could have the Shima pun. Or I guess the zebra pun. Hey, Vegas, they okay? These are fortunate too. They are. You can breed with horse and donkeys, but like the more you enter with osprey, that's important. I see. What about the hippocampus? Seahorse translation Japanese would be a fun. What about kelpies? I mean, kelpies wouldn't exist, right? Because kelpies are basically like a horse. So, is a kelpie in the Uma Musume universe just like a really angry Uma Musume that drowns people? You know? Like, you gotta wonder, because specifically kelpies drag you into the water and drown you, so... I think that mythical horses still exist and are particularly unsettling to the inhabitants of this world. That's a good question. What about unicorns? Or Pegasus? Are unicorns and Pegasi just like Umas with a horn and wings? What about Greek mythology? Are they half man, half musume? Like, a lot of people, like, mention, you know, what about war? And that's, like, you know, the first thing you ask. But what about, what about centaurs? Kelpie would be a tall muscle mom that carries you on her shoulders into the water. I kind of just figured she'd drag you by the ear or collar or something. Because that's right in the back of a skeleton horse skull. Dance whoever gets in first. What about the 4 Umas of the apocalypse? I'm very curious. Where is the line drawn, you know? I'm very awfully curious. awfully curious. I guess do they just not have unicorns? Maybe they have like unicats. Like instead of unicorns, they have like another animal that has like a horn on it, like a cat or something, or like unidogs. Like to like, you know, imagine walking in the wilds, you know. Una elephants, narwhals. But those are real. I do want Imajo to be my war horse. Thank you. I think. I'm just incredibly cursed to always my centaur in my mind. I got one gacha game where it's the 4 legs on the centaur. I don't think they thought that far. No, I bet there's one person in Psy Games whose job it is to know the answers to all these questions. They're just not sharing it with the public. Hey, old man. Hey. It's a horse girl with wings or a horse girl with a horn. But if it's a horse girl with wings, then it's just like an angel or an oni, you know? And like unicorn myths come from like mistaking other animals in the dark. And like if they mistook an Uma in the dark, it would probably just look like humanoid. So like I'm like, maybe it'll be a uni dog or a uni cat. You know, if anything, there's Nemo with Pegasus in the name. That's true, which means that Pegasi exist in the world. And it's also true. Like, what about were Uma a creation of Poseidon? Are Umas seen as demigods in ancient Greece? It's too dangerous to know. Oh my gosh, she's a horned cat. Unicow. Unicow, maybe. Before unicorn riders of the apocalypse. And find twin sister Hoshi's never except Uniuma. Maybe. Or Unica. I don't think I want a unicorn mosquito though. One more point of Pearl George, would they be dead? Maybe. Sergeant Reckless in Uma First was a horse called Tomboy Soldier who carried supplies from one place to another. Yuma Bicorns are the Jogoroji of the Yuma world. There's like the Keeling was based on the giraffe. That's true. There's just so much forbidden knowledge. Poseidon's the god of horses for some reason, so it makes sense. I'm just thinking, like, because Poseidon is the god of horses in ancient Greek. But does that mean that like Uma were worshipped as being like children of the sea in ancient Greek, in like the Yuma Musume world? I don't know. Were they like priestesses and working at the temple or something? Or something like that, you know? Hashiraka's Yuma Musume spin-off game Giraffe Musume, which is an NBA clone. Is that a real thing already? Because honestly, kind of funny. They would be tall, huh? Does My Little Pony exist in Yuma World? I guess it would be just a regular kids show, right? Are they hating Athens because of Athena's dislike of Poseidon? It's possible, right? Maybe. Was Apollo's chariot drawn by Umas when he pulls the sun, you know? Yeah. Or does maybe Apollo have like Uma guardians with him or something? Goedemorgen. I guess it's just there's so many questions. So many questions and they're all unanswered. Okay, well I think we're leveled up enough for the boss. Let's give it a try. We have much to ponder as we go in. Reckon ancient Gremlins unequal drug consumption though, they can't waste. I mean, they do have the Heliodrome in like Greece as well, so maybe some of them are in the temple. And some of them are racing. Told you know why, yeah. Are there donkeys? That's what I was asking. Like, are there donkeys in the Musume? Like that's the question, isn't it? That's the question. Do donkeys exist? Because in that case, it's probably the year of the donkey, right? I think probably. It's... And also because, like, technically, I know Uma can be born to 2 human parents, I believe. Which means that, like, it might look like a like divine blessing in ancient Greece, right? So, okay. Oh, would the Trojan horse be a big sexy Uma statue? Yeah. How about mules? I don't know, maybe they can just be randomly born as well. It's the question, isn't it? Ah, yeah, there we go. That's a lot more efficient now. There we go. Okay. Oh! Got some bit. I don't have a good long distance move with him though, but that's okay because he's very fast. Will just be a bit annoying when he does the lava eating. There we go. As like a forces of gravity affect human histories. I guess like firstly probably just more like human foot soldiers. Like Uma foot soldiers, I guess. But they're faster because they run fast. Like turned into an Uma type. I guess would be part Uma, part Spider Girl, yes, in Norse mythology. We're having a totally good time, yes. Hey Yosogi, hey. That was the Mongol hordes. Thousands of horse girls. Absolutely thousands of horse girls in the Mongol hordes. It has significant impact on the European history. It does. There might be thousands of Umas in Mongolia. I have to assume, right? There's no other logical way. There you go, Genghis Khan had the harem of thousands of Uma Musume. Great isekai protagonist of all time. Oh no, the Mongol horde is coming. One, there's many sexy horse girls. Thousands and thousands of sexy horse girls. Run, get out of here. Descendant of said hordes. Huge plus to have horse girls as my ancestors. That's what I'm saying, right? It was a bit sloppy this fight, but we'll see if I get it. Imagine this world you're born as Uma, your beloved athlete, demigoddess warrior. But you're Loba, you just be a piece of burden? No! That's too sad! Particular breed of horses? That's true. Like, I always wonder because, like, Uma Musume obviously only ever really discusses the racehorses. Are Uma only ever racehorses? Or can there be, like, Clydesdale or Shire horses within the Uma world that just don't go on to be athletes, you know? Like, do you have those? Is the other question. Hey, Leroy, hey. Makes you think, doesn't it? Oh. There you go. Because it might be cool to just have like... Because you guys were talking about the muscle mummy horses, but like the muscle mummy horses would be like one of those like massive Clydesdales, right? Isn't that your scientist? Yeah, but she also runs in the races. It's not her primary occupation. Well, she is a scientist, but she's also a racer. And a racehorse. A fast one. My spin-off makes a lot of sense now you brought it up, right? Maybe they have war horses that are super soldiers. Oh, maybe. Here's such great music. It does. play the storyline where characters Uma Musume childhood went lost and quit racing. Yeah, but she was still originally a racehorse. My question is, can they be based off things that aren't racehorses? But like other horses? My first try victory day, I was absolutely smoking him. It's okay, I first tried a lot of bosses on this one. It's okay to mess up some. Hey Koyo, welcome in. Thank you for the wait. I hope you had a good stream. We're talking Uma Musume and Ease. Welcome, welcome. Did the Warhorse Uma end up as a knight or samurai cast? I think like knight, right? Like, or samurai, maybe, because it's Warhorse. I think so. Hey Utopia, welcome in. I hope you can find some sleep soon. Sorry to hear you're struggling. Luckily one of Spechan's moms wasn't racehorse. Yeah, but the thing is, she was still of racehorse pedigree, is my point. Like Spechan's mom wasn't randomly like a Clydesdale or like a Shetland pony. You know, she was still bred from like other racehorses, even if they weren't racing. That was a hard TP, sick graphics expansion, yeah? The horses who start breds were often like stock European horse and Arab horses, yeah? She was, that's why she has still. I guess so then. But like she's still like for, I'm pretty sure, like fast boots, no? Executioner human that was attacked full apart by people. No! Oh my god! That's so dark. Oh no. Okay. If I lock in, I can still get him. But only if I lock in. Though it does make me think. Because you do have like, I'm not sure if any of you guys have read the manga Silver Spoon. But it makes me think of like the horse races they do in Hokkaido. With like the draft horses, like the farm horses. And they're technically still races, but they just have to carry a lot at the same time, you know. I wonder if they could do like, because those would be like winter horses. Big winter horses. Big winter farm horses. Reading our horse skill pantries or playing the game on the laggy OBS stream. I'm fine. I'll be okay. Just might lose a few times. Cowgirls are gonna be R-rated in Miss May. Why? Cowgirls can be very cute. Like when you do the tracker bus races, yeah? Basically. Hey Kase, hi. Since horse being often used very different breeds, optimized for different things. There should be a variety for Uma. I'm just wondering of like the farm breeds and stuff. One time you 1 second arm was when you didn't do the fancy spinning move. Wait, really? Dang, I thought that was like speed. Imagine being a train conductor in the Wild West and the train gets hijacked by a band of evil cowgirl Uma. That would go hard actually. Oh, I guess it does go faster if I don't spin. That's so sad. So satisfying to spin. Assuming it's not allowed on YouTube. What, you think they're just gonna show them? Cowgirls will wear a bikini, you know. They'll wear a shirt. The Uma Musume aren't going naked either, you know. Venus with that many horses, does it mean she would have had a big Uma Musume harem? I guess it might mean that she had like a bunch of Uma Musume maids and stuff working for her, or something like that. I could see it that way. They don't have to. Nobody has to, but decency law means that cowgirls also have to cover up before they go outside. I'm sorry, you guys. It's really sad. I know. But even cowgirls have to wear a shirt. I know. Tragic. Even cowgirls are subject to decency laws, I fear. Okay. The maze, thanks for the new addiction. You're welcome. I would like to see fan art of Queen Elizabeth's Uma Musume maid harem. This box is very similar to Hedgehog. It is. It really looks like one of them too. Cowgirls should have others. I mean, they can. Depends on your cowgirl. It's like, you know, the gradient, the spectrum of cowgirls, I guess. We should draw one day. Can you milk the cowgirls? Often you can, but it's usually, you shouldn't do it in public. you probably shouldn't in public. How about the chariots? Man, that would be cool. I think chariot races would be like Uma Musume all dressed up but with weapons. You know. Is how it would work probably. I don't think they're gonna be like teamworking. They're probably like dressed up in Roman clothes and then like fighting each other, you know. Okay. There we go, got him. Locked in. Sent an offer is Margaret Thatcher hoarding Musume Milkies. Excuse me? Wait, what? Can you repeat that sentence? There we go. Chariot race wouldn't just be Uma Musume putting around wheelbarrows. I think it'll be Uma Musume dressed up in like Roman garb with like spears and racing and stabbing each other while racing, maybe. I heard something. What did you guys hear? My water. I opened up my water. I'm sorry, was it too noisy? My apologies if it was. I am confused. Oh, about the I said not in public. I don't know what Margaret Thatcher was doing. That's not Bernard I've seen. What a goon. The headless horseman ride piggyback, or was that the Uma herself, or a dollar in black clothes and cape? I think that's the Uma being a dollar hand in black clothes and cape. Because the Umas aren't riding each other, so I think every time there's a horse in the story, you just cut out a human and dress up the Uma. Is I think the way it goes. You know. But wait! Yunika, it's you. Thank you for saving me earlier. And for giving me my dad's sword. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I go out my way to help the enemy? I don't know, but you did. When you were carrying me out of the corridor, I was kind of half in, half out. But it was you who was carrying me. That much I remember very clearly. Sounds like a dream to me. Maybe a nightmare. That's all you have to say, then I'm afraid I really must be going. Well, wait! My dad told me about you. Oh. For a second I was like, oh my god, she did dream about him! But that he might have told her about him in the past as well. He said that you were the most trusted of all his men. That you pretty much carried the Holy Knights all on your own. I guess that Kishko guy was the one who killed him. I'm sorry, I jumped to conclusions. No need for apologies. I am your enemy after all. I stood by when your father died. Didn't do a thing to try and save him. Seems like I should be the one apologizing to you, don't you think? But... The world's a cruel place, little girl. You need to come to terms with that, or you're as good as dead already. Hopefully you learned this lesson earlier when... Wait, how did you get here? Huh? There's no way you should have been able to make it through the Devil's Corridor in one piece. Here you are, so I'm asking how. How's that possible? Well... I can thank your little brother for that. Okay, so did she not use the harmonica, but instead... have you go knock out the pillars? Kadena! You. It's been quite some time, though. Circumstances aside, it's good to see you well. How very kind of you to say, though well is a relative term. But let's dispense with the pleasantries. Am I to understand that my brother found a way to silence the Devil's Corridor? He did? Apparently by breaking some kind of air intake valve from one of the outer walkways. So now it's just a normal hallway. Or as close to normal as anything in this place can get anyway. It's a feat worthy of a successor to the house fact, wouldn't you say? I see, so he busted it out, did he? In some ways, you haven't changed one bit. What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? You always get the proudest look on your face anytime someone praises your little brother. Aww. Was worth coming here just to see that expression. Alright, Junica, let's head back, shall we? Yes, ma'am. Hold it right there. What was your purpose in coming here? There was no time for a proper greeting when we last met. I simply felt it wasn't right to leave on such aggressive terms. Plus, our little knight here wants to thank you for saving her, and to apologize for her earlier actions. I trust none of this is a problem for you. No, it's fine. I've got your attention though. I'd like to address some of the more hostile sentiments you've expressed. Plans to use the goddesses for some nefarious purpose, talk of conquering East. Radical material, to be sure, but do you really think anyone's buying it? Well, you already were pretty rash, jumping right in where the goddesses feared to tread. Careless as can be. And considering what you've said and done this far, I certainly have no intention of asking you to join us. Still, just remember, you can depend on us should you ever feel the need. We'll always be here for you. Ah, she's seeing right through him. She got you there, buddy. That was a truly pathetic play for my sympathies. Rash and careless? Sounds about right. That's who I am. That's what I do best. I as well see this madness through to the end. So was Purple Angie, but he was so on purple no one believed his heel turn. But yeah, it's very nice compared to like I think Yuko's and Yunika's routes. All the other characters are actually doing stuff. Like not just like Yuko and Yunika, but everybody's very proactive. Like we're like encountering the other characters as bosses. Like they're getting in our way. They're doing things to climb the tower. They're very involved in this story. To a much greater degree that I think they were in like Yunika's and Yuko's route, which is nice. I will also note that my little fanfiction about Yunika talking to her dad in her sleep after Toll left a sword for her fits right in with this cutscene. I'm just saying, down to the fact of like my dad told me about you, I guess it wasn't you who killed him after all. Fits right in with my fanfiction, baby. Hey there, hey. It's more involved in Yuko's too than in Yunika's. They were, to be fair, very useless in Yunika's route. Yunika's a good introduction. Yuko being Yuko and Toll being what was canonical. That's right. Toll is the canonical one. Oh. Is that Rhea? Interesting. Interesting. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, it's a flashback. Okay. Okay, it's a memory. So, Fina told me you'd be here. I'm sorry to visit you at this late hour, though. Oh, it's quite alright. I don't think anyone's going to get much sleep tonight. No kidding. The ritual starts bright and early on the morning, no? That's right. The 6 priests have already begun their preparations. By tomorrow evening it should all be over, without incident, I pray. That's good. But aren't you worried? We are, after all, only halfway infallible. Oh, come now. You know I didn't mean it like that. Though truth be told, I'm about ready to take back that comment. You've never seemed more infallible than you do at this moment. You have such conviction in your eyes. You truly are a woman on a mission. Or more appropriately, a goddess on high. This is a very pretty scene. I do feel a bit invigorated by all this excitement, I suppose. You'd think I'd be nervous too. Strangely, I'm not. I feel rather calm and collected, in fact. Perhaps it's the harmonica. Oh? Well, it seems a bit exaggerated, but I'm glad to hear my gift is appreciated nonetheless. Oh, it's no exaggeration at all. A handmade harmonica forged of Claria by the master metalsmith Salomon herself. However did you manage to afford such an extravagant item in times like these? Don't worry about it. Holy Knights are salaried after all. And I have no particularly expensive hobbies. Ah, man's not a VTuber. Nor can I think of a better use for my money in all the world. What's that? Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Would you afford me the honor of hearing you play it once more? I missed the beginning of that lovely memory. Melody. It will be my pleasure. Just be sure you listen closely this time. Man, this is so pretty. He does look a lot like a holy paladin or knight. Salem is a family title. It must be, because... Oh, right, I knew I heard it before, so that's a blacksmith from 2. I see. Nice. But yeah, I think one thing that the game does very well, at least in this route, is remembering the other characters and what the other characters get up to. Which is quite nice. Sorry to keep you waiting, Commander. It's quite alright. I just figured I might try one last time. It's not too late, you know. Are you certain you won't reconsider? I do not doubt your skills, sir. I simply cannot allow you to undertake this mission alone. I should hope you know me well enough to understand how stubborn I intend to be at this point. But you're still so young. You bear the future of East on your shoulders. The jaw on this guy? Oh yeah. Now Yunika's father has a massive jaw. We've seen him in the other picture as well. What purpose could possibly be served by rushing headlong into certain death? I once again... Dogi is Yunika's descendant theory. Go strong. Look at the jawline on this guy compared to Dogi. To ensure there's future left to bear, sir. The demons are already upon us, and the knights and sorcerers have their hands full keeping them at bay until the ritual is completed. The only way to prevent them from overpowering us is to strike from within and spawn confusion in their ranks. You said so yourself. But I do regret the offense I'm certain Galleon will take with me for pursuing this course of action. We're the same rank, yet I alone get to accompany you. I can see the indignation in his eyes now. Yes, so can I. And if you survive, you'll be apologizing for it for the rest of your life. Not just to him, but to your friends and your little brother, and of course to Lady Rhea most of all. I'm prepared for the consequences of my actions. At least I won't be alone in my shame. Can't imagine how you'll ever get a daughter of yours to forgive you for running off like this. Indeed, our survival will be met with a hero's welcome, but eventually the scoldings will begin, and demons may pale in comparison. At any rate, dawn is breaking. I think it's time we meet our fates head on. Yes, sir! Aww. Hey, table. Hey, John. I had to been lurking for a while. You had to bring up the doggy theories to rage bait me out of hiding. I'm just saying. There is no proof it isn't true. I'm just saying it's still possible. We don't know Dogi's entire ancestry lineage. Reason Nuko went evil was because he wasn't mewing enough. This is still... 1 second, I have to cough. Okay. Hiya, Polly. Hiya. I'm a Dogi Truder. I'm like the flat earth theorist of the East first. Hiya, Shadow. Welcome in. So you make the shape of your Dark Souls Elden Ring character when you're playing 99 strength. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's go. Okay. Just makes no sense. Oh, why do I'm just saying. Unica strong, Dogi strong, you know, physical attackers. Unica leaves East and lives on the Earth. And like her many descendants might have moved to a different part. of the continent. Or across the continent, as it may be. And her strong, strong genes and jawline will live on. Then why doesn't Dogi have ultimates? Checkmate! Excuse me, have you ever seen Dogi cook? I bet Dogi would wear ultimates if he cooked. Checkmate. That's a good question. But it's because Dogi takes after Saul. His great-great-great-great-great-grandpapa. Who didn't wear ultimates. Dogi Bakes will seal the deal. If Dogi... You know, you are setting you up for a conundrum. Because now if Falcom ever does a special event art where Dogi is cooking a cake, my theory will flourish so strongly. my theory will have so much fuel. Should write a fanfic, create a missing link in the Toba family tree. Musogan starts a family. Exactly. Like, there is many centuries. They had a lot of time to move on over. Nova myths are a legendary item that stay with the main family names. And though he can handle his boiling hot pots with his bare hands. And you know how he can? That's right, he inherited the oven myths in his genetic tree line. From who? That's right, Junica. And it all comes back together. I'll send to Falcon, maybe they'll make a game. Legacy of Beast, a link to the past. A link between doggies. It makes sense. Like one day, they're gonna find Junika's legendary myths, and Dogi will be like, I feel a strange connection to these. Since when did Junika's offer myths seep into her genes? Have you ever wondered why Junica never takes them off? That's right. They are a part of her now. It all starts making sense, you know. Seen how much time Junica spends in hot lava while fighting school on hands. It's true, she has fire resistance and Dogi resisted it. And while she was in the lava, the myths fused with her genetic code. Hey Annie, hey. And those are the remnants of the myths passed down for generations. That's true. After all these centuries, the hand wraps are all that's left of the other myths. They're an ancient family relic. Those are myths, that's just what our hands look like, yeah. a giant myth in hands, yeah. And that's why she never takes them off. It all makes sense. People are like, why does she wear mitts while fighting? That's just our hands. It's just what our hands look like. It's okay, because, you know, over time, through many generations, the hands started looking normal again, but Dogi still has fire-resistant hands. That are just as strong as the other myths in the past. Hey, Scorpius and Thomas, hey. Happy New Year, Happy New Year! That's why she can't do magic, because she cannot make the hand signs with her flesh mittens. Oh god, this is so sad! We need to get her some hands. You might say we need to lend her a hand, maybe? It's okay, she has a very prosperous family, don't worry. Okay, well we can't quite jump that far. Can I still get there, Stall? Hey, you better welcome in. It's basically a Lego minifigure there. Oh god, this is so sad. Poor girl. It's okay. Because many centuries from now, that will make her descendants the strongest warrior. Would have said a Muppet. Dogi's aren't rated E for anyone. The P for preheat oven. That's right. Yep. That's right. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, I forgot that chest. It's okay. She looks cute as long as the mittens stay on. She looks cute with her massive mitten hands too. That's just what they look like. Recognition of hands mutate down to one family strain, ending in a boy called Edward with cigarettes. That's another rarer, lesser known part of the Toba family line. Feels like it's been a few days since I last saw your stream. My nymph. It feels like it's been a year since you were around. How time flies, right? How time flies. The days don't stop coming and they don't stop going. As the kids say. Actually, I think the kids still say that because of... I think kids are still saying it, I'm pretty sure they are. That seems like something they'd say on TikTok too, so that one probably still lasts. So can Soul not get up there, I wonder? I mean, maybe if I do the quick slides. Maybe. I mean, you can do a lot of teleporting, so maybe. Mr. Unica say that the mittens stay on. No, he doesn't go fast enough for that. Okay. Wonder if that's reasonable at all, or if that one's up limits. Well, at least we can get this marble key. Here we go. Yes. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's go. It's me listening to all the Jorunna Katoki fan theories. One day, you'll join the dark side of my dark facts and logic. Because that's the problem with the dark facts. There's technically nothing that disproves it. Unless they finally reveal the Dogi family line. My dark facts remain. And there's nothing you can do. They're not dark facts, they're light theories. You're saying these theories are on the side of good. Wait, doesn't mean you're saying my theories are good. You can't take it back, You've already said it. It's too late now. No, my dog facts. No, my dark facts. Complaint name's Junkan Dogi, you get Yuki! Where does Yu-Gi-Oh come in? Are you up in pun points today? I am actually. I've been doing good on my pun standards lately. You just take your theories lightly. Like I think since the new year, I've been really good in my pun standings. Horror intensifies. You have fallen for my trap card. There is no escape. Oh. I forgot how fun the teleporty is. I haven't used it for a while since we have fire now. Joey hit me with the next year joke. Someone sent me to the abyss. Well, at least you'll find some peace in the abyss. Oh. I don't really have to fight these guys now I think about it. I'm a bit of an annoying spot. +1. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Oh, right. This is where the treasure chest is. On another room. Right. And this floor is so slippery. I forget how slippery the goo is. Oh, water fruits! Right. I'll find some bees in the abyss. Yes! You know, one of my resolutions for the new year was to be bee. So I have to figure out a good bee game. Like, I feel the obvious one will probably be Bee Movie. Which almost assuredly will have like some shitty tie-in game. Like just some crappy shovelware somewhere. But there might be other ones. I wonder if Maya the Bai, for example, has any bee games. I could also just play Bugs Life, because I do have Bugs Life. There's also Pinobi. Yeah. Oh, I could play Shinobi as an excuse to dress up as a bee. Oh, but Shinobi is really hard though. Buck Bumble? I don't think I know Buck Bumblebee. Wait, hold on. That's 2 suggestions for Buck Bumble. That means I have to Google it now. 1 second. Buck Bumble. If there's 2 oh my god, it actually looks kind of sick. That's on the N64, eh? That actually looks pretty sweet. I might I might look into that. That actually looks pretty awesome. What does it look like? I'll show you guys. Actually, this looks kind of sick, so actually, this looks pretty good. Bug Famous could also be good. Title Scream is legendary. Oh. Best thing is the theme song. That legendary. Okay, hold on. Bug Bumble. Here. It does look pretty badass. Yeah, Chanel Peace. Hi. I know Bug Fables is like the Paper Mario like one. Right, that one would be fun too. That actually looks pretty great. Maybe I'll try that. Then let me check real quick. Yeah. Oh, there. But that's not a PC. Oh wait, there's a GBA game for this one. Okay. A quick survey. How many of you guys know Maya the Bij? Well, in Dutch it wouldn't be 3D, it would be like the old version, but I guess they have like a 3D show of it too now. Some Argonaut software of Star Fox fame. Oh, nice. I see psychedelic background with thick ties, it's Jover. Like her hairs, yeah, she's cute. I've heard of Maya the Bee. And it was cringy, but never saw an episode. It was definitely in the Netherlands. But I only know the older version. Like this one, where it's like, I think this one actually might have been done in, yeah, I'm pretty sure this was like in cooperation with like TV Tokyo or something. I think it was like one of those TV shows that like might technically be an anime, because it got animated in Japan. But I can't quite remember. It was definitely all over in Europe, I'm pretty sure it was. And in Poland too, nice. And Camelo and Zek and Morten, welcome in. Never seen it. And hi Joe, hey. And good morning Saliva, hey. There's some Nick Jr. in US, I see. Are you gonna get cursed and turn into a bee? Random cursed item probably. A cursed wing that I'm picking up. Might have been totally an anime. I think it might have been technically. I know around that era, there were a lot of anime that were like in cooperation with TV Tokyo, like Alpha Chidoku's Class and Boost Boost are 2 examples of that. Can't remember if Maya still. Yeah, Alpha J Clock is a very, very famous one, which means you can actually sing the Japanese version of the Alpha J Clock song on like karaoke in Japan. You can actually be the coolest person in the karaoke booth if the rest of your karaoke booth is all Dutch people. And sing the Alpha J Quack song instead. You seem to come from Joe eating things she should not. Did she eat the pork burger? That's probably what happens. Well, she's not gonna eat the bee, probably. Be the coolest person. Be the best you can. The best you can be. Be the greatest bee of all. You ever seen the Sailor Moon opening in German? Actually, we call that the Sailor Moon opening in Dutch because we basically have the same one and it goes even harder. I don't actually know if the Netherlands or Germany did it first, but ours is better. And I have in fact sang it for karaoke. Disagree, the Dutch one was worse. No! It's so good. It's like, zeg het toverwoord en je hebt de macht. Hou de maansteen vast en voel de kracht. Wie kan het doen? Oh, Sailor Moon. Strijd voor overwinning van de duisternis. Jij weet hoe slecht soms deze wereld is. Je moet het doen. Oh, Sailor Moon. It's so good. Wanna be the very best like no one ever was. Wait, we don't have the bells yet. So I guess we oh, we can't do that yet, I think. Thinking of Bijou now. Bijou will be cute. Hey, Spooky. Hey. Monstein sounds so much cooler than Manstain. Disagree, because Monstein sounds like mouth stone, because Mont in Dutch means mouth. It's like you're putting your mouth stone. That's nothing. Manstain is so much better. To accident eats a whole jar of royal honey and becomes a bouncy, beautiful bee. I'll eat the cursed honey. Or wear the cursed bee ring or something. To turn into the bee. Temporarily for streaming purposes. Hey David, hey, welcome in. Oh. I probably shouldn't be flying too fast here. I'm gonna keep overshooting this thing. Okay. Beyblade Joy gets to keep the image colors. Can even wear my B-side pajamas. That's chill. I do have the B-coded PJs. That's chill. And I get to keep my image color. Which, I mean, I guess some outfits don't strictly follow my image color, so it's okay, but it's nice if it's there. Cursed wedding ring makes you big and bounce. Now B. Oi! Wait, what? Oi! I never said it was a cursed wedding ring. You size but my Oshi's jaw and can't bring herself to do it. It's okay to admit your Oshi is wrong. I'm sorry. It's Manstain is much better, I'm afraid. I better call it tonight. Got work tomorrow. I need to get my mind working again. No worries. Good night and see bunny dreams. Hey, Chestnut, say hey. Staring into the void, the beast stare back. Yep. The beastie boys. I mean the beast. There's dozens of us. Dozens of Germans out there. It's okay. One day, the nether realms will conquer. Is she wrong about Toki and Yunika? No! I'm never wrong. You know, other VTubers can be wrong, but me? Never. Everything I say is true in some universe, thanks to realities. Multiple realities. It might just not be right in this universe right now, but one day... Love listening to cartoons based from another kid in other languages. Right, the DuckTales team in Dutch is fun too. Your interpretation of quantum mechanics. Exactly. I used to live in the Netherlands, but lived in Germany. Oh, nice! I hope the Netherlands is fun. Other VTubers are wrong, but I'm not wrong. I might just be wrong in this universe, but in another universe, I will be right. My style is fun printing these classes. It's the Eldritch class. Have a Joe wife in another universe. It is possible. There is infinite universes. Finally pulled an Alec. Let's go! You're spinning everywhere else. It's just one of those bits that'll forever live in the back of my mind. This week's episode of Fallout is Roam Alone. Oh right, they made another Fallout season, didn't they? Well, I never even watched the first, so I don't know much. There's something so incredible that can be right in any universe. It can always be right in some universes. Though I guess if you were to say something so outrageous, like Joe is cute or whatever, that might be tough in most universes. We'll get to Joe wife in this universe. Alec from Nikkei. Use Joe to use a mouse to create a universe where I'm right about one specific game theory. That's right, I will use my infinite eldritch powers to craft a universe where Falcon puts my Yunika Dogi theory into the game. I don't have one's opinion, line them up left to right, but yours at the end. And tell them your ideas are the ones on the left because I'm always right. That's right. And then get to the time where I went, Joanna, got the universe up. This universe is like being called cute. It's not correct, you know. I'm intimidating and cool. You know. Oh, finally, double jump. I've been waiting. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. You are cool at least. Thank you. cool and extremely intimidating. I know, I know. Oh, like this one. This one. Just need to get it. Just... Oh, I think with fire might be better. Yeah, there we go. Made of 150 double, are you asking for it? I'm not. You're playing right into my hands. Bacteria, it makes no sense for me to buy it. Thank you, thank you. It's the thing is, when you headcanon something, there's nothing in the canon that goes against it. Same thing with buns, burgers and mere buns. I'm extremely intimidating to buns. And you are burger buns. I am at all times extremely scary, actually. I can double cross from here. Here we go. Most people take 50 minutes just to figure out that the fire dash would be better. Really? I mean, to be fair, I already realized that the fire was a hover earlier, so... I'm terrified and shaking right now. See, that's right. I haven't managed to get to the other side of the huge gap. In the other routes, I managed to get everything. I actually did manage to do like the trick where you can like to drop across that gap, like sequence breaking. But unfortunately there's an invisible wall and it won't let you on there if you try to do it out of order. Ah, konbanwa, Kakuta, konbanwa. So, alas, it didn't let me. Hey, Vinny. But it does seem possible if it weren't for the invisible wall. If you were to time it just right. And like you passed out of it at the right second. With Junica. You can definitely do it though. But it appears to be illegal, so... The problem is they won't let you. I mean, it's not like it's a big sequence break, but... I think you'd still be skipping a key or something. And that's probably why they don't want to let you do that. There was that one. Spin bits. Mini air to the left of the door, the one where I need to master the bridge. Oh no, we haven't made it there yet. I still have to check if that's possible. I wonder now I have to double jump. I might be able to do it. Though when I saw it earlier, it did look as if there was nothing there. I just music a lot. The music is so good, right? I agree, I agree. I think that's... I can try with the doubly jump. Let's see. I think I made it before. It might be possible. Okay, okay. Now before we only had a singular jump, so... Let's see. Oh! I think it might be possible. But I also think there might just be nothing there because I'm not seeing a chest. So I think they might have just not put anything there for all. So, which is probably because it's a really hard jump otherwise. Bone society as in chicken. Nah, chickens have bones. It's really sad. One day, you will also free chicken of their bones and life will be better. No, but I'd like to have humans that have no bones actually. That will be for the best of everybody involved. Oh. I'll give it one more try, but I don't think there's anything there anyway. Well, that's so interesting different. Thank you, Cole. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there. Probably my most liked track in eSport, you know, is the one that gets the most views and arrangements. It goes really hard, so I can get it. Hope your weekend's going well. Thank you, thank you. It's been mostly uneventful. Just kind of woke up and... Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. 1 second. Let me say hi. No, I'm not in the middle of a boss battle. I can actually do a shout out this time. Hey everybody, welcome in, raiders. Hi, hi, hi. Hey, another space quit. Hey, whatever, funky bulldog cereal. Welcome in. You were playing some retro too. What were you playing? What were you up to? Hey, Sunny. Hey. What were you playing? Welcome. I need my bones to be a Joel fan. No, you have to give your bones to me. Let me remove them so you're good and boneless and the bone rot can get you. Hey, Autoplex, sayonara. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Chrono Trigger. Oh, nice. How are you enjoying it? I actually haven't played Chrono Trigger yet, but I've been meaning to do it at some point. I'm collecting Labubos in... Wait, Labubos? I don't know enough about Chrono Trigger to know, like, what those are. There was something else in there. But I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Wait a one? No ways, no ways. Especially if she's been going to 6 a.m. That's very late. Hey, Dynamite, welcome in. Inform bonus, everything is great. Exactly. No bone in yogurt. Just like I have no asbestos in my bath mat. Bones is a cool guy. He gave me milk. The Bone Lord is trying to get your skeleton to get stronger so it can murder you. You don't want that. You don't want that. So good, and yes, gotta head to bed. No way. It's very nice to meet you. Sleep tight. Have sweet bunny dreams, and thank you so much for the raid again. To all the raiders, I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games there sometimes. And today, I'm playing East Origin. It's a very fun game. We're basically in a big tower, and the tower is evil, and we're on the way to my favorite character, which is the annex of the tower. And soon, probably in this very same stream, we're gonna find the annex, baby. I play Chrono Trigger, right? It's like Chrono Trigger, I think, is like one of the games that I've most missed out on as a game that I really should have played by now. Because I know it's a game I love, and like, it's just I never got around to it. Never had the time. So, I at this point I figure I'll just play it first time on stream anyway. It will definitely be in my schedule. I think I actually was gonna play it last year. But then I dropped my big bag of bones. And Chrono Trigger got delayed a little bit. They were scamming buns out of their bones so I can have midnight snack. That's not a scam. I'm assuring your safety by taking your bones away so the skeleton won't hatch and you won't be a big mess. The series I played E7 and 8. Nice! I'm currently playing them in order, so I haven't actually played 7 or 8 yet, but I've heard good things about the later ones as well. So I'm kind of excited for when I get there. Wait, let me double check. Did I do anything on the left too? I'm for Secret of Mana, and I was a big fan of the turn-based system. That's fair, that's fair. I quite like the Mana series. I'm a bit partial towards Sword of Mana, specifically because, well, I played it a lot. And one of the main girls is really cute, and it has a vampire. But the Mana style of gameplay is very fun. I guess it's a bit closer to what you got in East, like in the real-time action moves and slashing, you know. Still have all my bones. Then you're gonna die during the Bone War. That's no good. It's a bonus, everyone should enjoy it. Joel gets a snack. Exactly, exactly. It's a fee for my hard work. Gotta take a moment to thank Joel again for committing so thoroughly. I've seen anyone playing the game. Wait, really? They're so worth it. I mean, maybe it's because like once I get into a game, I want to see everything else of the game. Because otherwise, it's like I want to see all the story that's available, you know. Gotta head to bed? No way. Sleep tight and sleep bunny dreams. Good to see you again. The game reminds me a bit of Combat in Wesseteer. Oh, I can kind of see that. Squid, like I said, were made of filled squids, didn't defrost. Oh no! But hey, enjoy your burger instead. Might be better. Use my bones as bone armor gear. Guys, I've been telling you. If you want to get your bones back so you can turn it into armor, or gear, or craft projects, you can have your bones back, but otherwise I'll dispose of them for you. It's just that, you know, usually you guys don't ask for them back, so... Ellie's a huge Mega Man fan too, especially Bass. Oh, me too! Bass is my favorite character. As you guys know, Bass is my husband. I love Bass. Nice. RPG should play. Oh, Okaku Shadow King. I've been planning to play that at some point. Wesseteer is a fun one. I have played Wesseteer before, though not on stream. Sword of Mana is great too, yeah. Closer to East. I love most of the Mana series except Legend. Fair. You might have to fight Ellie for him. I will. Bass is like one of my oldest husbandos. I've been my husbando for like at least 17 years now. I will go to bat for Bass. Make it, it's been a while. It's 20-year anniversary soon. Yep. That's right. Going to get the base Daki code with Alec Daki. I've already got the base Daki. I've like used it on stream before as an asset. A couple of times. Back when I was playing the classic series mostly, as well as like the Battle Network games. Especially during the Battle Network games at the time. And I still kind of want to do the baseball line of like the merch I designed. Maybe one day. I was unaware of your power level. It's okay. Now you know. Base is really my forte. Still. That's right. Here we go. Okay, we've done everything on that side. I just wanted to double check that we weren't missing anything. But still. Hold on, you guys. We have to beat demons so we can talk to the wolf. Can't believe I fell down onto this ledge. I'm so hungry. So very, very hungry. Oh, woe is me. Woe, I say. I sure wish someone would bring me something to eat. A wink, nudge, nudge. The wolf appears to be hungry. Looks like you've gotten yourself into a spot of trouble. Give Rhoda food. Thank you so much. I don't even have the words to properly express my gratitude. Do hope you accept this small token of my appreciation, though. Yay, demon griefs. It's very generous of you. I make good use of them. Thanks. Think nothing of it. Yay. Considered somewhat of a gourmet among the wolves, but for me, nothing beats a good Rhoda food. It's sweet and juicy. The other demons only knew this joy. Maybe they wouldn't be so angry anymore. Nice. Love base. Post 10-second deletions of every pet site. How do you pronounce base, and base? Because base is the only one for me, baby. That's how you pronounce all of them. It's getting late for me, so I have to head out. Oh, sleep tight. Sleep bunny dreams. It was great meeting you. It's wrong. I know it's like bass, base, and base, but that's different. For me, it's base fishing, you know. Shouts to Duff McWhalen. Yeah, it's a good naming scheme. I like when games have like a solid naming scheme going for it. There we go. I'm not alone. This is where we usually find Tina or Rhea. An ambush, is it? Your pal will only feed me. And then Rhea will give us the bell, usually. What if it was a durian? Stinky rules. Nice to something me gospel is slippy third ways. What the hell are these things? No matter how many I defeat, I can't absorb their power. What? Damn. Seems Dallas has been tinkering with the undead. Yeah. What? Well, that seems to have done the trick. No. It's been a long time, though. I haven't seen you since that fateful night. It has been a while. But here you are, Rhea. You've saved me a great deal of time by coming. Yes, I'm glad I happened upon you as well. There's something we need to discuss. A grievance I wish to air with you, as it were. Oh? And what might that be? Related to my capture of Fina, no doubt. No. It's about that day. That night. When you stayed behind on the surface. Without saying a word to either of us. Well... It was only after the ritual has been completed and the shrine raised into the heavens that I heard what had become of you and Saul. Can't even begin to imagine how much Vina and I grieved for you. Our closest friends had disappeared into the night, purposely getting himself lost in the damned lands without so much as a goodbye. We began to think our friendship, everything we've been through together, may have all been a lie. No, that's not true! I did it because I care about you. You actually bought all that? Well, I'm certainly no actress, so I suspect my audience may simply be a bit naive, or gullible perhaps. Pity. I was beginning to reconsider my stance on the matter. Perhaps it had all been a lie. I am, after all, a traitor to East now. I've exacted demonic power and even kidnapped your sister. That won't be the last of my misdeeds. Now that I have you and the Black Bull on my sides, I can't simply allow you to escape. But I will afford you a chance to come quietly, or accompany me without resistance. No, I won't. I can't. I can't let you die like this. Oh. So I was right. Your face has always been extraordinarily easy to read, my dear Toll. What nonsense are you spouting? Why would I ever let myself get killed? To destroy the demonic essence, I would presume. But it won't work. The essence originates from the Black Bull. Unless the object itself is destroyed, the essence will remain. And the Black Bull is a treasure crafted long, long ago, in the age of the gods. No man, nor indeed divine entity, can destroy it so easily. Which isn't to say it's impossible, of course. Your method simply won't be enough to accomplish it. Only by absorbing so much power as to become one with the demonic essence, essentially merging into it, could any man, woman or god possess the ability to destroy the Black Bull. Oh, so his plan was actually to get the Black Bull and destroy it. I see. But that would be nothing short of suicide. After all, if you and the Black Bull are one and the same, then your existence depends on its existence. And if you annihilate your source of life, you too will be annihilated, no less surely or completely. Listen to you ramble. Do you think this is all an act? Look well upon me. Look at what I've become. The tall fact you knew died that day. The man, nay the demon I am now, is driven only by a lust for power, with intent to rule over all of Ys. The demonic essence has given me what I need to achieve this goal. Why would I ever wish? Please, though, don't do this. I know how difficult it must be to attain any semblance of reason while taking that form. Do you remember what you said to me before? You told me I was halfway perfect, and that pushing myself to go all the way was utterly pointless. Sometimes, you have to be able to admit your faults and accept help from those who care about you. It's not to say you're halfway perfect, of course. Really, you do nothing halfway at all, it seems. But you should follow your own advice nonetheless. I don't see you accepting any help. I only see you pushing limits. Well, then why don't you tell me? Tell me how you plan on keeping the demonic essence locked up inside the Black Bull. When I accepted these powers, I was given insight into the true nature of the essence. You might say I felt it. It was like a chaotic flickering flame, both beautiful and revolting in equal measure, generating demons and darkness unending. If controlling it were such a simple task, no doubt you two would have done it long ago. This whole mess over as soon as the first demons reared their ugly heads. You obviously have some sort of plan in mind, or you wouldn't be here, so what is it? What scheme have you devised that's so drastic it drove you and your sister to sneak away into this hellish abyss? I know there's something you're not telling me, something you're hiding. I'm sorry. I can't say. I won't. Not to you. It's because he's trying to self-sacrifice too! Dang it, you two! You're made for each other. Consider them a belated thank you for that lovely harmonica you once gave me. Keep them close, you'll be glad you did. Rhea! If you can seal away the demonic essence, we have averted the worst of the crisis. You'll be free of this curse you've taken upon yourself. So I beg of you, please, stay your hands and leave everything to us. Can't let me die like this, huh? She's one to talk. The look in her eyes was that of a woman willing to accept whatever fate may befall her. And this accursed tower, that is the most likely end to any story. Especially if... Wait! Of course, that has to be it! How daft am I that the thought never even crossed my mind until this very moment. I need to talk to Fina. Maybe I can get her to confirm how they plan to seal away the demonic essence. Explain why they sneaked down to the surface to do that. Valos Annex isn't far from here. I just hope I can speak with her alone. Haha, nice! I'll take a sip of my drink. Hey, Bojango, Iri, Serid, Nuro, and Blackos, welcome in. Here's where things start coming together. You finally get to see all his like tough boy act. It's because he's planning to kill himself to get rid of the Black Bull, eh? Dang. Dang. He's an angsty boy. He has not faced the demon inside of him. God, these things are more annoying than I remember sometimes. They're so tough. For a little cockroach, they have so much HP. Shocking amount of HP in like one little bug. Now we have the bugs again. There's just no end to them. Trying so hard to be edgy and push people away. It's funny but sad. Now the real question is, once we get to the annex, I wonder if we still have to do the evil ring puzzle. Because presumably, if we're a demon, we should already get through the door, unless the game pulls a "you're not a demonic enough demon" kind of situation, you know. Hey, look. Where exists your power only feeds me. Doesn't have Rowan shield either, so he struggles with the bugs, yeah. Hey, hi Don, hey. I only think of Kohaku intent and ensure that she can't heal. I think like the classic self-sacrifice plot, it's relatively common. You're just quasi-demon, you're not demon enough to enter this door. Good morning, Haidon, good morning. Though if we do have to charge the ring, I wonder if he can survive wearing it. Because presumably, he is full of demonic essence. He is already a Darkling, basically. Like his name in the dialogue box is literally Demon Toll, so presumably. But I wonder if I think at this point, sorry, Rhea's just waiting at room with 3 bells in the back of undead monster scenes. 1 bell for every character. Just to come rescue them every time. It was good to catch a stream again. One of my favorite place to vibe. It's good to see you again, Aidon. And Happy New Year! Comment is a specific variation down too, to jail. Becoming it consumed by the evil to destroy it with you. We don't have a blue pendant, that's still. We're missing a couple of items from the other one, which makes this one like extra interesting, I think. Because there's like certain things we're missing, which I think is very interesting. I wonder who's gonna give us our like one-time revival item. You know, it seems like our love interest here is Rhea, but I wonder, like, will Hugo give it to us? Like, I don't know, who's gonna die dramatically? Because it can't be Rhea, because she'll be in the future games. Like, I guess it might be Kadena or something, or like one of the other knights. Because somebody has to die dramatically. Right. It's an important plot point, I think, to die dramatically so we get a 1 KO, you know. It can't be helped, you know. Oh, and thank you, Benjamin. I was gonna say to bonk yourself, but you already took care of it. Well done, well done. I guess it will have to be one of the other ladies that's gonna have to die, huh? My bet is on like blue, like the ponytail lady. She seems to have been friends with him when he was younger. Seeing how Fina was a clear love interest in Ado in 1 and 2. It's cute seeing where you have one right. To be fair, at first I thought Fina and Weya were kind of equal love interests in 1 and 2. Because you do help and save both of them. And I thought maybe just depending on how you interact with them and which one you preferred, you could like lean one way or another. But I know over time Fina is the very definitive one. But maybe at the time I thought like he just had 2 options, you know. But this is definitely Weya. My money's on Yunika dying. Yunika can't die because we know she has offspring. Maybe it's Dino. He'll finally do something. Oh, but God, Dino hasn't done anything in this one yet, though. He has no, like, emotional connection to us. But that's true. Dino has done relatively little so far. Maybe it will be a boss battle. You know, we've had a bunch of extra boss battles. Actually, speaking of which, let me check the monster. Yeah. Oshion, now confronted as an enemy, said to be nearly as powerful as 6 priests themselves. He's willing to take on anyone who dare attack the goddesses. And that was rough. But in the end, Zoro emerges the victor. Galleon, the impassioned, now confronted as an enemy. His aim was to knock some strength into the traitor. Appeared before him with the mind corrupted by demonic energy, but in the end the goal proved unreachable. Power of the fight was too great. As well as Yugo. Amply demonstrated his magical talent and mastery of the ice effect. However, his heart wavered throughout the fight, leading to his defeat. It looks like we'll at least have 3 more boss battles, which I'm assuming might, well, at the very least, be 2 more playable, like, hero side characters. I wonder if we'll get Yunika. Zeno even appeared in Toa's route. I don't think so at all, unless he was like in the background somewhere. Is Ado in this? Ado is not in this, Benjamin. He hasn't been born yet. Imagine if she had a good ending but was taken away because she played Toa's route. Well, the thing is, Toa's route is canon, so that it can be. What's the black ball? Basically, the black ball is magic and also what casts demons. And it's kind of the cause for all of their problems, but also the source of all magic, basically. It's there. It gets more explained in the first 2 games. Ado exists, subtracting the code of the game. Is he actually part of the game's code? Really? You go the Wanderer from East. Well... perhaps. Was a magical tool that got corrupted from overuse. I think it was like a 2 sides of the same coin thing. And in the end it was always gonna leak out. Bushrock character mostly. I see. Paraphrase the Simpsons. The Black Bull. The cause of and solution to all life's problems. Pretty much. Humanity has to learn to do without magic. Except in all the countries outside of East, where they just continue to use magic anyway. It's just East that has to learn to do without magic. Felgana and all the other ones, they're allowed to keep using it. It's fine. He's basically a rip from Felgana, I see. It's unfortunately East though. East cannot have magic anymore. We can't allow it. A corrupted demonic essence is a feature, not a bug. Exactly. It's just the 2 sides of the same coin kind of situation. Hey VR, hey. Okay. I can smell the annex, you guys. We're so close to the annex. All the other regions are like, haha, jokes on you esports. Our magic isn't called magic. It does all the same stuff, but it's not magic, baby. And thus we can keep using it. Doesn't magic go away in Felgana? No, I think the people in Felgana get to keep it, if I recall. He's flew too close to the sun. They lost their magic privileges. This is what you get for making a floating island. No more magic for you guys. Your magic makes demons appear. Our magic isn't called magic, and therefore it's legal. We can keep using it, but people in East, I'm afraid you're just gonna have to adapt. No magic. The closer you get to Britain, the less magic you're allowed. France, too close to Britain. No magic allowed. Maybe other regions can come visit East later and learn how to not use magic at long easier. Yeah. And sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. That's true. But not that advanced yet. Pepperwolf, thank you for the follow. Guys, I told you I could smell it. It's here. My favorite character. The ancient mystical techniques known as semantic distinction. Yup. Okay, here we go. Follow as soon as I saw you playing East Origin. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm slowly going through every East game in like more or less release order-ish. Some exceptions. I'm doing my best. Okay. Ponytail achieved this. Activate the statue the last time he was there, right? Shaking my head at this guy. Okay, take a sip of my drink. There we go. East is the only place that got magic tied to demons. Them goddesses really messed up their magic to add to the demons, unfortunately. Everybody else can have magic. Guys, here it is! My waifu naked annex. Built by Rado. We still don't know anything about Mr. Rado. Oh, hey, you clown man. Epona, shouldn't you be out searching for the goddesses? You'd think, but Sava wants me to stick around and stand guard. Seems those folks from East have made their way up to the upper half of the tower, so they're not too far off from here. How about you? Still no sign of Rhea, was it? Yeah, still no sign. There's something I need to discuss with our counterpart, though. If you wouldn't mind giving us some privacy. Sounds scandalous. Well, no one here but me, and I'm not moving from the spot till Sava tells me, so feel free to talk with what's her name all you want. Excellent, thank you. If you excuse me then. Nice. So I guess it's before they get up here. Hey, Yuan, hey. I agree, this is very good, very good. I've been enjoying them a lot. And I guess like Origin is a bit out of release order, but it's okay. It's better to play it while my memory is still fresh for 1 and 2. Anyway. And then we can get back to 4. I hate New Year's no vacation until next week. Oh no! Well, will you have like vacation next week at least? Fingers crossed. I have to work again next week, unfortunately. What is this door? Les and Sava must have sealed it after I left. The atmosphere here is not pleasant. Somehow I doubt they used a mere key. So I guess he's not demon enough to go inside, huh? How many East games have I beat so far? 1, 2, and 3. I actually beat 3 twice because I did Oten Valgana and the original East 3. And Pimi, thank you so much for the gift sub to Yuan. Enjoy your mods. Getting in to speak with Lady Fina will not be an easy task. But if I boost... Oh, okay, that's enough. I guess I don't need to wing after all. I just had to be evil enough. That was my other theory. Okay. Alright, seems that worked nicely. I guess we can skip that entire side quest. Well, it makes sense, because I figured lore-wise there was no good reason to not let Zoe in. Unless they were gonna pull the, you know, not strong, not demon enough to... Are you demon enough to enter my tower? Well, apparently we are. We liked Oten Valgana. Oten Valgana was a lot of fun. Yeah. Pardon me. So? Did something happen? You look unusually solemn. I found Rhea. What? But I don't sense that she's been captured. So it's true then. You two do have some ability to intuit one another's safety. Well, you've sensed correctly, I let her go. Is that so? My conversation with her was quite illuminating. It left me with several burning questions. Chief among them, I want to know exactly how you intend to seal away the demonic essence within the Black Pearl. Ah. Your face tells me I've touched upon a tender subject, just as I suspected. The other question I feel compelled to ask is why you two came down to the surface alone. Particularly without consulting the 6 priests. You came here behind the backs of your trusted advisors, and I want to know why. Alright then. Let's start with your second query. You deserve to know the truth. Oh? The demonic essence distorts the earth, and that distortion gives rise to demons. The Clario ore then serves to amplify that effect. I assume you knew that much already, no? I did. Dallas filled me in. And he also mentioned that the Darklings were uninvolved in that whole process. Indeed, they came to East only after the demons had already invaded. And almost immediately, they learned to harness the demonic essence and built this enormous tower. Does that not strike you as a bit suspicious? Now that you mention it, it's rather convenient that they arrived when they did and made all the right moves with virtually no missteps. And ever since then, the demons have been able to counter every one of our tactics, eventually overrunning the land. I like how at this point Tol isn't even pretending to be on the demon side anymore. It's like he's locked into like discovering the truth. He's not even pretending he's still evil. Almost as if they were one step ahead of us. Wait, are you implying? I am. Darkling survivor here was no accident. They were invited to East and thought about the demonic essence. By one of our own. Ultimately, Uea and I had no choice but to act alone, to ensure that the traitor in our ranks was left unaware of our actions. Traitor? Oh. I must say, that's not the answer I was expecting. Who is this traitor? Place your bets now. I'm guessing the captain of the guards. Or Dino as a wild card. But I'm thinking probably the captain of the guard because he seems the most competent. And the more of like a twist, I think, where we might find out. Because he's also very conveniently that the whole thing, like, they left him out when he and like Sol went like to the surface, and they were like, oh, he's gonna be so mad when, you know, you guys are the same rank, and he finds out he didn't get invited to come along and stuff. Childhood friend woman, she has purple hair. My bets are currently captain of the dark guards. He has also been like very mean to Yunica, so maybe he was just trying to stop her growth secretly. Plot twist, it's Dino, because he's the only one who has had no character development. Okay, and why would he do this? Unfortunately, the culprit's identity is still a mystery to us, but we suspect he seeks our wings. They enable our control of the Black Pearl, and are perhaps the only thing in the world that can seal away the demonic essence. Wait, your wings can seal away the essence? Yes. The Dark Force can only be controlled by the power of our white wings. But the cage and energy is so strong, we would need to drain away every last bit of our power. But what would happen to you then? The wings are the source of your divinity, are they not? If they use up all of their power, wouldn't you... No, we would not die, but I suspect we would sleep for a very, very long time. Most likely until the day when the essence reawakens. Ugh. That's... There's no other way to steal the essence, I'm afraid. So please, try to understand why Rhea never discussed this with you. I'm sure it would have been particularly painful for her. More so than if you were anyone else. Aww. So pretty. So? Is that all? I'd imagine so much worse. Fina, I am in your debt. Thanks to you, I think I finally figured out what I have to do. Your eyes. You are no longer lost, are you? I've shamed myself so much since this whole ordeal began. And I'm through trying to carve out a half-assed niche for myself in this cursed land. I guess you could say I found my motivation. It may not be pretty, but I know it has to be done. So, whatever you may be planning, please, be gentle with Rhea. She's focused on her mission, and maintains a strong front despite all that's occurred. But inside, she's still the same Rhea you've always known. Is anything but easy for her? Don't worry, I understand. Okay. Hey, turtle. Okay, so my first guess is still Captain of the Guard. Second guess, childhood friend lady. Third guess, Dino. Just because nobody is gonna expect Dino. He's done nothing in any of the routes. Especially in this route, he has not shown up at all. Hey, Plumbobo. My motivation is pretty too. Oi! Could be the head priest. I don't think it's the head priest on account of the fact that we've already battled the priest. Like, if we hadn't already had a boss battle with the priest, I'd be inclined to suspect him. But we've already had a battle with the priest, so I don't think it will be, you know, another battle with the priest, you know? You know what I mean? No one expects the Dino Inquisition, To be fair, sometimes I do pull the switcheroo on that, like there. I fought the Captain of the Guard too, that's true. I just find him more suspicious. Maybe because he was like in the flashback about how he didn't come down to the stay on the ground with us. Maybe that's why I find him much more suspicious. I also think that like if it's the Captain of the Guard, he could do like a very power-up demon form or something. He just has that kind of face, you know. Though if it's Dino, I mean, like, I'm not sure how many of you guys have read the manga Iruma-kun. Like, whether you've read Iruma-kun or Iruma-kun if Mafia modes. But there's, like, a villain that's... like, twist villain that, like, now I think about it, kind of has, like, Dino vibes. So, like, if they pull one of those... Sava said his magic was pure, exactly. Like, I think the priest's magic is too pure. So I don't think it can be him. Like, I don't think East, like, kind of does, like, that kind of double switcheroo, you know what I mean? They only do a single switcheroo. Most of the time. So, please be gentle with Rhea. Go easy on yourself as well. There's no need to do anything rash. Like, I still think it's the Captain of the Guard. That's my prime suspect. Secondary suspect, childhood friends. Wildcard, Hugo. I mean, not Hugo, Dino. So, all done with your little talk? I am. I got the information I needed. I intend to resume my search for Lady Rhea immediately. Well, thanks for stopping by, I guess. Ah, but before you go, that stuck-up sorcerer kid really is your little brother, isn't he? Did he tell you? Yeah, I ran into him a few times while I was searching. Aren't you lied to me earlier? I severed all ties with East and its people when I joined forces with you Darklings. As I recall, and so I settled the matter. Thought you had no ties to the man, and I meant it. No need to go on the defensive, I believe you. Still, isn't your brother in a lot of danger here? No more so than anyone else, I think. I'm not so sure about that. Seems like he's got a lot of confidence, but I think it's just a mask. You ask me, he's fragile as a twig. Every time I see him, I feel like it might be the last. Like he's about to get snapped in two or something. Well, well. You certainly seem to be devoting a lot of thought to him. What? What's that supposed to mean? I was just trying to learn more about him, that's all. I mean, he's kind of mysterious, you know. Fair enough. When he was younger, he was very mature for his age. Always had his nose buried in the books. And he idolized his big brother. Anywhere I went, he was sure to be only a few steps behind. Then left home. I think Hugo hated me for having abandoned him. Can't even imagine him as little brat, chasing after his big brother. But that's not the sort of info I was looking for. I mean, he's the enemy, right? I just want to know what I'm up against. That's all, I swear. What a terrible liar. Aww. Hey, Fox. I still think it's the head priest. Oh no, he's too holy magic. And also, we already had the twist priest villain in Valgama. Like, are they gonna have the twist priest villain again? You know, I don't do. You think? Well, if it was Hugo, it can be Hugo. We already did his route. that would be an inane twist, you know. And going back to the classics. I'm not interested in your little brother claw, man. Make sure you understand that. Don't you have a goddess to find? So get going already. It's not time to kick back and relax. Tsundere. No example of those while merging with the others, yeah. So I quite like how Toll's route, you know, between Yuka and Hugo, it kind of implies all the other stuff isn't happening off screen. But here there's a lot of overlap between the other routes. And it seems like, you know, Hugo and Epona are still having their little romance off screen, which I appreciate. I just hope Epona survives this time instead of dies, you know. Let's hope for her sake. She makes it through. What about their father? Their father? Oh, I guess their father could be an interesting twist villain. Because then, you know, we might be talking about like a whole legacy of facts being evil. And they were implying that there were issues with the family. But the reason I don't think it's the father is because we haven't seen the father on screen. And I think like if they're gonna like keep a smoking gun as a clue like that in the public, they're not gonna use it on a character that hasn't been like really introduced, right? Just would it be, expect something to happen, so it's the last thing they do. You know, being Hugo would make zero sense, would just not be a good twist, you know? How much story did I miss? They kind of explained what was happening and why Toll is doing it. It's because he plans to sacrifice himself to get rid of the demonic essence and all the demons in the process. And, oh, Fogon, congrats on releasing your skeleton! Well done, well done. But basically, Toll is in this to like self-sacrifice for the greater good. He talked to Fina, he talked to Rhea. It was all very sad. Everybody is self-sacrificing themselves and nobody knows how to stop doing it. Hey Yara, yeah, hey, and hey Almanor. Of our skeletons came up each side of the dialogue box, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. The dancing sky disappeared at the exact moment she brought up the dialogue box to use the key. It's like perfect timing, honestly. Rarely does it line up so well. Shouldn't the fox skeleton have less bones? No, it's exactly 206, don't worry. The toast has bones in it too. But yeah, I am very curious because they did imply there's a traitor among our myths. And I think, assuming we follow the law of good story writing, it will be a character we've been introduced to. I guess Wildcard, it could maybe be the fact Papa. Because at least he's been mentioned, but I think it should be a character we have seen and is among us, really. Especially because they would have volunteered to go down here, you know. So I guess now, we're all discussing who the traitor might be. There's a traitor among our mittens. Among myths. Among us mentioned. All of you go back to the vents. I have a confession to make. I never even really played much Among Us. I mostly know the memes. I tried it once with friends, but it's just fun. The thing is, you know what I used to play? A lot. Mafia Online. Like the old school, like the text version. Which is like Among Us, but with text. It's like werewolves. But it's online, and I used to play a lot of that back in the day. Just fun with friends, yeah, the text version. I used to play the hell out of that back in the day. There's an old who never played it. I think the news all you need to know. That's fair, that's fair. And I've watched like Let's Plays of other people playing it, so I get the gameplay and all that, but best use of old school computers, yeah. In fact, was the one who assigned you a secret mission to seek out the traders. That would have been an awfully bold move if he were the trader. Maybe it's like a double trader thing. Like where maybe he knows that Toll is the trader, but he knows Toll isn't the real trader. So he's like double tradering the trader because he knows Toll is gonna mess up his trader plans. They uncover the traitor and Unica's meetings start to laugh demonically. Most Among Us I've played was Devil Survivors. Wait, Devil Survivors has Among Us in it? Yeah, I see. Those games you've seen played so often, you don't need to play it yourself. Exactly. I mean, I think like, it's probably very fun with friends though. Oh. Nice. Death Mage, yeah. So I do know the concept. I've played like a decent amount of werewolves before as well. Like the card game one. And like I even played like, what is it? Murder on the Clock Tower once. But just one time. So I'm not actually that familiar with Murder on the Clock Tower. But they're all like, you know, the social deduction games. As I think they're called. There you go. Nice. Just making sure I get some EXP between my boss battles while I'm at it. With the other routes we've had a boss battle in the tower, but obviously not with all. But I could have caught up and fought them, I suppose. Was never play it, but I watched a bunch of VTubers play it. Yeah, I've definitely seen many other VTubers play it. Oh wait, Dead by Daylight is Among Us still. I thought Dead by Daylight was like one of those like uneven multiplayer things where one person is just a killer. I didn't think it was Among Us, right? Maybe it's simplicity that made it so popular. Oh, probably. It's also, I think, because you have to do less think. And that's no harm to Among Us, but it's more straightforward. You do your task and you say if something is suspicious. But a lot of people with like regular werewolves are afraid to talk. Especially with Among Us is still, one person's the killer. Yeah, but you don't know which one's the killer. I think in Dead by Daylight you know who the killer is, right? Because it looks like a killer. It's like co-op player versus the boss battle. Yeah. Though, because if that's Among Us, then Monster Hunter is also Among Us. Go up against the boss. It's more like a boss fight, or I guess boss running away. I've never played Dead by Daylight, but I know it vaguely from like gameplay. Hey Soleil, welcome in. So I guess like if the killers do have a mimic ability, I guess it's Among Us again, because they might mimic your friends. The boss hunts the survivors. Oh, okay. So it's like multiplayer running away. Right. Bellstar Alaska board game has social deductive things in it. I see. Nick Cage is in it, but he's not a killer. Did they add Shia LaBeouf? Real, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. I'm sorry, I don't really know a lot of actors that might be killers, so that's the one meme I've got, I'm afraid. Maybe they should put him in though. Big part of being like Among Us is a social deduction part, everything else is secondary. That's right. I mean, Among Us is basically just werewolves or mafia. Not Class Killer, but it's the one from Castlevania, not Nick Cage and Renfield. I see. I should put Renfield in. But the one from the musical, the creepy rat version. What? Peace! What the heck? Thank you so much for the super chats. What the heck? Thank you. You're amazing, actually. Some people will be silence trying to infiltrate you. You have to work out who they are. Oh, like the thing. I see. So it can be Among Us. Gotcha. Nice. Here we go. Hey, peace. Say hi. Happy New Year. What else did I went up here. What am I? Let me see. Hey, devil. Welcome in. The devil that cries. You know, I did plan to make a devil cry this year. Does that mean achievement unlocked? No. I'll play Devil May Cry. I'll try to play Devil May Cry this year. Most licensed killers are from horror movies like Alien, Child Play and stuff. I see. That's fair, I suppose. That's fair. This is very simplified. Space Station 13. Space Station 13? I don't think I know Space Station 13. That one may be unfamiliar to me, I fear. Oh. Is that the game with the clowns? Oh! The characters are so toony, I'm surprised you didn't play them yet. Honestly, me too, sometimes. It's because they weren't like much in my game shops, and I know I at some point bought the games, but at that point, like, I just didn't have a lot of time to play my games. And so they went unplayed back then. And that's kind of how it goes, right? If I will get kitty, one day I'll get kitty. Or dog, I'll see. It's one big RP. Oh, Space Station 13. Everybody wants a space station together. I see. Gotcha. Which one feature you played DMC and going Pharaoh over Dante? I mean, Dante does look pretty cool, so... From what I've seen, I get it. Lumi has a dog boy, yep. And so does Meche. But Ami has a cat. So... Maybe I should get a cat for balance. I don't know yet. I got nervous and was like, maybe I should get a fish instead. Well, where'd you go? Well, we'll find out. Snow's my horse ears. Yeah! They're very well integrated today. That's your seagull. I'm actually a sea slug. I like seals too, but you can't have those as pets. Then you should get a fish for balance so the cat can eat the fish. No! Sure, you can handle a cat. I got nervous thinking about it. I was like, maybe I should get a fish. Something more low maintenance. They blend in seamlessly. It's because the colors match quite well. So I think they're like basically real ears. Can have any pet as long as you can hide it well. I don't need to hide it. My apartment allows pets. So Dante be classified as having red junior? I'm not sure yet because I haven't played the game yet. I think fish are actually more hind maintenance than cats. Wait, really? Damn. What about like a lizard? No chance you won't love it, and Dante in particular when you get around to it. It's very corny and over melodramatic. Nice. What's the issue with keeping a seal? The thing is, I'm allowed to keep pets, but I think there are laws of the land, which may dictate that I cannot keep a seal. I think seals may be off limits. Depends on the type of fish. Yeah. Like I think ironically, they do actually allow you to keep otters in Japan, but I just think it's not very nice to keep an otter away from the water. I just think that's, you know, even just because you're allowed to doesn't mean you should. You know what I mean? This is probably harder than the crats. Really? I have some friends who have a snake. And apparently you just feed the snake once a month and then it just keeps sleeping. I just figured lizards might be easy as well because of that. So I guess they probably need to eat more than snakes do. There you go. These are so cool, which does land the life bugs. Oh, I don't want to handle life bugs. That's true. Oh man. That's the issue with axolotls too. Like axolotls, they like eating life bugs. He's looking into keeping an otter animal than that. Yep. Can you feed geckos with a Pangaea and they're cute? It was a Pangaea. Like online there's a robot healing seal you can get. Oh, that's true. Maybe I shouldn't get a pet. I should just get one of those like living and breathing toys that like have a heartbeat and like you can pet them and they will heal your soul according to the advertising blurb. I should be able to handle that much. Cats require very little maintenance, just feeding them and change the litter as they need. That's still. But I was like, what if I can't handle that? So I'm like, maybe I should just get a flat walk. Maybe I should just get a Tamagotchi. I got nervous. I have so little hope in myself. You know, sometimes. You know. I should keep a cat, she'd be a good cat mom, and then we'll call her MILF. I will not permit it. Why pets when you have buns, yeah? Birds poop everywhere, that's true. They're tricky in their own ways. Just settle with Stumpy. He's the best pet I could get. I actually did consider just raising a beetle once a year. The problem with beetles is that they don't live long, and I think I get attached. That's the main issue with a beetle. But like beetles are very low maintenance, and you only have to feed them like honey and stuff. Start small with raising a Digimon. That's the lowest maintenance pet you can get. That's not right. Beetles are even lower maintenance. They just sit there. Basically. Just do a sourdough starter and start baking bread instead. The Nechi likes beetles. Yep, I've been to the Nene Beetle exhibit before. Could get a pet pack with a USB port, yeah? Live in a cat neighborhood, you'll be cat caretaker regardless whether you're the owner or not. I mean, I see cats sometimes, but they're all very skittish. And they never want to be pets, sadly. Race beetles, you could do 6 live streams of Kabuto Sumo tournaments. Yeah! And she sends me to no ends with the beetle power. She's very cool. She knows a lot more about beetles than I do. But I think I could have a beetle, maybe. What about the stick bugs? I guess stick bugs are not too high effort either. They're probably... I could probably take care of a stick bug. Without too much issue. You know, I could probably handle that much. Some beetles need certain conditions, like certain temperature and diet. No, they're quite easy. You just gotta give them food and like be at room temperature. Stink bugs are friendly. I don't want a stink one, I want a stick. Maybe a stick. There you go. Hey Frizzy, hey. Emphasis on probably. Yeah. Look, I could probably take care of a stick bug. Or a beetle. The problem is that beetles, they have very short lifespans. So it will be very sad when they die. Oh no, Nene does it. I guess you get used to it if you've been like raising them from a young age, that they just don't live that long. Raise 4 beetles, give them little guitars. Name them after the Beatles, exactly. I bet a lot of people do that. Just have to keep the tank the right temperature, yeah. I think it's easier than it appears, from what I've genuinely heard. I think it's not too bad. Just like you said, you just have to make sure they have temperature and food, which is not that difficult, I think. All things considered. So yeah, I think beetle or stick bug is probably the easiest pet. Maybe I should just get a snail. Those are fairly easy to take care of. You 7. There we go, we got the claws. There you go, like a snail you can just like give some leaves, right? That's all you meant so they don't get melty. My pets ever actually learned to recognize you? I don't think so. I don't think they have the IQ. But the terrarium full of stick bugs and leaf bugs. Yeah, same in our school. They're pretty neat. Yeah, they're kind of cool. Okay. I got a cat. I'd have to like really watch all my wires, because I know cats like to eat wires, which is dangerous because there's a lot of wires in this room. Molly is very fragile, that's ill. She's a fragile snail. A fragile little snail. Hermit crabs are batwell and they're much harder than you would expect. I can imagine that, because sea life gets a bit harder sometimes, so... True. Oh, snails can breed very easily, so I have to watch when the population increases. Guess we'll wake up before you and be very offended you're not up. I mean, that would probably be healthy. I think the main issue would be Probably the cables. Yep. And that will probably be the toughest part. There you go. That's, I guess, the difference. Like, I think if you train the dog well, they will be, I think, a bit more respectful of your belongings. But cats will nibble. I'd love to get a dog. I adore dogs, but they're high maintenance, yeah. That's like, I kind of want a dog too, but I keep going back and forth on like whether I can trust myself with a dog. You know? Knowing me, will I be able to handle it? Here we go, hey. Because you have to take, you know, several walks a day and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, because the dog... It's easier to have a dog if you have a garden. And you can, like, you know, let them out into the garden on, like, days where it's a bit tough to take a walk. But if you don't, then that's a lot tougher. You know? You still need to walk them if you have a garden, but it means that, like, on days where it's hard to walk, you can, you know, at least let them outside. But garden spaces are a bit tough to find under the ocean, you know? I can handle a dog, but I'm not sure I would be able to handle a dog. It makes things a bit harder. Because you have to really commit to always being there to walk us. Oh, right, this way. So. That's good, particularly about the creature pack and it needs, and then even the puppy training can be intensive. Yep. It's easy to have a dog if you have somebody to toss your dog walking applications onto. Yeah, and there's that. So is the situation like for dogs when you're in an apartment anyway? Difficult. Well, you have to walk outside, but in Japan you also have to take all the dog poop home with you. I asked like Mechi and Lumi, and I think you have to like dispose of it at home, basically. But good for you, you probably have to train to not bark. I mean, I'm not very loud. I don't think the dog would bark around me. Well, maybe it would, I don't know. I mean, barking is... It's if you don't train it well. Don't have the dog bins around there. They don't have dog bins in Japan. So any poop you have to take with you. Who's addicted to the dash pennants as mere mortals? Of course. Dash spamming is very fun. You know, I just can't help it. It's very addicting. I have no bins in Japan, nope. And that includes the trash bins. They have water, so my cats are even more low maintenance. Ah, that's true. I have heard that like if you've got 2 cats, that also helps a lot because they can entertain themselves a little bit. Some dogs be more talkative and loud than others. That's true. And like some dogs are a bit more yappy. I have a lot of experience with training buns. I mean, I used to have a dog when I was younger, but you know, there was a different situation. You know, Mama Slug's Palace has a garden too, you know? Still a god now. He can turn god mode, yeah? Hey Harold, my day has been well. I hope yours has too. So I guess like... Yeah, maybe one day. My cousin has 4 cats. Nice. I know somebody who has... I don't know how many cats, but a lot of them. A lot of cats. Benefits are great if you end up with a really annoying little needy sad pet. Aww. I'm sure they're incredibly cute still, 7. To get a bun as a pet, I'll just make more and more bum plushies and just like delusionally pet them all day. And that will tide me over. I would just think... I mean, I did say I would Shuni more this year, but that's the wrong kind of illusion, maybe? I've cuddling with him in the winter, but he does not stop screaming even after he's eaten. Ah, he's hungry. I see. I mean, it's like all cats, right? They all act like they've been starving for decades. Never the food time. Cats without a garden, that time we also don't have an inner court with a vast fountain in the center. It's the bone lord destroyed it. It's still being rebuilt. Didn't feel like getting 3 cats at once as a first-time pet owner. Understandable. Totally read this my cousin has 4 cars for a moment and thought, oh no. Miku is back to list all 63 cars again. He's considering sad features again. I think it's okay to have 20 buns plushies if you're too nervous about pet ownership. I think that's an acceptable substitute. Nouveau wait, shaking my head. How many did you get from Kawa? I forgot how many I ordered. I will find out when they arrive, I suppose. But I have admittedly forgotten. Rodent knows where, really good where to hit. They took the garden away. I know you guys love the garden. I'm sorry, you guys. No more garden. You're sitting in the dark, petting and cradling her little pump plushies. Yep, that's the kind of future I foresee. But only one of those plushies that feel like pets. Honestly, one of you guys just reminded me that they do have like the seal companion pet that is supposed to be healing and soothing from the soul. And now I'm like, actually, maybe I should just get that. If you're thinking about getting pet and you're nervous, have a kid first. It makes great practice. I don't think that's how it usually goes. Did the garden away? Where will we grow our oranges? The oranges, they're gone, you guys. I know you guys love my oranges, but they took the oranges away. Humans by 20 buns sitting on my bed watching me eat food as I scream at them. No, it's for humans. I'm sorry, you guys. They took the oranges away. And I vouch my new Magman plushie heals and soothes my soul. I should show you guys the seal one. It's honestly pretty cute, so... It's okay, mate. Actually, it does remind me, they do have, like, the little weird penguin things. Like, I know Meche likes them as well. She doesn't have one. But they dress them up and they're all unique and they come with names and they'll, like, quietly beep and boop at you. It's for people without children. Who want something to quietly beep and boop and follow them around their house. Aren't you glad set their goal? Alright. You can just have a new bump pet every month. Get a quo. I could just befriend a quo on the street. And I don't have to keep it myself. And it'll be almost like having a pet. The thing is, I think if I put a bird feeder out, I might get into trouble. Bear would be better. Parrot is dangerous. They live very long. Parrots will outlive you, you know. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to breed birds in the balcony. I don't know. Might get into trouble for that. And that's when Pumplush, you can just adopt me. I will also sit in the corner quietly and be useless. And so we have peeping boopy penguins now. Okay, no matter what pet you get, Mamoon will make you go walkies with it. Oh no, I don't want to go walkies with the robot seal. Can have a blow-up pet service? I think they do. I actually have considered doing like the trial pet thing, like to borrow the pet, because I've been nervous a few times. In local birds and balcony comes with a big poop problem. Yeah, that's why you're usually not allowed to do that. Yeah, and parrots are a lot of work. They're lonely. Parrots and birds, they get lonely, so... Okay. Before we look at the boss, I just have to show you guys so quick. Will it show up? Look, it's this one. It's Sparrow. Sparrow, the seal robot. It is a therapeutic seal. It's a therapy seal. Maybe I should just get one of these. It like has a heartbeat and it breathes realistically. It's a seal healing pet. Therapies need after you get it. No, it's cute. It's cute. It looks kind of sad. That's because I haven't adopted it yet. Have a seal blaster just like that. I mean, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. It's just, it's you know, the serious truth. I don't know. I want to know the serious truth about behind Paro. I do not want the plushie with a heartbeat. Only strength your impression of a granny. But it's kind of cute. I don't really like its eyelashes. I wish it had less eyelashes, but it's pretty cute. It's why is everybody grandmas? Is this for old people? Am I old? Maybe it's an old people robot. Looks like a relative of mine, yeah. The series, please don't get ARG creepypasta by the seal. I don't want it. Just put the effort into a cat. Once have heartbeats, are we not good enough for you? They're not transmitting the heartbeats to the internet yet. Please, you don't need a robo seal to fame me for bonds and social fulfill. It's a cute seal. Maybe I am old. People, young spry eldritch creatures can have a cute seal too, you know. There's no laws against it. You know, it's legal. It's fine. They haven't forbidden it yet. There we go. I do remember it looking extra cute though. I thought it was rounder. But it's more realistic. I guess I'm thinking of like those penguin things, but I've got a name for them. Just have to black back one bun and lock them in a ditto room. Get your cute seal. Thank you. I'll make it loud to avoid this bad end. It's not a bad end. You just don't want me to have a cute seal. I see how it is. Let's talk about how much you have to look after the pet while I'm here wondering how the pet will look after you. Unfortunately, I don't think they've made pets like that yet. I guess like seeing eye dogs, but I don't think I can get one of those. I think those are the only pets that look after you instead. But I don't qualify. Need a pet that can cook, right? Hey, Kiwo. Hey. There you go. Oh, they are emotional sport pets. That's true, I guess. That's true. But like, I think like the fancy ones with like the training are very limited supply. If I could force you out of the house, would be pretty good. It would take up so much time on my day though. Sibling drawing just a truly sad and pathetic bad end slug. It's not a bad end to have a cute seal. Oh, hiya, humming swordsman. Merry Christmas. So Joe, but you're gonna like her pet clanker more than hanging out with us. No. Don't call my cute seal a pet clanker. You can't. That's not what it is. And this boss has been a lot easier than it was with Junica and Yuko. So far. It's taking a little while, but so far I also found a good spot to hit him from, which definitely has helped. Okay. He's getting shredded for the most part. If I can get him before I use too much this time around. Christmas ended. I mean, technically, yeah. So you use a cute robo seal to substitute real rifles of fulfillment. I think that's pretty decent. I already do it with anime anyway. But now it will be a real physical seal, so it's an improvement. You know, all things considered. Come on. Okay, get it before he heals. Got him. Okay. Before Terry seal hurt such dog, it's gonna be in need of therapy every time it does. Exactly, you guys stop being mean to the therapy seal. GG easy, let's go. Aced it, first try. I first tried a lot of the tall bosses. I probably could have first tried the other one. I was just very distracted talking about Uma Musume back then. Mom was right about the VTuber house. He was not. Hold it right there. You go. You. Somehow I don't think you're here to challenge me. Figured it out by yourself, did you? I've actually just come here to ask you a question. Nothing more. Is that right? Well then, by all means, ask away. How did you become so powerful? What? I mean, I know you have demonic powers, of course. I don't think that's the only source of your strength. I have to know what's so different about us. So that's it, is it? Father's training must be even more grueling than I remember. Huh? Let me tell you something. Father is who he is. We are who we are. By the same token, our individual strengths are quite different. Our individual strengths? Well, you're far more skilled with magic than I could ever hope to be, for one. Which is why I chose to give up my right of succession to you. What? Obviously, there's more to the story than just that. It certainly wasn't an easy decision for me to make. But suffice it to say, just as you once looked up to me, I often felt overshadowed by your accomplishments. You did? Would have never admitted it at the time, but yes. I saw myself as inferior choice to succeed the Fact Legacy. But that was then. Once I became a holy knight, everything changed. I found my ways in the Etre. I had a path to follow, a road to glory. And by walking that road, my inferiority complex simply vanished into thin air. If that's true, though, then why did you throw it all away? Good question. I never intended to betray my oath or my people. Somehow it just happened. A matter of course. I've been paying the price for it ever since. Ah. So that's your individual strength, is it? I guess I can't compete with that after all. Not now. Not yet. You go. I just need a little time to think. We can sell things next time, alright? As you wish. I won't run and I won't hide. Whenever you're ready, just come and find me. I'll hold you to that. I'm guessing Epona helped him sort his thoughts a little bit, because he's a lot less aggro now. Wasn't there be Seal character in Beastars? It might have been. You can get a normal looking Seal plush. But then it won't blink and breathe and like be warm to the touch. I hope it ends with Yuko helping fight the final boss. That would be kind of neat. I mean, there's also the possibility where we take the Dark Orb into ourselves and then we are the final boss, and then Yunuka and Yuko fight together to like do us, and we have like a Sonic Adventure style relay where like everybody fights together. I'm just saying, I have been thinking about that ever since they talked about him taking Dark Ball into himself. Though it won't quite work because we know Dark Ball survives technically. My individual strength separate from his or father's. He makes it sound so easy. Indeed, he does. But it's not easy at all. He's deceiving you. Oh, so he still gets his demon powers this time. Good morning, Ernst. Welcome in. What? You are Hugo, successor to House Fact, are you not? If we could have but a moment of your time, we would be most appreciative. Okay, he still gets to be evil in this one. Nice, nice. Then you could create a water tube-based heating system for the egg tacky. You guys are... I think that, you know, I don't think that's my bad ending, but I think that, like, isn't that a sadder situation than the therapy seal? Supponent dying as well. I mean, she is a Darkling. I think out of all of them, it might be hard for her to live. Seal is better, right? Hi, Ann. That she's trying to reach out to Hugo about his extended warranty, basically. Pretty much. Surely Dallas just wants to get a drink at the local pub with Hugo. Yeah. Kind of the same thing in some ways. Well, one of them you can show to your mom, and the other one you can't. the mom will at least accept the cute therapy seal, I think. You know, I think that's a big difference. Okay. I guess we don't get a boss fight there. Let's go then. And Joe doesn't know my wife. I have not actually shown Alec to my mom yet. See, I have softly introduced her to Nikkei, but I have not shown her the gameplay, so... My mom is not an otaku. She's an otaku in her own ways, but she's not an anime otaku. She could make her sad. I think she'd know the seal is cute. She'd probably bring up cryogenically freezing my eggs again, but... Also didn't get the boss fight in Milo's Annex, yep. That's right, no disco music. I mean, it makes sense. We're part of the guys who are the boss in Milo's Annex, so... Showed her Nikkei. I showed her the maths minigame in AZX. Because that's fine. And also she asked me what my dual bag was. But I haven't shown her, like, gameplay. I did show her the AZX train minigame. Which is a good, healthy, educational maths minigame. You know? That one's fine. I have not shown her the rest. I think you're supposed to blink through the spies, not eat them. Well, you can damage boost through them just fine. But she's down. See, never mind, daughter. There's no worse than investing the egg free. Hey! Show the girls you showed the game. She has not seen the dolls. She's only seen Doro, because I have a bag with Doro on it. And she then asked me if that was me, despite me not having pink hair. And I was like, no, mom, that's not me. And she was like, did you draw that? And I was like, no. But that's because my mom eternally will always ask if I've drawn things. Like, my mom knows I draw, but I don't think she has, like, any discernment for what my art style is. Because she'll see, like, a super professional piece, like, something really advanced, and then she'll be like, did you draw that? And I'll be like, no. But then she'll also be like, you know, on the flip side, she'll see, like, a doodle, like, a 12-year-old made, and she'll be like, did you draw that? And I'm like, no. Like, I at this point think she might legitimately not know the difference. So to be fair, that doesn't say much. My mom will always kind of just ask if I made it. Nobody believes I made Sailor Moon, more or less. Like, she will see, like, professionally made, like, manga or, like, you know, illustrations or things on my background. She'll be like, did you draw that? I'm like, no. She is very supportive, though. She likes art, but she doesn't quite discern it. I meant to bump mentality to avoid the egg grandkid question. She thinks highly of me, but also lowly, because like I said, she also often asks if I do things that are of... Well, things that are... I know that I can do better. You know? And I'll be like, no. She's trying to gauge where it's at, yeah. So it's like, you know, between like 5-year-old Doodle and the Mona Lisa, and she'll ask if I drew both, basically. And it's very sincere. She does not mean poorly by it, but she has no idea what my art looks like, I think, sometimes. She has seen my art before. You start always saying yes, yeah, that might be the way. And I do think my art has improved a lot over the years, so maybe that's why she's so confused, because she doesn't know, like, what level it's at currently, you know? Hey again, Mako in. And she'll be like, basically it's everything, ask if I do it. Including like professionally made Tokyo Game Show bag with Doro on it. Is that you? No. And then it's funny because like Seal grasp like some gaming concepts very well and some less well, right? Actually, kind of funny story I can tell you guys while we're grinding in here. So the other day during dinner she asked me like, so how long do games usually take? And I was like, well, it really depends on the game. And she was like, yeah, but like on average. And I was like, well, it really depends on the game. And she was like, yeah, but like how long does it usually take to stream one? And I'm like, well, okay, so like, well, there's like different genres, right? Like a platformer is often on average shorter than an RPG. Like, you know, Fallout took me like 100 hours. Whereas like, you know, a simple Game Boy game might only take 1 or 2 streams. And like some simple platformers maybe only like 4 to 6. And she was like, okay, then what is an RPG and what's a platformer? And I was like, okay, so like, you know Final Fantasy, right? That's like an RPG. And she was like, okay. And also Mario. And I was like, no, not Mario. Mario is like a platforming game. She was like, why is Mario not a role-playing game? I was like, well, it's not. I mean, there's Paper Mario, which is, but it's not a role-playing game. And she was like, but you role-play as Mario, and he saves the princess. So there's a story, and you are role-playing as the hero who gets the princess in the story. And I was like, yeah, but that doesn't make it an RPG. And she's like, why not? And I was like, that's because it... And she's like, but I roleplay as Mario when I'm playing the Mario game, so it's an RPG. And I was like, well, I guess. How do I respond to that? Mama's like looked at this in chat board. Did you draw it? No. Did you draw it? No. Need to strengthen this for an RPG. I was like, checkmate game. I was like, it needs more to be an RPG role. There's Mario spin-offs that are an RPG, but it's not just saving the princess that makes it an RPG. Guess you choose not to save the princess and the game takes you somewhere else, then it's not. I guess you always have to choose the choice to put the game down and not save the princess. Destroyed by facts and logic. Like Super Mario RPG is an RPG. Checkmate atheist. Mom is a hidden gaming genius. I think my mom came to the conclusion that basically every game is a role-playing game. Because he's always role-playing the main character. And she is Mario, which makes it a role-playing game. And I'm like, well, that really doesn't help me answer the question of how long games are on average. I mean, there is the existence of action RPGs, which does make, you know, makes the line quite blurry with platforming RPGs. It makes it tricky. I mean, there's platforming in East for one, but it's... like, I feel like there's at least a level up system, right? Prince of the game wins. Mama Slug is unstoppable. RPG subplot doesn't make it an RPG. I'm just like... Could have just shown her how long to beat, which does have concrete numbers and everything. That's true. It's just, she wanted a single number on average. And I was like, well, you know, some games take like 100 hours, some take like 5. It really depends on the game, and she was not satisfied with that. So I was like, well, you know, it depends on the genre. Like, RPGs on average are longer, but now... And then she started arguing to me that platformers don't exist, and all platformers are RPGs. So I don't know. If you guys have a good answer. How long is a piece of string? Exactly. Alright, yes, it's RPGs. I guess you're role-playing as the commander in this situation. You know, I can't win. I cannot win. Reducement can be won by asking why, yeah. It's like, why is Mario not an RPG? I don't know. Why not? Your mom has a point. The question, my first instinct would be to change the subject. I was like, I don't know. There's no argument I can bring back. Cookie Clicker is the best RPG. Yeah, boxing match tends to be shorter than a football one. That's true. Mario can choose dialogue options or choose his own destiny. Right. Well, I guess Mario can choose his own destiny to not save the princess or die, I guess. It's only an RPG if you have Jorunna you can update. The only pure platformer is Pong. You play as a single pixel jumping from one pedal to another. Use a yes but no. How many pages are books on average? That's actually a good counter, I think. The rock is shaped like an egg. Is an egg a rock? Is an egg or a rock? Ranked online fighting games and RPG, you will play as the victim. Ranked fighting games are an RPG because you will play as... I'm sorry, I don't have a better joke. Mysterious and RPG, you're role playing as being a cool, mysterious empress, but I'm cringe, cute, puny, cringe, lovable. I think there's too much cringe in there. Platformer is every subgenre, I guess. Trying to think, as I'm pretty sure there are RPGs out there with no experience or levels, and platformers with experience and levels. See, that's the thing. Like, Castlevania 2 is an RPG, and it does have levels. And it's How you tell him? Only way Pokemon play. My mom will only play Pokemon Go, Pinball, Tetris, and Wolfenstein, and Pokemon Stadium minigame. She may play Mario Kart, but games have to be simple to grasp. She did play Mario when she was younger, so she knows Mario, but she does not accept it to be a platformer, I guess. Some would say platform with RPG elements, yeah. Mostly play Mario and Final Fantasy 1. How was the Asbestos 3 product? I haven't tried it yet. I forgot to pull it out in time. Most things as a job, it only exists for marketing and complaining about it. I would not be... The thing is, I think the confusion comes from the fact that I have not in my entire life been able to get my mom to play an RPG. You know, CRPG, JRPG, or otherwise, action RPG, or elsewise. And I think that's probably where her confusion is stemming from, because she's seen me play them, but she's never played one of those herself, because it gets too complex for her. Only immersive sim is more fake than RPG, that's fair. Comfy sim game where you work as a construction worker, making platforms and platformer games, slowly over time. Oh, that could be kinda neat. Like, I always think that, like, because like people have like considered the concept, but I always think that like after hero fight cleanup simulator has potential. And character shape can make a rock into an egg. How can the subplot of roleplay make a platform into an RPG? I mean, you can have a platform with RPG elements. You know, like Cave Story. But that doesn't... my brain hurts. Oh, I forgot to change. Hold on. I want to talk to him. Hold on, get it. I want to this one. Must be that nice human I've heard about who's giving us rotor fruits. It doesn't have RPG elements. It's a Metroidvania, yeah. But it does have choices and level up systems and... You play my platform is on the RPG if you're elegant enough, but the tough distinction is between RPG and adventure game, yeah? No levels now, just items. But you level up your guns. And you get a lot of items and equipment. Switch in general will really blur the line, yeah? It's best to go back to an easier debate, like what games are retro. That's not an easier debate, it's like the book meme again. Metroidvania are the RPGs of platformers. My head hurts. How many RPG elements before it's an RPG? So you've got the gun buff since it's temporary. Not if you're good at the game. I would say you need a game that respects your choices where RPG lives. But the thing is, not all RPGs have multiple choices or multiple endings or even make your choices matter. You know. Sure, but then you're calling Gradius an RPG. You know, that's a good point. Strider stacks and double name Donish, yeah. You have to JRPG and CRPG talk, it will never end. This was a mistake. I've been waiting here, hoping that I'd run into you. Not a roleplay Dave choice the main thing, but you can still immerse yourself in the character. You know. Yeah. I wouldn't call a Telltale game like Walking Dead an RPG. See, that's the thing. And like choices, you make choices in that, but I wouldn't call that an RPG. That's like, Telltale games are like a visual novel with more visuals. With more cinegraphics and like quick time events. Thanks, Jorunna, for opening our minds. Every game is an RPG as long as you're willing to immerse yourself in role-playing the main character, I guess is the new definition according to Jorunna. As long as you are willing to roleplay as Mario, any game can be an RPG. I've been waiting here, hoping that I'd run into you. I guess I don't need to tell you what I want. He appears to be hungry. Alright, I got through to you. I swear I could just kiss you right now. Alright, I need to give you something in return. It's the Wu way after all. Nice meal. What does Monsanto fall into? I mean, people would argue like action RPG or adventure RPG. What's the official category? Armor made by demons. As if I'm in your debt, thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. You seem like a really nice person. If I could find a wife like you, I'd be so very happy. RPG slowly swaps each mechanic with another mechanic from a different genre. It's still the same RPG. Oh my god, RPG of Theseus. Hey, the demon carcass mill actually is very badass. It's definitely the coolest one. This is actually very Monster Hunter looking. Firm believer in the Mario and all the cast are actors and none of it's true, so it's a meta RPG. Yeah, that's fair. Game where you make character-specific choices. The only way to make pace with games with RPG elements. But then, are you saying that some Final Fantasies are not RPGs? Because some of them, you do not truly affect the outcome of the game. Beyond like your own choices of, especially the early ones, beyond your own choice of leveling up in character selection. And I think that would be a bold claim to make. Gave him one snack, he was right to call you his wife, yep. Was Star Control 2 an RPG? Kinda. It had a lot of dialogue and choices. Then it's an action game with turn-based combat. I think we went too far. I think we've gone too far for saying that like some Final Fantasies are not RPGs anymore. Not the outcome of the game, the outcome of the development of your party and individual members. Okay. I would still put the linear ones in the adventure category. You follow a step path like Mario. In the past, it was so much simpler. So role-playing Mario, making the more in-character choice of stomping on a Goomba. That's true. Is this city an RPG? City as a fighting game, no. Sims is psychological horror. Yes. Sims can be a role-playing game. If anything, it's a role-playing game where many girls among the ages have role-played the families. Does Logic IO is an RPG? Then what's a CRPG? Mario. Was always a bad Java name, we just stuck with it now, yeah? And I think that's also the reason why like my mom is so confused. Because of the name. She used to romance specific party members as an RPG there, now we need to dating sims are not RPGs. Mario's a PRPG, a plumber RPG, okay. This guy's a kid when I couldn't find all my Sims bars, so he could be happy before having to go to his job. Oh no! It's a simulation how you make the choice that could be a successful life. I mean, Sims I would argue is a simulation game, but not a role-playing game. Though many people role-playing The Sims. Just enjoy misusing it to cause drive. I always planned to be a CRPG though, since he was originally a carpenter. Princess Maker games are RPGs. No, they're racing sims! Princess Maker games are racing sims, like the prime example of a racing sim and everything. The Zelda Enhanced PC remake. Oh, I've heard good things about that one. It's vaguely related to Gary Gygax's version. It's an RPG. If it's not, it's a different genre. It's an RPG if Gary Gygax would approve of it. I think that's the way we're gonna go with it. You will play the racer though. Okay, Mom. It's time to play your favorite immersive narrative-driven RPG game, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I will play as a fan consumed by absolute fury. It is very immersive. Princess Maker is a dad-em-up. That was an RPG if you imagine you're blocked. Are we sure Mama Muna's not part of the fact bot line? She knows the gaming facts. She knows all of it. Playing Mentor or high-end makes the separation level enough to distinct Princess Maker and Sims from the RPGs. Then Pokemon's not an RPG. But it is because you're there. Man, this is confusing. Freya, thank you for the wait. Stop bear rate. Welcome in, raiders. Save me, Freya. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. Save me. What were you playing? What were you making? You were making something. I hope you had fun. My mom only knows the dark gaming facts. One thing makes me think of IQ, which is a bug plusher, which is a horror survival game. Yeah, it kind of is. Oh, everything is an RPG in the end. Oh, you were doing some modding today. Nice. You can join the dark side in Pokemon. That's still. I'm watching this luck twice. Good question. Freya, would you agree with my mom that Mario is a role-playing game? Because you will play Mario saving the princess. And when I said no, it's a platformer, she went, but do you save the princess or not? And I said, well, you do save the princess usually, but that doesn't make it an RPG. And she said, yes, but I'm role playing Mario. So, would you? How could I not reason with her? So you agree? Well, to be fair, I did meet my mom, so. PP will play every IRL football athlete, yeah? Hey Tyler, hey. There's the Mario RPG, I did tell her that, but she did say it was every Mario. Can't say no to her, that's fair. She's hard to say no to, you can't argue the facts. Mama always knows best. Every game is a role-playing game if you look at it like that, it's still. That's the problem. Gotten her by saying, do I save the princess? No, I suck at the game. I never save the princess. I never get that far. It's a problem. How does one reason? Still, you're at a disadvantage, right? My RPG is an RPG. And I did tell her that, but she basically made the argument that platformers don't exist. And that's I mean, what can I say to that? You will play as Mario. You're a full-time RPG streamer, yeah. She tries to slay the princess. Cars don't exist, only twin bicycles. How are we gonna get a video game without any grounds? You're right, but she's playing the wrong card. You can't fight it. Can't be fought. There's just no helping it. Sarah Wheelbot was also role-playing Mario. I guess wheel plumbers are always enjoying a role-playing game. Such though, let her have a whimsical childhood moment. But I'm the child! RPG is a game where you make a character-specific choice while playing as a subject character or a group of characters. I think that's a fair way to go about it, yeah? How can platformers be real if our eyes aren't real? These don't exist always in games. You're traveling towards the finish line. Fair. I am role playing as the car. Are VTubers an RPG? Yes, sure. I guess so, yeah. Haven't played RPG since I started watching. Add some variety. I work as a plum, I can get a princess. Yes. Plum is retires in Isekai Mario story. Yes. That's your team and character while playing game. Aww. Yeah, basically, it's the whole thing about how vertebrates are actually fish. Platforms don't exist, and can we extrapolate that platforms don't exist? Ground does not exist, and all of you guys are gonna die in the void. This is true. Tacos are a sandwich. That's it, yep. You're role-playing Pachinko machine. That's not a very healthy roleplay. I recommend you don't do that. You have to try, don't roleplay a gambling addiction. That's not very good for you. It's okay, the void is where my true form resides. Also true, technically. Cheese is just a tough milk. Let's play Nikkei. Nikkei is not a pachinko machine. Let me know when they finally add like pachinko. Hiya Bowman, hiya, let's go gambling. Might get lucky from Lucky Badge, yeah? We'll play gambling addiction, but the game's too expensive. Linguini is a mecha. Yeah, sure. It's technically in a way. No, Nikkei is not pachinko in any way. You may argue that it has gambling or gacha aspect, but it has no pachinko anywhere. I just roleplay someone wins 100% of the time. Let's go! Like cartoons being one of the top. As long as you don't acknowledge the lack of floor, it won't hurt you. This is still. Roleplay is a pachinko machine. Not to play, that might actually be interesting. That's still. Good to control the chaos. Nikkei is more of a whale shooter, exactly. It's one of the few, like, whale shooters that they're still making nowadays. It's the opposite of pachinko. You're supposed to hit the targets, not avoid them, yeah? There you go, gacha is just archaic pachinko. You drop a ball from the top of the machine to the bottom. No, it's an RPG, that's right. I'm role-playing as the commander, you guys. Which makes it an RPG. Sorry, mom rules. I win. Nikki's a whale shooter. It's a physics engine. Ah, it's a whale shooter. With physics. Fencer-kun got a remake a little while ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, I always forget that one, so I was trying to make sure I get it. Go back to Odom. You're not my mom. You can't apply momos. I will. Are you gonna say no to Mama Slug? So you have many wives in Nikkei? Yeah. That's what it's all about, baby. I currently have every single wishlistable character, so... Nikkei Pachinko where the pins and bumpers are just Nikkei Poopa and ass. You can bonk yourself for that. You know what you said. Gonna say you was amazing about horses. Yeah. There you go. During the comment one, I said wishlistable. So wishlistable by definition does not include the collab ones. I don't have the collab ones from before I started playing. I do have the more recent ones. I've learned where the commander has no memories in the story. Not yet. But they have been hinting a lot about it. That he is basically an experiment. And that he was made in a lab and potentially cloned from like another dude. From Anderson. That's kind of where the hints are at. He's probably a clone of the famous, like, cool commander. Did you get the All-2B skin? I did not pay for the gacha version, no. But I do have 2B. Did not play the egg pachinko machine? If it was egg, yes. I was played for Evangelion, but it was during the game. To be fair, I played for Evangelion. And it was not a very good story. I think I'm thinking of a later spinny thing. Oh, not this one yet. Okay. And thank you, Tyler. Like, to be fair, the Evangelion story, I was kind of curious, and the stories have a lot in common, so it was a good concept, but it's... The writing in the Evangelion story, especially the second part, is very dull compared to how good the writing usually is in Nikkei. And that's unfortunately a bit of a trend with the collabs a lot of the time. The standalone stories tend to be better events. So you haven't missed too much. Though Asuka is still a meta unit even now. Nikon would be Nikkei and Ghost Frontline. Oh, I have seen some pretty ghosts in Ghost Frontline. I wouldn't mind a collab with that. Ghosts might have more oversight. I think they just have like a lot more strictness with collabs. Like the collabs don't get like advice stories for the units either and that kind of things. They're probably very restricted in what they're allowed to do with the characters. They're like boring. Nimstar with Arcless was pretty good. That one did seem very good. I didn't read it in full yet because of spoilers. But it seemed like they actually integrated everything properly, so... reminds me of... I will actually say the Resident Evil one I thought was actually pretty well integrated with the plot. But that might be because Capcom, surprisingly, historically, actually tends to be pretty generous with their collab rules. And lets people just do kind of what they want to, which might be why they could integrate like Resident Evil like a lot more into the story and the characters in the world of it. Which made for a more interesting crossover, I think. And we get the old Marion in the story. I don't like the weird Marion with too many arms. Yes and no. Old Marion never comes back, but... Well, actually, yes and no. I don't want to spoil it too much, but yes and no. Reminds me of the Yesent. Reminds me of the visual whip for Gainax. But to be fair, most of the Gainax people had already moved on. They just kind of still had like, you know, we're grabbing the IP in spirit. They had a heavier hand with the RE collab, which made it better, I think, overall. Compared to some of the other collabs where they could clearly not do much with the characters they received. These are part of the same extended universe through Kaisha collabs. I think a lot of IPs would actually connect if you started drawing a line through the collabs. Like Persona alone would connect a lot of universes together. There you go. Was a tomato growing company at this point exactly? Like, a lot of people were sad, but let's be honest, like, all of their iconic IPs were already in other hands. And the people who made it big. Magma outfitting was very funny. Yeah. Hey, they did it without the coat eventually. Yeah, most of them are Trigger Akara now, exactly. Gainax was kind of a husk of itself regardless. Every multiverse comes back to a 2B spot. Yep. Keep Persona away from Nikkei. Oh, I know, I don't want Nikkei to die. I would like Nikkei to continue for a long time, please. Don't bring the Persona curse over here. Keep Joker away from this game. I want it to have like a long lifespan. You know, Persona collab is inevitable. No. Overwatch 2 is still alive though. But is it? If you compare it to like how big the first Overwatch used to be. I think, I mean, I guess I don't know the scene. Maybe they're thriving, but there's no escaping the Joker. Joker is like the Grim Reaper of gacha games. Like, was Overwatch 2 ever truly alive? Should ask Joker to Fortnite. I'm surprised he isn't yet, actually. Who else would be good to act in Nikkei? I think, like, you know, as mentioned before, Ghost Frontline would be a good one. They could probably collab with Brown Dust. Or like any other big games. I see Joe stream Persona 6, but it would be hard knowing my Osh would only go to stream for another 2 years. Yeah, such a shame. Which suit did revive itself some meaningful changes that we wished that we had years and years ago. Okay. Technically PSO2 isn't dead. You know that technically it's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Sable from Fate is part of the Welsh mythology if you consider Mabinogi gacha canon. True. Mario. I think they actually said, like, honestly, Nintendo would never do it, but like, Bayonetta I could see Bayonetta being in a Nikkei collab. She already has guns, and she'd fit right in. Bayonetta would actually go pretty hard. East Origin collab with Junika's mittens. With epic princesses, but Nintendo would never let it happen. And if you'd see Toll's cheek, Toll would not be allowed in. Transformers if you have Megatron Optimus Prime. Without Bowsette, they're never gonna acknowledge Bowsette properly. That guns doesn't wear clothes, exactly. They can even like burst all the clothes of her for her animation. Like Bayonetta would actually be actually a collab that could happen, I feel. The philosophies between the two games are rather similar, so... And I don't even have to like give her special weapons, she already has guns. Hire her. Get her in there. Other than that, I know I like suggested a couple during the last survey, but I mostly picked from the list of the ones I suggested. I think it might be a Blue Archive collab coming up, which I'm curious about. I actually really want to play Blue Archive. Like a few years ago when I started like began to dominate like Comic Cats, I got kind of curious, but the problem is it's just a pain to play in Japan without a VPN. Like I could play it in Japanese, but that's just extra effort. And I don't have that much time in a day. Especially for like a game with like a lot of technical made-up terms and stuff. And that was the SMT gacha along DMC5. Oh, nice. It's not technically a Nintendo on character, which is why it might work. Which might happen. Bayonetta could happen because it's not actually Nintendo. How about Mufflove? Oh, that could be fun. Their body shoots would work well. I think Mufflove would be a fun crossover. Need Mario and Ludovica against Bowser. Mega Man X so we can have Marino with the hyper modes. I mean, to be fair, Capcom already collabed with them once. The question is, will they allow it? Like, you know, you definitely have to go with like X or Command Mission in terms of character selection, but you've got like Layer and stuff. But I don't think they'll allow it. Like X-Dive got a bit risky, but I don't think they'll let them. Hey, Cerberus, welcome in, Team with Dante for Snare and Bayonetta could be funny. Hear me out, Darkstalkers? Darkstalkers would be a really good one. With like Morgan and Felicia. Oh, Darkstalkers would be a solid collab. And X-Type Vipers would be nice, yeah. But I don't think it will happen. Back from work, you'll never guess what I found. A rainbow! And a pot of gold. I don't know, tell me. What did you find? Oh, thank you, Tyler, thank you. Darkstalkers would be really good. Darkstalkers would be really good. Found a horse in the hallway, let's go! Darkstalkers, the thing is like, Capcom will lend out Morgan to other games when necessary, so that would actually go pretty hard. And it doesn't even have to be Morgan, it can be any of them, really. Any of them would be quite a good fit, actually. I could even put like BB Hood and stuff in there. Like all of them could work. All of them could work. Like, you know, Morgan, Lilith, yeah, Queen Bee, Shenko. They would be... Oh, good. Want to bury the series? No, because they still bring up Morgan now and then. They're not making new games because then it would compete with Street Fighter, but they can be in the background once in a while. I could see them landed for a collab. Hiya, Captain. Maybe more likely if they actually want to promote a new game, but I could see it happen. Morgan, they'll like lend her a 2D sprite unupdated. Then the character just gives false hope to the fan base. I mean, They're no stranger to false hope, so... That's not exactly a deal breaker. Well, I could see it. I would like to see it. Dark Souls just exists to get license fees for people who want to use more again. Exactly. Dark Souls exists to sell fan art books. You have to use it once in a decade. It's still money. Exactly. Don't wait by how many of their games are. More than you think. There you go. Oh. There you go. Yeah. I think they keep testing lots by adding more Darkstalkers and collections, but it never sells well. Yeah, Darkstalkers is extremely available at this point, but... Hey guys, you notice how there's no frozen nights here? I guess they're freezing them up on the way back, maybe? When we walk past them again? Or not? Any cutscenes on the way back? Instead of freezing them now? No. Well, not our problem. I guess Yunika and Yugo will be dealing with that when the time comes. Not our problem. Something's missing. Where's the ornaments? There you go. Oh, a Monster Hunter collab could be fun too. And Monster Hunter also collabs with like everybody, so it's possible. Evil, why should we rescue frozen knights? Because our evilness is a facade. Clearly. Okay. They have been enhanced. I have been enhanced. What's your die? Okay. And before I have the point of giving the orb to Yunika. Before I think. Or right about that point basically. Because Yunika usually gets the orb while she's like after the people got frozen. It's like right before it. Well, they're not frozen yet, that's the thing. We're a bit ahead of them. But I wonder if we'll still get to see them. Music's going crazy right now. The music in Ease is like... crazily good. Like, incredibly good. Highly recommend the series for that alone. Sol gives up the fake back ball to cure the bad fight knights from elsewhere in the towers. Diner Nice that happens after the spell passes point. That's still. And we don't technically have the fake ball yet. I wonder if we still wind up getting it. Yeah, Thor is the one who gives the back ball, but we don't have the mini back ball yet. I wonder if we'll get one from Rhea soon. Or if Yuko becomes evil and stabs Yunika. It's possible. You know, Dallas did talk to him, but... You have any new games you can't wait to play? Oh gosh, so many. You'll have to watch yesterday's stream. Can't even remember all of them right now. 1 second. I'm having a lot of issues tonight. Is it the heat? I don't know. Here you go, nothing personal, kids. As always, the problem is too many games, too little time to play them all. And even less time while my mom is visiting. Oh. For a second, I thought the guy teleported behind me. I thought it was a cutscene for half a moment. I was like, oh, was he here to tell me? And I was like, oh wait, that's just a regular enemy. Never mind. Oh right, this is where the item is. Perfectly timed, yeah. So before Busted Glue. Oh, is the rare one? I've got some. I'm not sure if I've Busted Glue specifically, but... Can't wait for Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. It's my favorite. So I would think about... I still play an average of 100 games a year. You'll be done with your backlog by 28, 27. That's the problem. Like 100 games a year sounds like a lot until you realize how many games exist. Until you realize that a lot of games, like more than 100 games exist. And that's where the problem comes in. You know, like it's especially when I try to actually like complete the games I play. Like if I were to play a different game every day of the year, I could like hit like 300 a year, but that's it's a different matter. Speedrun it. Too many games to play, not enough days in a week. Yeah. Are these individual Sudoku puzzles? No, actually on average. I have played 100 games a year on Steam. And this year was only 83, I think it was. I'd have to double check my stats, but most of them I finished. It was less this year, it was less than 100 because I've been playing some very long games. But last year I think it was 103. And the year before was like 132. Most first world problem of all. Too many games that exist. Exactly. Even rush playing the games. You barely get any yaps these times just so you can be efficient with that. I am not an efficient gamer. Whenever I check how long a game is, I double the time on how long to beat. Oh, Bimi! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. 44, enjoy your emotes. Some of them are long form RPGs. Yeah, and I did Command Mission. I played 10 small indie games with 10 games. I could just have played 100 games. That's right. I have to pass time for a few months so I can catch up. I average 30 to 40. That's still quite a few, you know. If you're not streaming. Not we have the capacity to not care about a lot of the games, so we don't have to play everything. Thank God. Oh, this awesome tree ornament is an Xbox 360. Oh, nice! It comes with a festive red ring. 1 second, I'm just double checking something real quick. Un momento. There we go. Okay. Maybe it's okay now. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to the game. I'm actually in the command mission fits to character better than next 7. Yup. You haven't played FIFA 99 to 2025. That could be done in one day, I think. This year's the year of the Muso. Poor Stuart too powerful, yep. I was having a bit of lag, but I think that's because I had to like George was so strong. I had to change my settings for the New Year's stream, and I had forgotten to revert those. And because of that, I think I was lagging a bit. But I had to up my settings for the Jaws for New Year's. But I don't need that anymore right now, so that's fine. That's fine. But you know, I'm just a super slug game, so I don't need those kind of fancy settings. See some music games soon. TM, yes. Oh, is this gonna be Unica? Yeah. The Clawman. That's not Unica. Hey, yeah, Clawman. This is very good for the orc normally. Maybe after we talk to Epona. The mother RPG channel sending RPG Joy into glitchy mode, yeah. Epona. I'm guessing you still haven't found the other goddess if you're wandering around here, huh? Well, no skin off my back. It just means I still have a chance to find her myself. Oh? But aren't you supposed to be guarding the annex? Yeah, I was. Still Zelva showed up and told me to get the hell out of there. Said I was in the way or something. I don't know. So I figured I'd go search for the goddess in that black pearl thing some more. I see. So what's happening in Wado's annex now? Those troops from East have taken it, I guess. No biggie though. The Devil's Gaze is still locked up tight, so they won't be seeing Lady What's-Her-Name anytime soon. Oh, and before I left, some of the sorcerers from East showed up. But your little brother wasn't with them. Wonder where he's gotten himself off to. Ah, come on, don't look at me like that. He's a pretty tough adversary, you know. It's only natural I'd want to keep tabs on him. I didn't say a thing. Oh ho ho, he supports it. But since you brought it up, I feel inclined to express my appreciation that you're looking out for him. Alright, enough. I'm out of here. Ah, almost forgot. I got something for you, Clawman. Oh, I see he's gonna give us the ball. No, Mantis Medallion. Never mind. What's this? It's a medallion that'll let you get further up in the tower. Figure I should give you a sporting chance, you know? But keep wasting time and I'll find the goddess before you, so don't slack off. Fight a good fight and all that. One honorable gesture. She and Hugo are more similar than I'm sure either of them would care to admit. Make an excellent couple. Once this whole mess is over anyway. Aww, he sees it. The worst is yet to come. Well, that's how it will all play out from here. Perhaps it's best not to think about it. Should focus my efforts on finding Weya before it's too late. I mean, it's quite rare. It's a Tsundere ex-Tsundere couple. You don't see that a lot, you know. Once we get the medallion from the Frozen Knight, so I guess there's no reason to freeze them. I guess like Yuko and Yunuka do it in the end then. Though we're not giving the pearl to Yunuka. Guess he gets it elsewhere. And didn't get a cinematic fight between Jake and Jors? No. And the Tsundere circle feeds itself. It's rare, you don't usually get a double Tsundere relationship, but good for them! Good for them! Unless Hugo's too busy being evil, nah, she'll snap him out. And so they were both selfless, and so they were both Tsundere. Pretty much. Oh. Hugo facts Sama, love is war. That's true, that's true. Man, that's a funny show. Such a good show. What I really liked about Kaguya-sama the manga is also that it continues after they get into the relationship. I always like when, I mentioned it the other day, but I like when manga don't just stop, you know, after the build-up is over. And you actually get them see, like, that's like half the fun. You also want to see them, like, you know, actually get together after that, you know. So I always appreciate that, like, Kaguya-sama continues. Like, the real stuff happens afterwards, exactly. It's like, it's such a tease when you have, like, a whole romance manga and it's, like, 20 volumes of build-up and then it just ends. On a confession. They have babies. They are together forever and ever. Like, it's the words, it's the payoff. Like, at least a couple of chapters of payoff. Come on, that's what the people have been there for the whole time. You can't just end it so soon. You know. Oh. Go. Man, teleporting is so fun. I like to dash. Yeah, 20 billions of payoff and like 1 chapter of payoff. Sometimes not even 1 chapter of payoff. It's just like the confession, the end. No epilogue or nothing. Like, excuse me. I have invested in this. Dark is Eppona's great-great-great-grandson theory? I mean, if Epona and Yuko both survive, Yuko, after all, is the one who will go on to live on the surface. So if in this one, the true route Epona survives, I think that's not even a theory. That will just be a dark fact. Means he'll have, like, darkling blood in him. But that's only if Epona survives in this one, I guess. Or how to love you outright immediately to a child before the relationship. Right, it's a shame. Did something similar with Kotoban, how they handled the last chapter pissed me off. It's another reason why Orno Monogatari is a really good romance manga. It's because they get into the relationship very early on. And the rest is just like, you know, the payoff. The Dark Dogi. It's not Dark Dogi, that's Yunuka. Ending the Iron Joji mid-confession. Oi! I think it starts at sets after confession, exactly. Like, the usually that's not true! There's plenty of non-naughty ones after the confession, too. And plenty of naughty ones before the confession, for that matter. That's not indicative of anything. Watching Epona now especially, exactly. It's the year of the horse. I mean, we do know she has to reincarnate into Hyrule and all that, but maybe after she happily married Yuko. It's just the fact, the dark fact. That's right. Oh, that was very cute, thank you. I'm still a little bit hoarse today, but hopefully not too bad. Let's see what happens after Tsukihime. Yeah. But at least they expanded a little bit. Well, I won't say too much. Spice think Dogi was a fact as well, so he started playing the Pet Folk channel, the Doggy Facts. He can start a Doggy Fact channel! Now where are you, Jaunty John? Will you still deny Doggy Facts when he can have a Doggy Facts YouTube channel? Your voice sounds wonderful, thank you. I am a little bit hoarse though. It is the year of the horse, yeah? Who wants one to many Ponas? He owns the annex. No, that's Wado. We still haven't found Wado anywhere. That goes effect as well, so he started Pet Folk Dello. Yep. And to be fair, we never do make Dorgy's last name. See? I keep telling you. And not even that would be definitive proof against it. Because like it might have been on the matrilineal line. You like dogs? Dogs are cute, yeah. I had a dog when I was younger. Not recently, but no, she was named after, and she's being polite by leaving it. Oh, okay. Doggy fact not over now. No, it should be Doggy Tova. I think Doggy fact is too crazy. Doggy fact is too crazy. Maybe it's Doggy Tova, obviously. My Yoshi's a dog as well. No, my Yoshi is an egg. Though my whole life Oshi is a dog. That is true. Nogi cat first. Here we go. Oh, to be fair, cat and dog VTubers are both very fun. Egg with a soft shell. Here you go. Doggy casts fist. Just like his great-great-great-grandmother would if she didn't have an axe. What about an evil Vizier VTuber? Doesn't exist, and it's probably for the best. Probably for the best. I think I'd have to wage war. Enough work today, I'm killing the work PC. Otsukare! Take that early weekend. And all I've Oshi is 2 dogs. Let's go! A bow bow! There are some cute dogs, so it's a good choice. Here you go. My whole life Oshis are a dog and a cat. You even have to watch me play East for once. I still get confused by the HP bar being blue and not green. I've adjusted. I don't blink at it anymore. The bun's gonna be my evil Vizier. No, you guys. I have a very strong no evil Vizier policy. We've been over this. No evil Viziers in my empire. Yet I cannot trust them. Don't welcome, just make Doggy backstory game and save me from this hell. Until Doggy finally gets a backstory, there will be no rescue. I love how she's automaton. She is also very cute, so I get it. She is very sweet. I've combined the evil Vizier gimmick with the seahorse VTuber idea. No. Good choices, don't get about awesome. Indeed, you get it. My life was she's an orgy. She was scratching her belly and snoring on her sleeping stream the other day. Idol career over. See? That's why I could never do a sleeping stream. You guys might get too disillusioned. A morally grey Vizier is allowed. Any morally grey Vizier will eventually turn evil. No Vizier is allowed. You know, the Viziers will always become evil in due time. As the Phantom Vizier book reading club, I'm afraid so. That's cute though, especially all the art, yeah? If you had call a dog as a pet, you could call it Doggy. And make videos about how breaks to take walls. Oh my god, Doggy the dog! I think oh my, it's a good but then if anybody asks, there would be so many questions. How will I justify Doggy the dog to my mom? My mom will be like, That's such a lazy name. It's probably the duck or the duck. The duck is really cute too. Shuba shuba. I really love the duck's design. It's one of my favorites. Joe saved the universe in her sleep. Yep. Okay. Mine is a whole circus. I mean, to be fair, I love that Circus's singing voice. She has some of my favorite songs and covers, so I get it. There you go, big boss, come on. Doggy Dog would break through solid rock walls easily. That's right. Nothing could stop him. I feel like if Doggy was a dog, he'd need to be a Shiba or something. He's got like Shiba energy, you guys know what I mean, right? He's got like a Shiba vibe, I feel, Doggy. Like I think there's something about his face, right? When said bull, I felt that. Understandable, understandable. Loki could be a mastiff. I don't know. He's just Shiba energy. You know what I mean? He just feels like a Shiba to me. Subaru Dog Wiggle Gland's so good. It's iconic. It's so good. Hey, Delaxon. Hey. It's hard to record an apartment or whatever I live in at the moment. I can't have Doggy the dog breaking through my wall. I think the landlord will complain. What's the biggest dog? Oh, I don't know. Like probably one of those like mountain dogs. Those get pretty big, like Leonburgers and like the what are they? The Bernese mountain dogs and stuff. Those are really big. Probably one of those. The Caucasian mountain dog. Yeah, I figured it would be a mountain dog, right? You seen Twisted Until Toy of Warrior Vizier? I haven't, but I bet they're evil. So, yeah. No, I figured the mountain dogs are very big. Oh yeah, Clifford. Right, Clifford is the biggest one. Literally called the big dog. That big dog on campus. Hey TYG, hey. Name a tiny dog Doki and using force perspective to fake bust into walls be funnier. Oh, it would definitely be. But this is dangerous. Hey TYG, hey. Must be a pain to feed. I know that like the bigger the dog, the friendlier they tend to be though. They like the less evil energies. If you ever do get around to playing East 4 on PC Engine, that's the best doggy while crushing scene. Oh, I see. Especially like Maleficent and Cruella, but a stage play and more of a comedy. I see. But Vizier's gotta be evil, still. Don't tell me I missed the chest. I think you might be lying, Swoky. Like, I won't believe it from you. Just like you, Joe, the evil gets consecrated the smaller I am. Yeah, I've got the right amount of items right now, so. Bigger are the bigger couch potatoes they are, exactly. Think of the other Japanese god. Oh, not Shiba, but the Akita. He has a bit of Akita energy too. Akita is basically just a bigger Shiba anyway. That's still. Here it comes. Hey, Yusko, good morning. Yeah, just like me, the evil is more concentrated, smaller. I mean, it's not entirely true. I used to have a sausage dog and she was very nice and very sweet. So I guess not all small dogs are evil, but... it's just like big dogs tend to be like nice and dopey and sleepy. And like very, very calm. And like peaceful of mind. I think that much it tends to be true though. Especially for the big fluffy dogs. All small Joes are evil though, this much is clear. We have established this. Small dogs have capacity for evil. Big dogs have little capacity for evil. Yeah, not all small dogs are evil. Sounds it's not all evil. Seriously evil? No. I used to have a not evil small dog. So technically, I feel like I'm under-leveled. I feel like I'm missing a level here. Hold on, we're doing very little damage. We're doing like scratching damage on this guy. I think we might want to level up a bit. Might just mean the dog was hiding evil from you, that's still. Use your tower skills. Nah, it's... One level makes such a big difference. There's no real harm not to grind. Instead, it was where especially wet to be calm or else it'd be a big problem. That's fair. Yeah, my sausage dog was a long dog. Not even level 40. No. Yeah. No, like at this point you should be doing more than a little bit of scratch damage against this guy. Don't look less evil with you on the background. What? Wait, which dog? The mantis? The mantis? Most of the dogs I've grown up with are small and all sweethearts. I have no bias against them. Oh no, I was mostly making a joke anyway, because I used to have a sausage dog who was the sweetest, nicest little thing. I think the problem with small dogs actually tends to be that people are worse at training small dogs because they underestimate behavioral training and in turn do not give them any behavioral training. And that's why they tend to be like worse behaved. It's because people put up with their silly antics when they're puppies. And that's like, I think, why a lot of small dogs are full of evil, but it's usually an owner problem. You know. As my approach to bosses, level 2 makes a very big impact. Exactly. Do the dog in the MMORPG starting area, then you can pet it. Yeah, people just let them bite them because they're small. And don't, you know, correct them if they're yappy. It's the only boss that's sweet ego. It has headlights too. Maar heeft Tipple me each kiss the word of bad dreams. You can have one. Kiss you on the forehead and see funny dreams. And good night. That's why pugs and bulldogs have such bad reputations, exactly. Like it's poorly trained dogs that are the big issue. Mantis got a new D&D rule update, but the boss is fully with magic weapons. I see. That the small dog wasn't evil, just making a joke on villainous. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I saw evil just direct exclusively at snakes. That's why I ended up in snake jail. No, they're supposed to like direct it at badgers, you know? That's what they're made for. Technically, it's where the name comes from. Badger dog. Basically. So it looks as mixed with Shih Tzu. It looks like a dust mob. Aww. Still time to get the dog and for your mom to train him. Actually, my mom did say if I get a dog, I should wait for her to visit again. And she will help me train it. In the first month of having a dog. And I was like, she has very little faith in me, I guess. Machines for their size are very strong, yeah? And what's my weapon? 6. Currently, level 6. Oh. Please say your dog folks, yep. You chased even bitten by unnecessary spots. It's terrible. You know, the dog I had when I was young was very well behaved. Mother always knows best. But to be fair, my mom has had many dogs throughout her life, so she is actually very good at training dogs. She's had a lot of dogs growing up, so... Just gotta go, no worries. Enjoy your Baldur's Gate. Who trained that dog? Me! And also my mom. I was quite young back then. But I taught it how to walk the stairs. And also how to sit and do tricks. And it listened to me better than it did to my mom. Because she would hide under the bed when she didn't, because she hated car rides. So like whenever she could tell we were at to go somewhere on the there, she would hide under the bed and she would come out for my mom, but she would come outside for me. So she did listen very good to me, actually. You know, little sausage dog loved going under the bed. And she hated cars. She did not like car rides. Just took after me because I also got motion sick in cars. You're natural. I was just better at like tapping the ground and going here, 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 here. Till she like came out. You know? That was the trick. Same like actually, she would also do the same thing sometimes where she didn't want to go home yet on a walk. And she would go hide in the bush. And my mom was not very good at getting her out of the bush. But I would just like look at her and be disappointed and go like, here? And then she'd be like, like puppy eyes and be like, here. And she'd be like, and like slowly crawl out of the bush if it was me asking. Just like slowly. I was like, I don't wanna go. I wanna be in the bush. I wanna play more fetch. She was very good at puppy eyes, but so was I. Like, I would puppy eyes right back and look equally disappointed and go like, no, you come here. I am disappointed in you, actually. You know, you can't win the puppy eye off with me. Only for Budgie, he likes watching people in the toilet and sitting on my hands. That's what I've heard from Budgies, yep. Just like me too. I've got the... When it comes to dogs, I actually have the strongest puppy eyes, so... There's no contest. Gonna use the skills on us. If you guys got the full extent of my puppy eyes, you'd be driven to madness. It's full Eldritch crazies. It's a good thing you can't see the full extent of them, because you'd immediately lose your mind. There'd be no helping it. I am having a lot of lag today. I don't know why. I already changed up my settings a little bit. So, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I do need to upgrade my phone. So maybe that's the problem. I'm not quite sure. Another P5 has been announced. Another Persona 5. How many is that now? Oh, collab. Oh, which game? Is it overheating? Let me feel it. It's a little bit warm. It's a little bit warm. Maybe. Maybe. It might just be finally getting too old. It's a boxing game. Oh, wait, fitness boxing. I played a bunch of fitness boxing, but that's more if you like know the songs. I don't know the Persona 5 songs yet, so that's not as good as like Hatsune Miku boxing for me. Shinaftobo is Origin, yeah, it shouldn't be the game. Like after all the stuff I had running for New Year's, which was a lot of stuff simultaneously for the record. It shouldn't be that. I'll double check. I don't have like an excess amount of programs open today. I guess I'll check after stream if there's any issues, but... Rip fitness boxing. Oh man, I liked fitness boxing. I don't want to die to the curse yet. Please, Joker, please. It's a good exercising game. Yeah, I'll check later if like there's anything weird going on. My PC did update today. But it was just like the dynamic audio update though. I don't think it was a full update. Surely it's not that. It shouldn't be that. I think. Right. I don't think that would take like that much energy. Let me get them up more like in the stream first than I usually do, yeah. It should keep going for 240p for a bit. Oh, is the stream lagging as well? I just noticed my model has been lagging a lot tonight. Oh, it's even worse if the stream is lagging a bunch still. Oh dear. I guess it might be lagging on all ends. In that case, I definitely have to investigate. My Windows 11 updates have been very bad lately. It could be just me. Are any of you guys experiencing lag? Stream looks okay for me. On the YouTube side, is anybody else experiencing lag? Sometimes YouTube and Twitch have different. I've been getting a bit of lag too. I see. So there might be a bit of YouTube lag. OBS-kun, why? Actually, a friend of mine who also multicasts has mentioned that he was getting some YouTube lag since yesterday. So it might be that YouTube updated. Because a different friend of mine who also YouTube stream too also had YouTube issues. since yesterday, so... It used puppy eyes, no BS. Unifed, it's not too bad. Okay. It's out at 240 feet, but okay, but it's fine that you set it to HD. Okay. Want to upload it to 10 GB and crash my browser. Okay, maybe YouTube updated something that's like making things fun worse. That's honestly entirely possible. It wouldn't be the first time it has. And it probably won't be the last time that it's done such a thing, so that is quite possible actually. Okay, we've leveled up twice, so maybe it will be okay. Now the stream was having problems with YouTube as well. Okay, that makes like 4 different data points now. In that case, maybe YouTube had an update. YouTube is a harsh mistress. It doesn't even tell you when it updates. On 180 it's been going smooth. I've also been working, so it wasn't 100% forecast. Sometimes it can be regional as well. Like some regions running better than others. I have chat open. It usually ends up with a tab crash because it uses too much memory. I see. Let's hit this one. There we go. And then might as well got this one. There we go. Oh, a good amount of upgrades. Okay. Let's try the boss again. 2 levels make all the difference. Hey Virtuoso, welcome in. Let's see. Oh. I did notice it comes out in a stream of blood dust. What did it... Why? Who did it kill beforehand? Like, you know, I hadn't really commented on that before with the other kinds we fought this guy, but it does come out in a stream of blood. And I just want to draw attention to that real quick. What's that about? I'll have to start regional. They very rarely do one go exactly. Don't look at the headlights. I'm just a deer. I'm just a deer in the deadlights. I might get paralyzed. Muted too, and it's kind of choppy in it. I see. That's annoying. I hope the VOD won't be like super choppy either then. Because I know like one time, some times ago, the YouTube stats were like annoyingly choppy for whatever reason. Before I like figured out a solution. And like it like dropped a bunch of frames back then. And I remember like certain parts of the video just like didn't load, like just like for 5 seconds at a time, which was very frustrating. I hope it's not doing that again, because then like it just lost parts of the video randomly. Which demon of these would you like as a pet the most? Probably the centipede. It can be a fun little donut. Fun little donut, and it doesn't really harm you, except for the laser, but I think I could handle that, probably. Master Pom built like an old car. He loves classic cars. Mantis guy loves classic cars. That's why. There you go. Maybe he's upset because there's a horse in the hallway, yeah? Had the red paint ready for the intro. Take the weird baby heads instead. It's 2 pets with bites in one. Oh, but I don't want the weird baby heads. I want the centipedes. It's cute how it like goes up when you tickle its tummy. June Fick last week did skip over like 1 5-second section when I was watching it, but only happened once. I can't remember. Sometimes I have to cut things, but it's mostly because I got a DMCA thing and I can't be bothered to fight it. And then I just like cut whatever like 5 seconds of DMCA got claimed. Usually if like something is missing, that will be why. It's just like whatever 5 seconds of DMCA. Like I think yesterday's VOD will have like a minute missing, and that's because like randomly like one Pokemon arrangement got claimed in the background of somebody who made a modern arrangement, and I was like, it's too much of a hassle to fight this, so I just like got it, you know. I find it once in a while when it's like a lot of the votes, like for example when Capcom claimed Okami or Mega Man. In which case I will fight against it, but otherwise if it's small I just got it. Just doing a cutscene with Toe speaking. Oh, that's annoying then. I hope it hasn't been like cutting out too much in that case. I hope YouTube isn't doing the thing where it's losing random bits of... That would be infuriating. Lost media, yeah. Oh, and a spicy jaw effect in the background. No, that hasn't happened, luckily. But there have been a few times. Actually, Capcom finally released the first Okami claim. They always do, they never fight it, it just gets released after 30 days, but... Is that your new fate YouTube buttons? No, it's I don't know. I wonder if it's actually because, like I said, with the new years, a bunch of my OBS settings got reverted to 6 months ago. And now I'm worried that it might be something in my settings. Because I accidentally lost a bunch of my stuff. I'll have to double check maybe. And see about it. I'm trying to remember. I'll see if I can still compare it. Before and after, but... Because I guess that might be an issue too, but... I think I already had it fixed 6 months ago though. But... Or did I? But you stole the presents and distractions. He also stole my settings. Dang it, Pajoro! Took my Twitch settings with her. I really do need to like reset all my OBS stuff, but it will take like several hours to like rebuild. Unfortunately. Oh, and I'm not ready for that yet. I've had other things that I had to prioritize today. Like things I had to do first, and then my mom told me to touch grass. And then I was like, no, but I have things to do. And she was like, you're going outside to touch grass right now. I'm worried about you. She was like, you dropped your bag of bones this year. Sure, your bag of bones is fragile and weak and you need more sunlight. Meant to Steve post to me, yeah? It only happened once in the VOD. Okay. At least it wasn't frequently, because I know in the past it's happened a lot. Which was a concern. So hopefully, let's go back. Need to grass touch more too. You touch that glass right now, young lady. I was like, no! Get a bounce like joy takes the powers from darkness. She was like, come with me to the grocery store. I was like, no, but you take like 2 hours. And she was like, how dare you say this? But I'm not lying. I would have gladly joined her on many other days, but I did actually have to finish some stuff for work today. Which is why I was a bit more late. But in the end, the grocery store was actually closed for the new year, so it actually did not take 2 hours this time. Because we just wound up going to the conveni. It only took like 1 hour instead. Never go with your mom to the grocery store. Exactly. It's like 2 to 4 hours for the full trip. I like going shopping with my mom, but it is a time allotment, you know. And I still wanted to shower today too. Yeah, no. Oh, I don't like my dad to soup anymore. It takes hours looking at everything. Like yesterday when I went to the town with my mom, it also was like 2 hours, you know. I know these things. Still in shower all. I did shower. Like I said, the supermarket was closed. Or at least the one my mom wanted to go to. No, Jorunna, since I just suffered. Yeah, I had some bone distress at the start of the year. You know, I am boneless, of course. So one day I was carrying back my bag of bones that I collected from you guys. And I had a nice big bag of bones, and then I tripped and I dropped your shoulder bone and wrist bone and arm bone. And unfortunately, there was a lot of evil inside of it, and I had to use my left arm to contain the evil, which meant I could only use my right arm for a couple of months when it came to playing games. That's basically what happened, yeah? At the start of the year. But you know, I'm sorry you guys, I've been taking better care of your bones recently. The bone collection. But you know how it is with the bone lords and powers of evil, tripping me up in the street and everything. Get you covered? Thank you, thank you. The evil has been sealed away again, don't worry. But once in a while I can feel it acting up. And I must, you know, drop everything I'm doing to reseal it. Came out and have a bone to pick. I am not playing this with my feet, no. I played to one walk every 3 months instead. There you go, with better care, you mean go outside in safety equipment? No. I'm almost like, the reason you dropped your bones is because you don't have enough vitamin D. So you need to go outside more often. She was already trying to get me to go outside more often, to be fair. My games were playable with one hand. Well, that's why I played a lot of point-and-click games, and I started Fallout at the time. Because, and also like turn-based RPGs and stuff are playable with one hand. It's just a little bit awkward, but during that time I played a bunch of point-and-clicks. I played Fallout. Do you feel the weather dangerous? Not too bad, luckily. Yes, I played because I was playing Myst. Didn't have the bones to put together, but I did mostly play games with one hand. You can do it with a feet if you ask. I mean, I'm pretty good at doing the challenge one. I'm even pretty good at playing my games upside down, you know. I think you should listen to your mom. She figured out all the games RPGs. She knows what she's talking about. You know, you may have a point. She's got knowledge that mere mortals cannot comprehend. That is true, that is true. We got the pirate leather boots for Christmas. Oh, nice. Enjoy your Jack Sparrow cosplay. Nice, nice. It's great in balcony gaming setup. My mom has actually been kind of annoyed that my balcony is not as easily accessible as it could be. She was like, are you using your balcony? And I was like, yes. And she was like, then why is there a bunch of stuff in front of the balcony? I was like, yes. Go outside the mom of the protective suits, yeah. David's obscure RPG, Opuna has mood that allows you to play the entire game with one hand. Oh, I mean, it's nice. Like, technically, you can play Pokemon with one hand, you know. It has like a mode for it. If you're feeling lazy and want to eat chips. Gotta head out. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming. Most boxes are gone right now. There's still like 30 or 40 boxes or so. You know. Tijo is not up to Tijo because he's from gay. Which they stick name oh, that's you, are you? I am me. I am from a discontinued RPG game. You know. Yeah. I do not comprehend your question. RPG make play out specifically for us. I mean 100k. Hey, Auto Gunner, welcome in. But yeah, there's more 100 games than you think. Most turn-based role-playing games are still on the menu. Point and clicks are obvious one, which was very nice. Like any game that's like mouse only and does not require keyboard shortcuts. works rather well. You know. I did, you know, my Fallout playthrough had a lot of people trying to get me to use the keyboard shortcuts though, and I was like, no keyboard shortcuts for me. This boss is still bots, yeah. Just like humans do. Obviously visual novels support one-handed play because you just need a mouse. As well. But there's certainly options. You could play Darkstones. I mean, I have use of both hands again now. both hands usage has been retained. Don't worry. I am okay now. I am not playing this one hand. Can you imagine? That would be quite impressive from this boss, right? This would be a tough boss to do one-handed. Only buns have one butt. It's right. I was talking actually. Because I was talking to like Ami and she was like, yeah, Bokos don't have like a butt crack either. So you guys aren't alone. And you know, bots don't have a butt either. It's just slimes. I'm in a group with a bunch of older Mega Man speedrunners. Almost all of them have wrist problems. Oh, that's... I mean, it's very twisty reactions. Like all those years of running the Yellow Devil is gonna do that to you. How many games have you played in the Top Back arc? I did play a couple of visual novels, but after stream. This be a tough game one-handed no matter where you are at. That's true. I mean, no, because I can do this section one-handed. I'm doing it right now. See, it's not so bad in some sections. Slime still are our butts. But. Darkstone is very mouse friendly. I see. Now most floors of the tower lie just beyond. Daz and Safa are likely finalized preparations for the ritual. Let's find Rhea before those fiends get their hands on them. You don't give up easily, do you? Rhea. Spoke with Fina by Light Shell. Seems you know the whole story now. I do. And you should understand why we, as goddesses, must do this. Please give me the harmonica that Fina entrusted to you. One interesting request. So it has more than just sentimental value to you, does it? Some magical properties as well, perhaps? The ancient claimed the tonal quality of a clarion instrument could be used to release the full power of our wings. And its echo could temporarily weaken the demonic essence. So that's it. Alright, I understand your situation then. I gave this harmonica to you as a token of my feelings. I never intended for it to be used like that. Oh. Sure, you two may be goddesses. What does that really mean? Are you any different from the rest of us where it counts? I'll never forget how you smiled when I gave this to you. I want to freeze that moment and see that smile on your face forever. But if this harmonica is nothing more than a tool to you now, I prefer to keep it for myself, thank you. It's a bit hypocritical of you to lecture me about my decision, though. After all, haven't you been planning to sacrifice yourself this whole time? Have you given even the slightest thought to how I feel? Do you have any idea what you've been putting me through all this time? I have an inkling. I know I'm running a fool's errand. I know this is pointless and that my methods are unseemly. That's why I'm here right now. To expose myself for the small-minded, weak-willed coward that I am. It's time to make amends. It's time to set things right. I don't intend to let any sacrifice be made in the name of bringing order to this chaos. Not a one, not even myself. I can't do this alone. I need your strength. I want the two of us and everyone else to be able to live in peace and tranquility once more. I want the old ease back. I know it's a selfish attitude to have, and it's probably unrealistic at this point. But if you and I, and all the other knights and sorcerers, if every one of us pulls every last bit of our powers together, I'm certain we can achieve the impossible. So please, just humor me here. Lend me your strength. I must admit, I seem to have misjudged your intentions completely. You never cease to amaze me. Well, you always did say I was careless. Figure why break the mold now? It's been working pretty well for me all these years. Maybe I've just finally accepted the fact that you're a goddess and decided I'd try my hand at praying for a miracle. Either way, there's only absolute certainty in my mind. I want my future to be with you. Tall. You truly are one of a kind. What a magnificent farce! Hugo! Oh, Hugo went proper evil this time. He's with Dallas and everything, damn. Hugo, you just heard us like have a touching moment about how you want to save the world. Surely you can't think your brother's still evil now, right? What? Oh, he's proper evil now. There's no saving him anymore. He got demoned. Tall? We can't have you interrupting the fun now, can we? You bastards! What happened to Hugo? What have you done to him? Isn't it obvious? He's accepted the demonic element of his very own. A compensation for your betrayal. To be frank, I never truly believed you were on our side. Oh, you claimed you were, and you followed orders quite nicely. When push came to shove, you hesitated. It was a dead giveaway. Yes, that's very good. Come, Hugo, you have a playmate now. Oh, they like brainwashed him hard this time. He didn't get like a bonus to save him, huh? Uh-oh. He even has like 6 eyes of fact. He's got an upgrade. Ugh. Tall! He's all bark and no bite. No, I don't think it's fair to say that Tall is weak. Rather, Hugo is simply that strong. Songnan could have possibly hoped, in fact. And that's a fact. It seems the poor boy must have been quite a magic prodigy. Certainly a stroke of luck that you were able to turn him so easily. You goddamn bastards. The white and black eye are now ours. At long last the final ceremony can begin. My dear goddess, for your sake, I hope you lend us your power willingly. Oh! Stop! Tall, please don't do anything rash. It's alright, you don't need to worry about me. Where? Oh, how touching. Almost brings a tear to my eye. I would simply finish you off here, but I enjoyed your little farce so much that I can't bear to cut it short without seeing how it ends. So please, continue crawling up the tower like the insect you are. It should make for some first-rate entertainment. No, can't let it end here. Move! Get up, damn it! My, how the mighty have fallen. Shion? Shion? Are you the traitor after all? I thought surely they won't make an evil priest twice. Shion? No, he heals us. Okay, so he's not a traitor, because otherwise there would be no point in healing us, he would just be gloating, right? Feeling a bit more mobile now. Yes. I'm sorry, Shion. Wish I had the time to thank you, but... Don't worry, I know. You go on ahead. Lady Rhea needs you. How? I heard the short version of what happened from Lady Fina. She told me of your true intentions. Of your newfound determination. Here, take this with you. You might need it. Oh! We got a Lila shell! Eh? There's only one catch. If you have a Lila shell, it means you're one of us. Knowing that, will you still accept it? Yes, with pleasure. I was hoping you'd say that. I'll catch up with you as soon as we can free Lady Fina. Please take care of yourself. I will. Yeah. The Lila shell lets us communicate with the people at the base. You can now dial the toll-free number. Are you evil? No. Such recklessness. But then he is quite strongly motivated. Certainly wouldn't want to be the one standing in his way. Alright, back to Waddle's Annex. Hope we can stove the spell in time. Yeah, it's not him. It's not him. It's not... I told you guys, it's not him. One dial a bun. Yeah? Well, here we go. Is that you still? Sounds like you're still on the move. Yes, I'm working my way back to Waddle's Annex right now. There's no need to concern yourself with me. Just focus on finding Lady Rhea. Don't worry, I'm on it. Those eyes are never red, or did I just miss the time when they are? I mean, there's no profile picture for his demon form. I think that's the difference, you know. Why can't they just topple the instant tower? Because they need the things that are inside of it. We're not really here to destroy the tower so much as we're here to save the goddesses. And who else is right there? But that makes me wonder, if I go back to base, will I find them now? Hey, step up. No, they're still not at the base. What about if I go to the annex? Will I find them? If I go there now? Also, aren't the demon forms in the eyes are red? Yeah, but they're like demon all the time, right? I guess the darklings aren't necessarily. Oh, we can go back here. Interesting. The search party has the situation under control here. Need to get to the top of the tower as quickly as possible. Okay, so he stops me from going, but it's cool that like it mentions, you know. It acknowledges the fact that the search party has now made it over there, basically. That's cool. A bit more mobile now. He's too edgy to want to so slight. I mean, he has priorities. He needs to like rescue Rhea, his beloved. I ship it. They're very cute together. They're very, very cute. I like their little story. And Dino appearance. I mean, Dino is still my wild card for evil. But that's just because he has had so little screen time in any of the stories that I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? He might be the evil one. Darklings also don't have red eyes. I think the eyes only go red when they go like full demon form. Annex is the location of the base. I see. I mean, I guess they moved the annex while they're trying to rescue Fina away from the downstairs. If I get a new PC, I will play all these again. Oh, you should. Being more mobile, grants me a mobile phone, yep. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Sounds like I never told you my last name. It's Sour. Dino Sour. And this is where you Dino die. It was right in his name. He's got die in his name. Maybe he was evil. Man is still. Nah, you do it for Dino. I guess the problem is he's Dino, but don't die no more. They just confess to each other too, right? They're so in love. I'm very... Like I said, like I still think Tol is the one who will dramatically die in this round. I had a feeling since the get-go. Because it's not gonna be Rhea. I think Toe is gonna be the big sacrifice, but it's gonna be for nothing because the Black Pearl survives too. Best I can do is a +1. I'll take it, I'll take it. I'm still on the positives in the new year. There you go. Go. Okay, okay. Feel like he's one and two sponsors for the plot for the prequel. Right. I know Weya isn't gonna die. I know Fina and Weya will be surviving. And like, I guess one fact has to survive. I mean, I guess Tol can be the fact ancestor. But I think it's gonna be Yuko. Probably. Though then again, if it's Tol, that's interesting because that means the facts have like a Darkling in their lineage on like the lands. And I didn't see any Tol 700 years in the future, so his chance of ending up with Weya are not great. Yeah. Well, no, it's Tol fact, you know. So like, he might have had like little babies, but can you even have a baby with a goddess? I don't know. A goddess is human compatible. Can they have baby? How is Bobby mate? I guess I don't know for sure. Check the egg types like with Pokemon. I guess like Game Fact is also still alive, so both kids could die and Game could just spawn a couple more. Well, the thing is, like, you've got the facts on the surface and the facts in the air. And the facts in the air are probably the Kane descendants. But the facts on the surface is the ones we're curious about, you know. Unless some of the game facts go down to the surface eventually, but... Felt like the implication is that they kind of repopulate the land down here. Toad's gonna find out, I guess. How is Goddess made? Can you have baby with Goddess? We might have to call in an expert. Okay. We still want to jump across there too, actually, yeah? Still Game Fact is created by the great-grand-grand-grandchild of Tool Facts, yep. That's right. And hey, Bluey, hey. Game Facts. Oh my gosh, this is our mate's in Vtuber Studio. Oh, I see. And more ease, yep. Hey, Bluey, hey. Extra ease. Taking it a little easy today. Hey, CD, welcome in. Are you winning? I'd say I'm winning. I'd say I'm winning. Oh, word of fruits. Nice. Honestly, toast. The Kalanko and Sushi as future each games reveal a bit more about what the goddesses are. They're their own species, but they're compatible with humans. Aha! So, it worked honestly. If Tall Fact was the survivor instead of Hugo, Dark Fact having part goddess lineage would be interesting. Though Dark Fact has more of like Grandpa Hugo's moveset, so... Which is another reason why I think Hugo is the one who will survive. Instead of East Door at the end of the game goes west. Now that will be a different game. That guy. But then again, he does have Grandpa Toll's hair color, Mr. Dark Fact, so maybe. And like if he was like part demon, part goddess, I feel that would like have some very interesting implications for the character of Dark Fact and his motivations. I think that would make it pretty cool. But I think that's my Junie delusions. That is if Toll doesn't kill himself at the end of this game. I think there's still gonna be heroic self-sacrifice, so... That's basically an idol. The only difference between human and idol is idols don't go to the toilets. I mean, that's still, I guess, yeah. Can we halve idol? You could Dark Fact all have the same character down there. No? Dark Fact's hair is more silver, isn't it? Now you're having me doubt myself. Oh no, it is more blonde. You're right. In my brain, I've been changing the color. You're right. It is more blonde. I guess he does look more like Grandpa Hugo than Grandpa Tool. You're right. I was like changing him in my memories. Never mind. Is the 2-fact bloodline is up in the OG game, and one with Keats and one with Dark Fact. They're on the different islands. But you know, one bloodline does remain, so it makes sense. Was it Marty OVA in the in-game Dark Fact? I think so. Because the OVA is the last one I technically saw, so I think that one is still in my mind. Sorry, gaslighting myself. Oh, I want to talk to this guy. 1 second. Let's build up my meter. Here we go, Maki and Idol. I told you guys, I'm an LDC stuck. I don't use the toilet. Here you go. Darkfit is half dark and half fact. That's right. That's his true lineage. But if he did have demonic and like goddess lineage, it would be very interesting. I think I might have also started overlapping with Lord Il Palazzo, but that's just because Lord Il Palazzo has like... Dark Fact has like major Lord Il Palazzo energy, or rather Lord Il Palazzo has very strong Dark Fact energy, considering he came first. Might even be a parody. Directly speaking. Which I think is where some of like my brain overlap is happening too. Even what I'm voting toward not. No! I don't need one. Because I'm an Eldritch creature. Means one fact might be Hugo's lineage and the other might be Toll's. Oh, like that. I just figured the other, like one was Hugo's and one was like Grandpa. Like, you know, their father who has multiple children. No, wait, I need to like, hold on. I need to demonize. Like, 1 second. Hey, DC, hey. Here we go. Well met, good sir. Demons around here are most powerful and exceptionally numerous. Even as a fellow demon, I'm anxious in their presence. But more importantly, I hunger. My gastronomic capacity knows how satiety. Okay, easy say, welcome in. So truly, it's all right for me to take this. Thank you. I wish to internalize the face of my benefactor. I can barely make out your features through this veil of joyful tears. I must give you something extra special in exchange for your noble gift. Something outrageous. What? Oh? Search your power came welling from within. I can now use burst. Double burst! Let's... Whoa! Look at that! Damn! Well, do you love it? It should prove most useful in overcoming the demons around these parts. It's amazing. I feel power surging through every part of my body. It's not demonic in nature. Never imagined Roos could bestow such abilities. Thank you. Certainly this will be extremely helpful in the coming struggles. Pleasure's all mine, my good man. Whoa! Now that is the Dark Facts heritage. Okay, I think you can check the wiki for what he says if you don't give him the food. You could Union Wizard, he's been 40 till 30. That's still. That's where wizards come from. Lord Opalats from Exosaga. Yes, I love Exosaga. Not the Hunger line so much, it's so silly. Got about the Simpson reference. There was a Simpson reference. I didn't actually catch it. I can't see what Wu said with the others. You can't see it with the others, unfortunately. These are the true powerhouse in this setting. They really are. And sleep tight, so sleep bunny dreams. Nice. Okay. Seems as if there's another world on this side of the mirror. Powerful forces preventing you from stepping within. Eat straight ammo. Animals learn how to do Kamehameha. This is why kindness pays off. You must always be kind, and one day you too will learn how to Kamehameha. Let's go. Absolutely ridiculous move. Can brush spells obliterate everything. Oh, nice. Perfect. I guess when no capacity knows no satiety, you spoke my Homer. Oh, on the expanded vocabulary cassette tape. Gotcha. It actually just nurse wounds. Yeah, but I don't know how to read those. If you can. I mean, there's like wiki translations for all of them, so you can look them up there too. There you go. Nice. Oh my, you have the thingy down here. I think he wants to come back to that later, if I remember this area correctly. By Vtuber, what super powerful move would I teach you? I will teach you Hadouken. I will teach you how to Hadouken. You have to start with the basics. You know? More power about being strong enough to cast it. I'm not a real Viking. I'm sorry. I do my ancestors dirty. I never learned how to read the runes. I just looked at them and thought they were cool in tuny magic when you throw in your fun little tuny magic spell circles. But I don't actually know how to read them. I'm sorry. Can teach 8-year-olds about the real world. Excellent. How could you? I know. I was too busy making up my own languages instead of learning real ones. And then just scribbling runes on top of things that were not real. Unfortunately. One day. To be fair, I tried learning Cyrillic and I think I forgot all of it. I think my brain power to like successfully learn a new alphabet right now is very diminished. It came so easily with hiragana and katakana, but then I just locked in and learned both of them within 2 weeks. Because I was constantly practicing and I really wanted to like read doujinshi, so that came quickly. It's just locked in. If you are just learning 5 at a time and then practice it every 15 minutes and then you write them down a bunch and then you do it real online and then you match them and then you do that several times a day and then you can learn all of them for hiragana in 1 week and katakana in another. Yeah. It's about motivation. It's harder for when there's no doujinshi involved. Who says in Runic is different from what they say when Toan is demonic form. Oh, I'm not surprised. I heard they're ruder when they're using runes. Very younger. No, I was already an adult by the time I started learning hiragana and katakana. Like I wanted to learn Japanese when I was younger, but my school never offered it. And I guess at that point in time it just didn't click for me that I could just self-study. Though to be fair, back then there were less resources available. Like, there was only Rosetta Stone, and Rosetta Stone was really expensive, so I was like, oh man, I guess I'm out of luck if school doesn't teach it. And then like, once I, you know, hit like the slug equivalent age of like 20, I was like, I could just self-study. And then I just did. Yao doujinshi? No, not actually. I feel it's a weird stereotype a lot of people automatically assume, but different genres generally. Some of them are unhinged. My favorite is one that says I'll die and evacuate my bowels on the skirt if it doesn't eat. Yeah, I did. You guys mentioned that one. I just you use low brain capacity. And not a lot of time to memorize. Like it's not a different Latin alphabet. There's some overlap, but there's also enough differences that make it quite confusing. And I can't remember the pronunciation well, which doesn't help. You know, for whatever it's worth, hiragana and katakana have very straightforward pronunciation, which definitely helps. And like, yeah, Cyrillic some let's look the same and read differently, which makes it a bit confusing. So it gets a bit tricky that way, you know. My brain is full of useless fun facts. Now they're very, very worthwhile bomb facts. Otherwise, I would not be able to have the spreadsheet, of course. Hopefully, it might lock up your brain. Yeah, it makes it harder. It makes it trickier. Yeah. Katakana is easy, especially fun to know. Since you can send right obnoxious things like this and make everyone very mad. Yes. Most annoying to read out of all of the writing scripts. The VTuber spreadsheet, of course, of course. All the VTubers have the spreadsheet, of course, of course. Spreadsheet isn't real. You know, all VTubers have the spreadsheet. Their personal spreadsheet. It's actually, you guys will never find my spreadsheet because it's in my brain. So you guys will never find it. I've got like a mental spreadsheet. And I can check it anytime. I mean, I will say, like, jokes aside, katakana is probably... I think that, like, especially if you're just going on holiday in Japan, I often recommend learning katakana over hiragana. Because you can put it into practice immediately. If you're just, like, on holiday. Not if you're learning Japanese proper, but if you're on holiday. Because you can immediately start reading menu items and, like, understanding things that, like, are Western words anyway. Which can be quite useful. Most huggable one. Go sure when you think your thoughts. There you go. Yeah, that one doesn't have sound equipment. It makes it hard. It makes it hard. Here we go. Oh, Kishkal. Kishkal. I've been waiting for you. Kishka. You seem to be doing pretty well for yourself. Especially for someone who used to take orders from Saltova. So hung up on the commando, are you? What do you want from me? Oh, hold on. You've got big weight. Hey, strawberry tofu. Ichigo tofu. Ichigo, wait. Welcome, welcome. 1 second before I get deep into the cutscene. Let me welcome you guys in. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yokoso. Konbanwa. Welcome in all the waiters. I'm Jorunna. I'm a C-Bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. Today I'm playing East Origin. I hope you guys had a fun little chat. The stream is going well. We're about to hit a boss fight, so settle in. We're gonna do some sparring. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lover streams. Oh, we've got some fans of you over here, Ichigo. Katakana would be what Tolkien used to write the Ashen on the ring if he knew. It's the devil's... No! But yes, the wait is... yeah, the stream is going very well. We're about to fight this guy, so... Get ready, you guys. We're gonna do it. There's very good videos too. Oh, nice. Have fun. Fine waiters, I'm also cute. I'm Jorunna, I'm a sea bunny, I'm cute, and today I'm playing East Origin. And Happy New Year, Happy New Year. I'm glad you like my chatting team. It's cool, right? I think you know. I want to fight a truly worthy opponent. One who can match me blow for blow in Battle Royale. That's all I've ever wanted. Thought Saltova would be that man. But he wasn't ready for me when I issued my challenge. He was worn down to a mere shadow of his potential. Of course he was. Me fighting demons for who knows how long when people decide to show off. My point exactly. He was wounded and fatigued. Handicaps that mean nothing to one who's accepted demonic power. So I've been waiting for you here. Waiting for my chance to fight the successor to Saltova's legacy. The one man with powers that truly match my own. Man, I wish the demon forms had like you know, little talk PNGs. I want to see them close up so badly. Have you seen human gore flow like a waterfall? A man's inside decorating the wall. Allow me to teach you the true meaning of bloodshed. Ho ho ho. I mean, we're the true success there. We used we fought alongside him and everything. Need to do the fight in demon form. Well, only once it charges up, I'm afraid. We can't do it before then. Wait, Ichigo jokes when she was asked about the strawberries. God, the strawberry was the real Vtuber. It was feeding off the girl like a parasite. Wait, is this true, Ichigo fans? Is the strawberry the real Ichigo? Is this true? I see. Oh wait, he's not immune. For a second I was like, no, that's not fair. Okay. Oh, God, he gets the cool dragons. I forgot he got those. He's got the cool dragons. Nice. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Shogo Beamo. Nice. Got him right in my beam. Literally the cold dragons. They're literally cool. Both have such cool attacks. Now we're finally becoming like a true fact boss. As a fact should be. Nice. This, you know, considering Toll was really lacking long distance range attacks, the beam is really very nice. Yeah, Origins plays like Volcana. It's in the same engine, as far as I know. So it plays quite similarly. You speak Dutch? I do. I speak Dutch, English, and Japanese. But all of them are accented. The beam is nice, right? Like how in the lore Kishko is like, I don't care for mages, it's all about brute force. And then when you fight them, it's all ice magic and dragons. Well, you see, his ice dragon attack is a physical attack, so when he uses magic, it's different actually. Yeah, I got the stun lock at the end. It was unfortunate. Nearly had him too. Here we go. It sure got me in a love beam. You might die, you know. Are you not seeing what's happening to Kishka? I don't know one accent, it's Dutch. Oh, did you guys see that? I was standing in my blind spot. He was right in front of my beam. And that doesn't hit him. That's so mean. Talk about Ichigo 100%. We're talking about Ichigo Tofu. Most interesting about Kishka is expert dependent on the one of the only Ichi-2 boss that doesn't appear in Origins. The icebox in Notia. Yeah. Fair play. Even so large that my instinct detect your HP to see how badly it hurts. Then remember it's yours. Yeah, luckily it's my beam, not his beam. Uh-oh. Unluckily, we cannot move while using it. He has learned my move. He's learned my, one, safe spot for the beam. Which is a problem. There we go. As long as he's far enough, that's fine. He's too close, the boat just doesn't register. Naughty. Naughty Kishko. If someone chucked a giant ice crab at me, I would also die from blunt trauma and boss fight. That's fair. I guess my honor as a knight is secure at least. There we go. We really need that long distance range attack for him. That definitely made this fight a lot easier. For someone that's fast. This must be a key to traveling through Sava's domain. Perhaps this was the bait and I was meant to be a sketch. Either way, it's mine now. Well, definitely help during the final boss, because he kind of wants some long distance attacks there too. He may say that all villains in the universe are so polite and honorable to wait for you to kill them, yeah? Moon City of Kishko is a dungeon in 6. Oh, maybe the Darklings came from overseas? Maybe Kishko is like... That might be because like both Kishko and Epona are from the same tribe, right? Maybe that's where the tribe is from. And he's named after it. I could see it being something like that. This remains a very cool cutscene, but I think it's the same as the other 2 times. It's very pretty though, and of a good magic circle effect. I think with Joe's bean, it explains my love for burgers and bonus things. That was just turned on the Wi-Fi. Needs more annexes. Where is Rado when you need him? We need him to build another annex. Over here. There you go. Nice. Look at that Shuni shadow tree. Nice. Just the 5G the boomers warned us about. It's the 5G you were warned about. They were right all along. There it is. Top tier joke could be good. Damn, the ritual started. I have to get to the top of the tower. I don't think so. What? Demonic powers or no, you shouldn't be able to recover so quickly. The demonic essence on the verge of being set free. I'm damn near invincible. All things considered though, you've proven yourself a most worthy adversary. Demonic rage. You should be able to give into it as well though. Let yourself go. Become one with the essence. Change! Become a full-blooded demon and fight me! I will not. What? I'll stick to my natural abilities until this is over. Thanks. I'm so human after all, and humanity may be imperfect. I'm not ready to give it up. I was foolish enough to accept demonic powers, but I will not allow myself to become a monster. This is priceless! Fine then! If you want to die for your woman, I'll be happy to help. Yunika! Ugh! With her father's sword! Yunika with the steel chair coming in from the corner of the ring! So, are you alright? You? Hope you don't mind us stopping in unannounced like this. Hey Captain, seems like you could use a hand. So this is the man who killed Commander Tova. Well, any enemy of the Great Salt Tova is just as much an enemy of ours. We must avenge your departed officer. The timing is impeccable. You vermin. How dare you interrupt my sport! Leave this to us, Captain Fact. You've got other places to be, right? I swear on my honor that we won't let this bloated berserker set 1 foot outside this room. Understood. I'm counting on you all. Yes, sir! That's a good way for Kishko to go out, because all the knights who love their commander can have a revenge together with Yunika. That's pretty good. And they're teaming up and they're working together. I think it works. Does Kishko wear 2 headbands? I think he has 1 headband that he wraps twice. And also have a good rest of your day with the kids. Doei. Okay. Nice. It's a good way, I think. I think a lot of the story beats are getting tied up very nice in the true end. They have a score to settle with them, yeah, because they all love their commander, you know. So they have as much a right to avenge as all of them. You all know Unika's solos, you don't have to worry about... but he didn't get the boss EXP. You have to remember, we took the box EXP this time. Knight's Guide is fine, not useless. Exactly, it's nice to have the other NPCs work for it. Can you go back and watch the battle? Oh, good question. Probably not. I think the game will stop us. Sound of a fierce struggle can be heard from within. I think I'll just leave this to them. Got other place to be. Yeah, it's fine. She just did a few extra grinding laps. I mean, she does have a father's sword, which is very nice. Boss give next to no XP. I've leveled up from the bosses a few times though. Do they really give that little XP? I see, I see. So has places to go. Got places to go, gotta follow his rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on climbing down tower. No time for guessing, follow my tower. Follow where you're instead. Know about Junika's daddy has a jawline of a comic mirror too. Sorry, you need to know. Patch the game to change just the dialogue back to read back away slowly. Notice how much XP the bosses give, but you never really need to grind them, that's true. It's the tower, you know. Follow those stairs instead. Trusting in what I can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we'll escape from Dark Tower. I'll make it through. Show where might you follow me? Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I don't have a good lyrics for it right now. But either way, we've got places to go. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on and all that. You know. And I think the point is clear. So enjoy the Lindsay you love about it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Mirror time. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Show me where the bosses will fall. Here we go. Oh, she's so talented. I mean, I appreciate it, but at the same time, you need more than just that song, right? Oh, I just realized there was no teleportee. Right after that, in that case, I'll just save here again. Here we go. Because I know we're getting awfully close to the end of the game, as you can see from the teleporties, but it's also getting quite late at night. And if I go for 2 more hours, my mom will be mad at me while she's visiting. So we're quite close to the end of the game, but it will be 1 more stream. And besides, I know there's like a secret extra spot, so it'll be fine. The secret, it's extra boss. The extra boss could be very tough, so we'll see. Maybe it will actually take a lot of time in the end. Because maybe I'll show insecure of the wall. No. Something to invoke feeling. You're something to invoke the feeling of mowing. Yeah, I don't think you'll beat the final bosses quickly, yeah. And the mirror section can take a while because it's... Well, I've gotten better at like going around it, but the extra bosses might be tricky. So, well, we'll see. The next stream might be a bit shorter, but we'll figure it out. You know? I'm gonna do some lullabies. Are you guys going to bed? You guys want a lullaby before you go to sleep? I'll sing a Dutch one. Slaap, kindje, slaap. Naar buiten loopt een schaap. Een schaap met witte voetjes. Die drinkt zijn melk zo zoetjes. Slaap, kindje, slaap. Naar buiten loopt een schaap. There you go. Could check out some post-game extras. That's true. See what they've got. Mostly boss rush and stuff, right? You can figure out which version of 4 to play. As for next stream, I'm not sure if there's stream tomorrow yet. Depends on how much squash I have to touch. These texture is above my humor ears, I know. The ease is just too strong. Thanks for the stream. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. Maybe stream tomorrow, maybe not. Don't count on it if there's no waiting room. If there is a waiting room, I'll let you guys know if there is one. I might be defeated by Quas. What's the Kare? What's the Joro? Thank you all so much for coming. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.